All right, we should be in. Shout outs to everybody here. I like to make sure a whole bunch of gear is set up. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. What is going on? Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Evo Sosa? No, that is not me. That is not me. I am literally on the cusp of making a song like that. I'm sitting actually on a lo-fi song like that. No, I'm not making a sandwich. I wish I was, man. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. What is going on? I am back in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm back in the building. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay. Oh, that's dope. My bad, y'all. Hold on. I'm looking at some stuff in the background. Okay. Shout outs to Evo Sosa. Hold on. I got some lyrics and stuff here that I was working on, but
what's up? Welcome.
I don't know. We'll find it. I'll figure it out. I don't know why I don't know why these lyrics are coming up, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, okay, let me throw this on. So, okay, so hold on, y'all. Okay. So shout outs to everybody here. Gonna have a great show today. We're gonna talk also. I want to show y'all something too. With some sisters and anime. You said just got passport. Had my birthday celebration in Jamaica. That's what's up, man. Hell yeah, that's what's up. I want to go back to the job. We still got our house out there. My bad. This water is good as hell. We got our house in Mandeville, and then I'm pretty sure my uncle Dougie still got his spot in Kingston. So, you know. So everything's been cool, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. I want to talk about a couple of things that I've seen here in the space. Like I'm always, for some reason, seeing some stuff here in the space. And one thing I'm seeing in the space is a lot of fake, fake outrage for certain things and fake brotherhood, man. Let me tell y'all, man, Kanye also too recently just did another video with the Drink Champs, and that's gonna be a cool video to break down very soon. You know, that's definitely gonna be a cool video to break down. So, you know, he said a lot of stuff in that video. Obviously, Kanye's always saying a bunch of stuff that people misconstrue and then get wrong, and then months later they're like, "Oh, now we see what he was talking about," and stuff like that. So the running debate with Kanye is if the man is crazy, or if the man is, you know what I'm saying, if he's if the man is crazy, or if he's trolling. You know, a lot of people don't know if the man is crazy or if he's trolling, you know. So some of the stuff that he says and does, you know, people are just, oh, you know, oh, Kanye, he just did this, or Kanye, he just did that, you know. And the crazy thing is that we live in a day and age where a lot of shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit is fake, or at least inauthentic. You know what I'm saying? So even if he did say a lot of fake shit, you got to kind of do stuff like that nowadays. I wouldn't even say to keep your to keep your name ringing, and to keep what you got going on relevant. So sometimes, you know, you got to look at people saying some off the wall hyperbolic shit. Hold on, y'all. I had all these rubber bands here, and now all of a sudden they just disappear. Gotta start putting rubber bands on these wires and stuff like that. Ronald said he's not crazy. I don't think he's crazy also. I think a lot of people are just late and they don't get it. You said no friends, another one for Kenya. What you mean? You said what's happening? I'm going to sleep. Nothing's happening for real. Just we just having some talk, you know, about Kanye and some other stuff. We're gonna get into a bunch of other stuff. We're gonna talk about some anime though. We're gonna get to a dope anime topic, a topic that we've talked about several times. Angry Man was here last time. I think we talked about this topic to discuss it. And I saw a video of a sister talking about this topic. And maybe, if I'm not mistaken, it was around the same time we were talking about this topic. Is Piccolo Black from Dragon Ball Z. So that's a cool little topic that we're going to get into later on today. So shout outs to everybody here. So you got a lot of people talking about is Piccolo Black? You know, something that we covered a minute ago, which we already gave y'all the game. on the Namex and stuff from Dragon Ball Z. Got all these damn wires sitting here. My bad, y'all. I'm just sitting in the studio wrapping up all of these wires from the past shows. I did a bunch of shows and I'm behind the 8 ball. Honestly. Hold on. Give me 1 second. You said the Saiyans are us. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, it's kind of crazy to see if Piccolo is black and if the Saiyans are black people. So my theory, personally, I think the Saiyans are black people, but I think the Namex were African people. Because if you look at it, both got their planet destroyed. Oh, here we go. Here's some rubber bands. Both got their planet destroyed. But we'll talk about it. And granted that the show gets some support, man. I've been doing a bunch of shows, hours on hours, y'all, for free, man. And this kind of put me behind on a lot of stuff. And they were good. Hold on, y'all. There were good topics too, man. I'm always taking the L behind something. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this rubber band here. Put this together. You said the Super Saiyan is the Messiah of the Saiyan. Yeah, well, their story, the story of the Super Saiyan is basically the story of the Monkey King. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of renditions and bunch of different ways to tell the same story of the Monkey King. You said Goku's based off the Wukong, the Monkey King. Yeah, yep. Just got done talking about that, about the Monkey King. Anyhow, you see a story with like a guy, a staff, and a guy, a staff, and a tail. You automatically should assume, oh, okay, it's the Monkey King, you know. But the Monkey King is a very interesting story. It actually is a pretty good story. But it's like depending on how it's told, you know. And I guess if you want to take a look at who's telling it, you know, some people they tell the story better than others, you know. Some people they tell, hold on, what is going on here? Okay. My bad. I'm looking at something that was supposed to come in and it didn't. But I think I got it now. Anyway, yeah, some people tell the story better than others. You say interesting, the name Congo is mentioned over Asia. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a lot of people that you know from Africa that came to Asia. And they brought a lot of things with them. You know, people used to bring a bunch of gifts with them. And one of the gifts that, people from the Congo and all these other places brought with them are martial arts, a bunch of different stuff. You know, a lot of the fighting styles and stuff that they got here, they come from Africa. So a lot of people don't know. Shit. Even the samurai said you have to have some black blood in you to be a samurai. What does the Italian say also? Yeah, religion also. Yeah. What does the Italian say? You said Buddha was a black teacher. Yeah, the original one. That a lot of people go out of their way to not mention. But the Italians, they say you got to have a bit of black blood in you to really be considered Italian. At least a drop of black blood. Samurais, what the samurais say? Samurais say you got to have a drip of black blood in you to be considered a samurai. Now, I'm not sure. I can kind of take a guess at what people's obsession with quote unquote black blood, with quote unquote what black blood is, but I think you guys can make that correlation also. But in the case of what we're going to be talking about later on today, I do believe that the Saiyans are black, but I think they're more so Africans. You know what I'm saying? I think the Super Saiyan aspect of stuff, not the Saiyans. I think the Saiyans are black, but I think the Nameks, they're more African. I think their story kind of revolves more around the story of Africa. And then you have, and then look at the, and then like, because y'all got to look at the thing is, y'all got to kind of know history to understand what the hell I'm going to be saying first of all, and what the hell is going to be said also. Because look at Kami, right? Who's supposed to be like an African basically an African leader after the big African Namek dies. Look at Kami, right? Who's standing right beside Kami? Mr. Popo. Right? And Mr. Popo, look at his garb. He has on a Moorish. He has on a Moorish type garb, symbolizing that he's a Moor, or at least at best a Muslim. Because the Moors get misconstrued as Muslim, but most Moors weren't. A lot of Moors weren't Muslim. A lot of Moors were Muslim, but most Moors wasn't Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty interesting. What's going on, Emoji James Brown? Yeah, he looks like a Moor. Yeah. So that right there is pretty interesting, So we're gonna talk about that. We got a sister on the docket that's talking about that, and on the later half of the show, it kind of compelled me because, like, you got a lot of real sisters that's into anime and stuff like that. You can go to Comic-Con and all these other cons, and you can kind of see some of the real sisters that were weirdos back in the day that dress up, and it's not just like it's just not an opportunity for her to dress up. She's like actually into anime. But you got a lot of fake women talking about anime and pretending like they're in the anime, and it's like, you're not in the anime. Stop it. Y'all used to make fun of it because a lot of these women used to make fun of brothers. Oh, all he want to do is sit around and watch Dragon Ball Z and all this other. Bros will tell you they in the anime. You'll be like, who is this? They'll be like, Goku. You'll be like, who is this? They'll be like, Goku. It's like, nigga, you call Vegeta, Gohan. You don't watch anime. You know what I'm saying? They be lying their ass off to try to be cool or try to make it seem like they've been into anime and all this other shit. All of a sudden, back into the shit. Even niggas, dudes, dudes used to make fun of dudes watching anime, and then all of a sudden, they into anime. And then now you got a lot of women playing Fortnite and all these other games other than Grand Theft Auto, like the video game thing. Like a lot of them, all of a sudden, they're just so super interested in video games. When they used to complain about their man being on video games. Men are trendsetters, man. I remember back in the day where dudes even had to go to therapy for shit. Being on the computer for too long. You know, they were more wrapped up into the online world than their women. And oh hell, women got mad at that. Start sending their husbands and boyfriends and whatever to therapy. And then the invention of the cell phone came. And when the invention of the cell phone came, you know, now all of a sudden, you know, women are all over social media and stuff like that. All these little websites and stuff, that's where dudes used to go and kind of break away from the real world. Then, you know, and you know how the world was then. Now everybody has access to all of this stuff because of their phone. And shit, if you run a social media business and stuff like that, you out of the loop if you don't have any type of mobile service. So all of that stuff we already knew that was coming down the pipeline. Yeah. But all right, we'll get into that topic. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the show. Support the show. We got some new. Granted, everything goes well, and the show gets some type of support. We got some new stuff coming for you guys. New footage, new travel vlog coming very soon. I just pray everything goes well. In these next couple of days. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said they basically infiltrated men. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm getting at. Because brothers like Raven know where the hell I'm coming from when I say this. Raven know what I'm saying. Hold on, let me finish reading Raven's comment. Let's bring that up. Because you already know. You said only white women were dressing up at anime conventions. There's part of that is true, but a lot of sisters would be there also to dress up as black characters that they like from certain animes, not because they like the anime, but because the sister was black. And I'm not even gonna lie, Asian people, when they depict us in anime too, they kind of use caricatures of what they believe black culture, modern black culture is, you know. So you know, hold on, y'all. Shout outs to James. Raven said they basically infiltrated men's spaces. Eventually, you'll see them showing their ass and tits like for exactly. They're already doing that. They're already doing that. He said, "Nah, I don't buy it. I've only known one chick in my whole life that liked video games." Right. And I'm not gonna lie, women played certain games back in the day, like Barbie's Castle and all, but you know, they're not making Barbie games like that. Barbie's Castles. They used to play Super Mario every so often. You would see that. Or they would play The Sims. And then every so often they would play GTA, Grand Theft Auto, because there was a little bit of realness to it. You know? You said, y'all crazy. Y'all in the black anime. I'm in the black anime community and we go hard. No, it's not about the black anime community. If they're a part of a community, I get that. I'm talking about these random sisters that just come out of nowhere and be wearing Dragon Ball Z shirts and stuff that they got from Target and stuff. I'm talking about the random ones. I'm not talking about the weirdo women back in the day that was doing it. I'm talking about the actual weirdo women. I mean, not the weirdo women. I'm talking about the real ones, because the weirdo women, the sisters used to make fun of the weirdo bitches that be in those groups. So I'm not talking about them. We know the real black people that was in the anime. I'm talking about this new group of people. Because now all of a sudden, I want a man that's into Goku. It's like, you mean Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball? They don't even know the difference between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball. You did? They definitely don't get the references of my what you call it? Of my thumbnails. My bad, y'all. I'm up here cleaning my instruments. With anime and video games y'all be on. I'll be on a bunch of them. Haven't been playing them too much lately. Been here working. But I like to play even though they built them on the same engine. Some of the games that I got, Fist of the North Star, Berserk, a bunch of stuff. I got a lot of anime stuff. Shit, I'm thinking about getting back into Pokemon. There's too much of them now. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. You said big time. Twitch thought got into gaming just to get and that's what it really is. It's just for attention. It's just so guys can be like, you like anime? And a lot of these women, the only reason why they watch that stuff is because if they had a boyfriend that watched or play those games, they kind of sat there and watched it with them. You know, they wasn't initially into that stuff, you know. So boyfriend's been for the longest time, and we all know this boyfriend, you know, especially if you a man or you a cool brother and you dealing with women, boyfriends done got their girls into all kinds of other stuff. And then when the next nigga get her, now he all of a sudden thinks he got this woman that's into anime and all this other shit. And it's like, bruh, stop. That woman not even into anime. She just watch what I watch. Yeah, they go for the cons for attention. Yeah, some for gameplay. Yeah, because there's a couple of sisters on YouTube that's like into anime, and they know what they're talking about. Like, you know, what's her name, Lady Pelvic. But a lot of them too. The funny part is that a lot of the sisters that I know that are into anime, they're actually not from the United States. They're actually from other countries. So that's the crazy thing also, like Lady Pelvic, who's into like gaming and stuff. And when I say into gaming, I'm talking about women into gaming. You know, I'm not talking about women that play too much, you know, Grand Theft Auto. Granted, I don't mind if she plays Grand Theft Auto. But I'm talking about women that you can go around with like RPGs. Like she plays RPGs. Like real RPGs, like turn-based. You know what I'm saying? RPGs. Other than Pokemon. Real turn-based RPGs. You could talk to her about Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff like that. You can barely talk to brothers about that shit. You know, it's like if you know, you know. You know, if you don't, then you probably won't. So that's what I'm talking about. And real RPGs, like, you know, like I said, Legend of Dragoon, shit, old school stuff, Vagrant Story, you know. Shit, I'm into women that play Dragon Age. That's my fucking game. I like girls that play Skyrim. Some of the nerd girls from back in the day that y'all probably didn't find attractive. And then you got some of the you got some of them that that are attractive. Still date D-boys though. Y'all niggas used to get mad as shit back in the day. Y'all find you a nerd girl and you find out she still date D-boys. Everything ain't for everybody, nigga. Let me catch up on these comments. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you guys want to support tonight's show, because we're going to get deep into it. If you guys want to support tonight's show, you can support at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters so we can start tonight's show. Try to get at least 3 supporters. He said, Evo Sosa, grab your popcorn, watch my new video. I gotta make a pit stop at your channel, man. He said, I have a friend that spends thousands for his exhibit at Comic-Con. Yeah, man. We're gonna go back to the anime places here in Thailand very soon. We'll see if we can find some more places in Southeast Asia, because they're actually all around in Southeast Asia. So you say he actually has his own comic book. You said, where in the space? Read the sentence I put out properly, but he's not a content creator here. You say you can look at Oromath, whatever the spelling is. She's doing porn now. She's now banned from Twitch. Wow. You say a hot redhead. I give her that. Yeah. I like some of the women that dress up like what's her name? Is her name Quiet? Who's the girl that's from Metal Gear Solid? That's not Sniper Wolf. I think her name is Quiet, if I'm not mistaken. I thought she was just a story character grab, but then I saw her, and she got them hands too when she put that weapon down. What's going on, Degenerate? You say, yeah, there are a few valid ones. Yeah. No, not Dave Pelvic, Lady Pelvic. Yeah, Lady Pelvic. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, she has like a pelvic bone. I'll show y'all some of the anime chicks. And you know who's actually a good anime chick? And I introduced her to the space, but and I see a lot of brothers that sneak soaked and watch my channel start talking about her, and if anything, she start popping up on your algorithms. Sun P. Your girl Sun P. That's my girl right there. If I ever find myself in fucking the UK, I'm going after Sun P. Because she plays video games, and you can actually sit down and have a talk with her about some Final Fantasy stuff. Some other shit. You could get somebody like that to go thrift gaming with you, you know? What I mean by thrift gaming is like y'all go out, y'all go shopping at like GameStop, and y'all find like a vintage game, like y'all turn that shit into some YouTube shit, some YouTube couple shit. Hey, we about to go to GameStop. We're gonna try to find the most vintage game that you can there. Don't tell y'all what game y'all found until the end. Y'all go sit down and be like, okay, so what 2 games did you find that you think that's vintage that we can play, or that you think the other one should play, that the crowd would like, and might be a game that you've played that haven't played in a long time. You know, a game y'all don't remember, and I've been explaining it to y'all for a long time, and y'all quote unquote claim y'all PlayStation heads. Why doesn't nobody remember Tomba? Y'all remember Tomba? The jungle dude with the pink hair, and he used to jump on top of the pigs and throw them. Nobody remembers my boy Tomba. That's crazy. You said I'm with the Blurred Cartel. Yeah. They have a mass group of men and women. Yeah. But a lot of those nerdy dudes, they got women to go to the cons with them, and some of those nerdy dudes that got sisters as little best friends and stuff like that. Those nerdy women will go to the cons with them. Still ain't gonna stop them from messing with D-boys though. So a lot of nerdy brothers that are good dudes found that shit out the hard way. And yeah, she a nerd. She go to the little cons and stuff with you. She got a nice body and she cute. I mean, she's not going to stop messing with the D-boy. I be feeling for those brothers too, because they be losing some good women to some drug dealers too. That's the funny part. If you in the hood and you went to that anime shit, you kind of got to be a nerd that sells weed. Get you a nice little joint. You dig? That's how you gotta do it. You know, you gotta sell a little tree. So she'll come over and watch some anime with you and smoke with you. And that's how you keep your little nerd girlfriend. Let you run out of one or the other. She gone. That's some real shit. You said you haven't seen Rage in quite a while. You said I count Real Gamer as a gamer family. So if you don't F with me and Eve online over the past 8+ years, you're really an amateur. Yeah, I've been in and out. I've been in and out of those circles. You know, I'm not like a super blurred, but I'm you know, I'm a good you know, a good visitor. You know, a visitor that's always welcomed back. Yeah. You said nice question, poll. Let's get to the poll. Let's get some support real quick so we can get to the show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on today's show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors. Throw something on the Rice Fund. But let's go to the poll. Oh, you guys like this poll shit. 19 votes. Is the anime and video game love from women today real? 11% says yes. 37% says no. 42% said as a $3 bill. 11% said they've always liked it. So what should we say? Should we say in the last 10 years? In the last 10 years? He said, to me, that question is asking someone who had a band t-shirt, but barely, yeah, like Misfits, like Nirvana, Queens of the Stone Age. You said you were the first person in the space to cover PlayStation 5 on the black specs as well as the Xbox Series S and X. Yeah, but these dudes are fake nerds here, man. You know that. That should have told you that. Nerds aren't even safe in the black manosphere yet. A lot of brothers here believe that they're educated lames. And I found that shit weird. I find that shit weird. It's like, damn, okay, y'all claiming to be educated lames and nerds that are having trouble with women. But that's not the case. And that's why when Jessica was saying that, you know, she's here for the brothers that are having trouble with women that are good guys, I kind of wanted to tell her, but I'm pretty sure she would learn. And I think y'all got the groups misconstrued. You know, I think y'all got I think you're defending the wrong group of brothers, because that's not what these brothers here are. They're brothers having trouble with women, but what type of brothers don't have trouble with women? But they weren't the nerds, or not the nerds that a lot of women believe them to be. And even you would see sisters that come in this space, like the Danica Maries and all these other cats, all these other sisters too, that come in here with like trying to be noble. Oh man, I'm gonna help out the black brothers that are good guys but are having trouble with women. They tend to find out within the year. That's kind of not the case. Especially with all the gang politics being thrown around in the space. I think the Saiyans are black, but they're more so black Americans in the West. Whereas I believe the Namics are Africans. They represent Africans. There's a little bit too much. There's too much clues in Dragon Ball Z that kind of goes to that, you know, that kind of comes to those conclusions. Especially with your boy Kame and Mr. Popo. Kame. You said the girl who ended up killing herself, but she was kicked off American Top. Oh yeah, I did hear about her. I don't even know why people go on those shows, because at the end of the day, they go through all of that bullshit and then they just get a placement. They don't even win. People from American Idol, they don't even get a real record deal. Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. They derive from the story of Superman and the Jews. But the original Jews, let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. You shit funny as fuck for real. You said you really got your lane. I didn't expect you in general to pop off. Classic. A lot of brothers got their lane. You say you don't remember that one. Y'all don't remember Tamba? Yeah, with the power pole. Yeah, we were talking about it. The Monkey King. Yeah, they did. Yeah. What's going on, Mac Bones? Oh yeah, I remember Bonk's Adventure. What's the other one with Abe's Odyssey? Where you play as like some weird ugly. I like games like that. Where you could kind of play as like these weird characters that you normally wouldn't play as. Hell, a lot of people don't remember Gex, the gecko. EverQuest always, yeah. EverQuest, yeah. And Diablo, Half-Life. You said the Namecs actually represent black, while Goku has blonde hair and blue eyes, which represents power. Yeah. I can see that. But I think Frieza represented white supremacy. He said that's what you need, a good, nice 420 gamer girl. Yeah. I mean, I don't, I get it, But you got a lot of straight laced brothers that don't smoke, that's into anime, and kind of go down that road. Yeah, Piccolo. Yeah. That's what we're gonna be covering tonight. Another lady did a show a minute ago, actually. Seeing if answering a question, because when Angry Man was here and we went over it. Angry Man, he had some good points to make too. I like bringing up this topic every so often because a lot of brothers make good points. They make good points about these topics. You dig? They make good points. And the reason why I said that Nameks were Africans was because if you look at Mr. Popo with Kame, he had on a Moorish garb, So a lot of the stuff is straightforward. Shit, I like women that you could talk to about what's going on, Tony? I like women that you could talk to about about Star Ocean and all those games. Like most people don't, know about stuff from Atlas. You said you didn't see niggas on Halo like that. Yeah, Halo's kind of you got to kind of be a part of their cult following before you really start seeing brothers, because brothers were on Halo, but they, What's going on, sir? Ism. 18 to 20 people here. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters before we really get the show started. I got some stuff I want to show y'all. These shows are draining. These shows are energy draining, y'all. Like a spirit bomb. I actually want to deliver the content that I would like to deliver to you guys. But there's other stuff that I could be doing. But I definitely would rather be here. So let's try to get at least 3 contributors real quick before I start tonight's show. It's 21 people here. I know we can do it. We can at least get 3. It's a good 3-piece. You dig? Married Max. Yeah, there's a bunch of accidentally pressed back on my thing. Shit, I gotta catch up. God damn it, I gotta definitely catch up. Sir Ism said Married Max. There's a couple of them. Yo, I saw this thing where Sugar Free actually I don't know if it was true, but he proposed, or he put a ring on somebody's finger. But I think it was a joke, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was trolling the internet. You know how Free is. Shout out to Sugar Free. You said Sir Ism is the king of trick. That's funny. You said sayings are definitely black if you listen to the rhetoric of Frieza. Yeah, and then they're monkeys. What do they call? Yeah, Abe's Odyssey. Yep, Gex. Yeah, Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver. You said black men watching anime back then were weirdos. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, okay, now all of a sudden they're not weirdos. Now all of a sudden these hood girls or these broads that you know for a fact that was talking shit and calling niggas weirdos for playing certain video games and watching animes and stuff like that, because they just didn't get the concept, you know. Shit, if you watch Naruto or One Piece back in those days, you were called a fucking weirdo. So yeah. But I'm about to be here delivering some content that y'all like. So let's get the support up. You know. So we can get this show on the road, yo. Sitting up here, taking this toothbrush and cleaning a lot of my stuff. Shout outs to the life of Pablo in the building. You said Namekians are more like the natives, if you ask me. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're more kind of like tribal African people. You said anything if Frieza, if anything, Frieza represents niggas. Yeah, like now they're trying to make the black Frieza and stuff like that. They're trying to, you know, hype them up. Because something happened in the series that I said shouldn't have happened. Like, I knew at the time they were trying to introduce Trunks. And I get it. But Trunks shouldn't have got rid of Mech Frieza that easily. And what you call it, his father, King Cold. Shouldn't have got rid of them that easily. That right there, I kind of didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand that, and I didn't like that. You know, honestly. Because Mech Frieza is supposed to be a little bit more powerful than the actual Super Saiyan, a new one. And the only reason that I could rationale, because I do like Trunks, but the only way that I could kind of rationalize that was that, you know, Trunks is not no newly discovered Super Saiyan. By the time, you know, Trunks came from the future and fought Frieza, you know, he's been a Super Saiyan for a minute, and he's been dealing with the androids. And he was trained by the most savage Gohan there is, which is the one-armed Gohan. You know? Even though the younger Gohan ended up becoming way more savage than the one-armed Gohan, he got trained by the real Gohan, you know, the savage Gohan. You know, a lot of people don't get that Gohan in his credit. Nigga, he got one arm, nigga. You dig? So, you know, if you're the real, you know what's going on, you know? Yeah, we were talking about how he was based on the Monkey King. You said, I just learned from the second wave of Manosphere at Lost Ark. Hell yeah. Chrono Trigger was my game. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're not blessing to those hobbies, you know. Oh, you what you call it? You a little bit further back, BMT. You a little bit further back in on the stream. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was my shit. All of those games back in the day from PlayStation 1, you know. PlayStation 2 had some good anime games also too. You know, actually it's kind of a tie between PS1 and PlayStation 2, and then 3 got some good games also too, because you know those are some of the best, you know, those are some of the best anime games from that era, you know. And then it's not like, you know, you got to worry about the graphics and stuff like that. You know, the gameplay, honestly, even till this day, You know, when you got people review or go over those games, you know, the gameplay makes up where the graphics the gameplay makes up where the graphics are. Yeah, they hated it. That's what I'm saying, Pablo and Raven. They hated it. I vaguely remember. Shit, brothers had to sneak off to play them games. But now all of a sudden you got women lying, talking about something. I like Persona. I like all these games. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't know shit about no goddamn Persona. And the countless brothers that were called lame. I'm with you. Let me show y'all who Lady Pelvic is. We can at least get 3 supporters. This is ridiculous, y'all. Let's try to get 3 supporters. Let's do this. Show y'all who Lady Pelvic is. And the funny thing too about talking about this topic is that these women don't even look like anime girls. You know, anime girls have a look. Like, look at Lady Pelvic. She's talking about Omori. Oh, this looks like a cool game. Fair use. Let's check this out. It's like a cool game.
Take a deep breath and calm down. It's going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Warning. Omori is a game with heavy themes and depictions of suicide, self-harm, and depression. Viewer discretion is advised. Indie games are hardly afraid of tackling sensitive topics with nerve-wracking imagery and making the player face harsh and unpleasant truths that hit a little too close to home. Joining those ranks back in 2020 was Omori, released for the PC, and then consoles June 2022. Omori looks really great, having an inviting color palette, and yet something about it feels off. Our journey begins in Whitespace, a place you've been in as long as you can remember. You go into Headspace, an imaginative world where things are happy, bright, and fun. Joining you are your best friends, Hiro, Aubrey, Kel, Basil, and your older sister, Mari. It's just an ordinary day of fun adventures, looking through old photos, and playing a mischievous game of hide and seek. Afterward, it's time to hang out at Basil's house, and on the way, the photos get mixed up, but nothing that the gang can't fix. However, one peculiar photo falls out, and something about that photo isn't right, which instantly warps you back to Whitespace. Upon returning to Headspace, Basil has gone missing, and thus begins your journey in finding not only Basil, but confronting a bizarre truth. Mentioned before, Omori handles heavy subject matter with crude depictions and dreadful spooks. It's not necessarily for the faint of heart, especially if you're dealing with guilt, self-loathing, and grief. However, to help mitigate those depressing themes is an amazing cast of characters, really driving home the point that having someone there can help someone internally suffering overcome. There's not a single bad cast member. Mari, the doting older sister, Hiro, Mari's sweetheart, and older brother to Kel, an energetic sporty kid who butts heads with Aubrey, and Aubrey, a strong-willed, sassy girl, And lastly, Basil, your best friend who is gentle-hearted and kind. Even supporting characters, no matter how goofy, have their charm. The main cast is instantly likable, and you truly get the sense that they all love and care for each other. They are perfect friends, and depending on what choices you make, you'll get to see a less perfect and more realistic side of them. The dialogue is very much akin to Earthbound or Mother 3, with silly conversations among kooky characters. It's an absolute joy speaking to everyone, scoring a few laughs in between those intense scenes. But as comical the tone can be, Omori's writing can take some sinister turns. Now, the less you know about Omori, the more you'll get out of it, but it's important to note that there are 2 routes and 5 endings. There's the true route, which I highly recommend playing first. It's longer and gives a lot more context to Headspace. Then there is the Hikikomori or Omori route. A hikikomori is a form of severe social withdrawal from society and seeking extreme degrees of social isolation and confinement. Hikikomori refers to both the phenomenon in general and the recluses themselves. In simple terms, a hermit. This route blocks a large portion of the game, replacing it with extended headspace, new locations, and side quests. It's also hard mode, as enemies and bosses are buffed, but with higher risk comes higher reward, and some new and powerful skills. Regardless of which route you take, it's important to understand the combat, which is pretty straightforward. Omori is a standard turn-based game that utilizes an emotion system that works like rock, paper, scissors. The 5 main emotions are neutral, happy, sad, angry, and afraid. Neutral, not strong against anything, nor weak. Happy beats anger, anger beats sadness, and sadness beats happiness. Afraid is weak against all emotions, and you will be unable to use any skills. Each emotion grants different buffs and debuffs. Happy raises your critical rate, but you miss more. Anger, you do more damage, but your defense lowers. Sad is higher defense, but lower speed. Emotions can reach different stages, which enhances the buff and debuff. Happy goes to ecstatic to manic. Omori is the only one who can reach stage 3. The idea here is to use skills on your party and bosses to change their emotions to benefit you. And that sounds great and all, but it is severely underutilized. Normal encounters, barely. Boss fights, almost always, bosses tend to lock themselves into an emotion that cannot be changed. Although I say this only playing the true route where monsters aren't buffed. Follow-ups are powerful skills that follow after a basic attack. Text bubbles appear next to the character's portrait. Select the direction indicated for a follow-up move. The follow-up move varies based on what characters are involved. This is a great way to get an extra attacks, grant buffs, healing, or change characters' emotions. As you progress, the bonds of friendship strengthen. Follow-ups change and become more powerful. I do wish there was a little description saying which follow-up did what, rather than look at this character. Each follow-up costs 3 energy, and energy is gained every time a foe deals damage to an ally.
So if y'all don't realize, like, she goes deep into like the gameplay and stuff like that. When you got somebody that'll go deep into like the actual gameplay, now you know this person is a buff. You know they're real live nerds. What's going on, Mr. Ricky? You know, you can sit your girl. You don't got to worry about your girl. She over in the corner playing the Game Boy or the Game Gear. The good days, you can hand your game system over to your girl and be like, look, I'm about to go do something. Take care of this boss for me. This boss getting on my nerves. Can you do your little magic or some shit? Or not even, vice versa. You know, your girl hand you the Game Boy Advance. Yo, look, I'm stuck on Legacy of Goku. Can you? Can you do your thing for me real quick? Link said they exist. That's what. If you ask the women nowadays, oh yeah, I know what it is. I play Dragon Ball Z. Nowadays, everybody's into anime. You can tell the ones that's into anime. You can tell the ones that's not. You know, if she's a weirdo type woman, 9 times out of 10, she's into anime. You know, usually if they're a lone child, 9 times out of 10, they're into anime or video games and stuff like that. You know, but I'm seeing a lot of women pop up on Twitch, A lot of women pop up on these other sites, and is what me and Raven was talking about earlier. They just it's all for for attention, because they literally want attention from the guys that they claim that they don't like, or the ones that they claim that they're not attractive to. I'm not being biased. Man, listen, you go talk to some of those girls, other black women would talk shit about them. Other black women wouldn't hang out with them. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them girls that listen to Paramore and stuff like even if you're a black woman that listens to rock like that, y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Black people ain't nothing but a bunch of hop-ons. For real. And I've been into so much stuff that I can prove this. Definitely not being biased. For example, y'all remember when skateboarding? Oh, that's that white boy. No, I'll even go. I'll do you one better. Tattoos and piercings. Remember when niggas never used to get tattoos and piercings like that? Remember when if you were to tattoo your hands and your knuckles and all over your face and all that other stuff and engage your ears and pierce stuff and paint your nails and all that other weird shit? Oh, that's that white boy stuff. You listen to rock music. That's that white boy stuff. Remember when BT and all them hip hop channels, they would never, ever, ever play pop or rock on their channel. Look at this shit now. I'm not being biased. I'm being for real. Black people are fucking hop-ons. They're fucking hop-ons. Oh, you wearing tight pants. That's that white boy shit. Look who wearing tight pants now. In skinny jeans. I'm not being biased. I'm being for real. And Lil Wayne was late to the party because Lil Wayne, he came a little bit late to the party, but Lil Wayne actually ended up being real. Because every skateboarder knows you're going to take that one fall. You're going to take that one fall. You're going to take that one fall. That's gonna make you. We used to get at posing skateboarders all the time. You're gonna take that one fall. That's gonna determine if you really want to do this or not. That one fall where you feel that little breeze behind your neck, and then boom, concrete. Fucking around, If you take that fall and you like, all right, you know what? This is something that I choose to do. I'm gonna pick up the board and get right back on it. Then you are somewhat real. Welcome to the club, because you're gonna get some more of them falls. Lil Wayne, he took that fall. Lil Wayne, he actually, he can do a line, he can do a set. So I'm not saying that he wasn't fake, but he hangs out with real skateboarders, so they took care of him, and I'm pretty sure he took those falls. He be going up and down them ramps and stuff like that. So I know he took a good fall. But who you are is the person that gets up and get right back on it and get right back to it. You know what I'm saying? But black people, to say that black people wasn't giving y'all flack about that shit, that right there is a lie. That right there is a lie. We adults now. We probably haven't felt that flack for a minute, but that right there is a lie. You got brothers that used to get beat up for being skateboarders until they realized they could hit niggas with their skateboard. Y'all keep playing games with them damn skateboarders will beat your ass. The skateboarders actually know how to fight. That shit ain't in its infant stage. A lot of brothers got their ass beat by them skateboarders. But what I'm saying is that even the women felt it too. The weirdo women, they weren't. Some of them, they weave was fucked up. Some of them, they kind of, you could tell the anime girls. The anime girls had a look. Especially if you were dating them, you could tell the anime girls, Plus, they were weirdos. They didn't really have any interest of hanging out with doing the stuff other women were doing anyway. They were too busy playing their video games and binging at home and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna lie, a lot of those anime girls ended up fat. Not gonna lie, they couldn't play some of the characters they wanted to play, or some of them they ended up going to the cons and stuff like that. They didn't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a damn if I don't look like Eris. I'm gonna be Eris at this damn Comic-Con. And you gonna like for real. I mean, y'all don't know. I mean, like if you probably go back in the day, you know, maybe you might, you know, if you actually sit down and talk to some of these women, you may never know. Lizzo. Women that look like Lizzo might be in the Fist of the North Star and all them other games and stuff that y'all like. You just never know. And that's not saying that you're gonna want to date her, but you're gonna be like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. You know, she gets a little bit of points for that. You know, she was into fucking learning how to play the flute, watching Fist of the North Star and Dragon Ball. Okay. All right, you know. You said you never met an anime girl before? They out there. But like I said, a lot of them were quote unquote weirdos. So you kind of had to be into weird women and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I know. I had to use Eris in a I had to do an extreme example. You know what I'm saying? I don't think sisters would play Eris until they knew that Cloud liked Eris. I think more sisters would try to play Tifa. You know. Let's get back into it though.
Manage to stock up 10 energy points, you can release energy, which is a devastating all-out attack. Omori is a difficult game at the start. Enemies are tanky and they hit hard. Getting your shit
What's going on,
Latavia? Is pretty common. But to this game's credit, there is a saving grace. If Omori takes fatal damage, he will survive the attack with 1 HP. For that round, he cannot die. He will not succumb. This is fantastic. In every game where if the protagonist dies is an automatic game over, this should be a mechanic. In the event you do get a game over, there is a retry option, which is great. However, there is no menu that pops up to reorganize your skill set. You can only have 4 skills at a time, and some skills do more damage to angry foes or hit multiple enemies. And going into this game fighting bosses blind, learning their skill set, their emotions, having at them a second round with newfound knowledge, yet unable to redress your party to better fight them immediately after? A rookie mistake. Granted, there are save points nearby, so it's not like you have to travel far to fight them again, and you can skip cutscenes, but a little polish never hurt nobody. The combat didn't add much to Omori. I think the game would have been better as a visual novel, leaving more room for thoughtful storytelling. But, for what it's worth, I was grateful there was combat. To a chicken shit like me, this felt like an icebreaker, a moment where I wasn't powerless to the horrors that haunt our protagonist. I can fight back rather than reading about how spiders are eating my face. Fun fact, there are a few new differences between the PC.
You know, I mess around and buy a game like this because I haven't played like a game like that in a minute. You know, but I kind of would rather play. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of would rather play a game like this on my phone, even though I'm not into phone gaming. But like a game system, I kind of would rather play a game like this on like a good refurbished like Game Boy or something like that. Because honestly, I mean, I haven't played an RPG game in a long time, and I'm kind of, you know, I'm missing playing like a really good RPG game. You know, a game I never got the chance to beat, and I liked it, and I just didn't get a chance to really play it or get into it. Ni no Kuni, and that was on the PS3. It was a pretty good game, Ni no Kuni. I also wanted to play this other game that I got far in, but I never got a chance to beat it, called Steambot Chronicles, which was a really good fucking game. A lot of people don't know that game. But then again, I don't know. Hold on, y'all. I'm in here trying to clean this phone. I don't know why I'm sitting here talking to y'all trying to clean this phone and saying random shit. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. Shout out to Latavia. Latavia put that 1111. Yes, lucky. JRPG have fallen off due to a lot of shits. Yeah, I guess. I can see. You know. You said these aren't the chicks that are fun and don't cause a lot of drama and self-centered. Exactly. Weirdo women know what I'm talking about. They, I don't gotta explain that to y'all. That's kind of, they know what I'm talking about. They just, and a lot of them just didn't have no desire to be doing what broads at that age, was doing. This shit was way more interesting, you know. Anime was way more interesting. Anime is way more interesting, to tell you the truth. What a lot of people didn't know or realize, that a lot of shit was going on in these games, that you just couldn't explain to everybody. It's like, oh well, you gotta play the game or understand the game, before explaining it to people and stuff like that. Shit, we were playing Metal Gear Solid, we were playing all kinds of shit. We had no business playing. So sit up there as a kid trying to explain Metal Gear Solid to people and shit like that, nigga. You're gonna realize how long you are. And then that's another thing too, how deep and in-depth these characters and these stories and how deep and in-depth the game goes. When you're trying to explain it to people, when you've lost them, or depending on the conversation that you can have with them, if they played the game or not, or understood what was going on in the game or not. Yeah, but see, it's late. Who gonna watch the Onimusha anime, other than me, you, and a couple of other people here? They should have remade those games, and they kind of did. They did a remake version for the PlayStation. It kind of did. I think they did a remake version for the PlayStation, but it wasn't like nothing new and stuff. Because I think even Heavy Rain was a classic. All of those games from Quantum Physics? All of those games were classics. What you call it? What's the name of that game? Indigo Prophecy. And I think in another country they call it Fahrenheit. But let's get back into this real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. Can we at least get 3 supporters before we really start today's show? Let's go.
Version and the console release. The screen is no longer 4:3, it's 16:9, which brings us to new borders. A boss rush mode where Basil can join you in the fight, with 2 new fights at the very end, a new boss in the Hikikomori route, and some additional creepy areas. It may be hard to believe that Omori is a gritty, dark game with how cute the presentation is. Omori was created in RPG Maker, and it's brimming with loud colors and pleasant pixel art. Many a time has this game said to have taken inspiration from Earthbound, and graphically it's very similar. We have 4 kids on a zany adventure with weird characters and goofy dialogue. There's a variety of environments in Headspace looking drastically different from one another, and they did a marvelous job with exploration. There's a lot to see and so much you can miss. There are side quests, various scenes, dungeons, dialogue, and jump scares. It is impressive how much detail and nuance they've packed into this game. There is a plethora of interesting tidbits should you take the time to backtrack and speak to NPCs. There's just a perfect amount of side quests along with searching for keys for an unsettling game of Hangman, which is mandatory for beating the game. Each character has field skills used to help open new paths. Tag a character to make them leader and walk up to whatever obstacle to activate their skill. This made for cute, simple puzzles. Admittedly, I did a terrible job at exploring the creepier levels, as there were several optional jump scares that I could not be bothered with. I 100% bum rushed those. Honestly, during the scarier bits, I started to handhold YouTube walkthroughs, watching 15 seconds play out to ensure nothing spooky would happen before playing it out in my game. I think thematically, Omori's use of colors is brilliant. Noting Omori is black and white, while those around him match the vibrancy of Headspace. But just as Omori excels with warm visuals, it can equally match in disquieting pictures. I love how the creepiness is sparingly used, really building up to that anxiety and making it more potent when it does rear its ugly head. Also, we cannot not discuss the artwork, the cute, childish scribbles, which also can be made freaky. I love the portrait art, the fact that it changes both in conversation and in battle based on their emotions, or if they're taking damage. It's really well done and very much reminds me of a cleaner version of Shin-chan. Omori's OST is a freaking banger. It's filled with all sorts of music composed primarily by Pedro Silva, Jamie Lynn, and Bowen, with some guest artists such as Toby Fox. Just like the rest of the game, it's cute until it's not. It's childish, high energy, and quirky. Got a bunch of area themes, boss themes, enemy themes, etc. It has a very retro sounding OST coupled with some beautifully orchestrated tracks. My favorite, while boss themes absolutely slap, I think my favorite is a song called Stardust Diving. Oh my god, I could dumpster dive forever in outer space while listening to this. This song made the area so much fun to explore. It's super relaxing while having this beautiful chime of wonder.
And that's another thing back in the day. Yeah, Star Ocean Till the End of Time was my shit. My boy Al Bell. That's another thing about like anime and stuff like that. And like not even anime, but like the types of games that we're talking about. The fucking soundtrack. I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes there's certain games, all of us, I think all a piece could say that some of the soundtrack from these games alone, the soundtrack from some of these games alone were fucking fire. You know what I'm saying? The soundtrack. You dig? The soundtrack for some of these games alone was just straight up fire. You know? Hold on, let me get this troll up out of here. The soundtracks from these games alone was shit. Persona soundtrack alone, y'all, I'm playing the Persona sound. I play the shit out of the Persona soundtrack, especially Persona 5, because they use actual real artists. They use the first Final Fantasy, all of their soundtracks are just, you know. And these video game companies, they were real about their shit. They were real about their soundtracks. You know, those are real artists. You know, a lot of those songs, even though some of those songs were specifically made for the game, you know. Video games, I think, and I know y'all probably never heard this, you know, this correlation made, but video games, I think they've mastered what movies had mastered back in the days. Like some of these artists that you guys know, like Mariah Carey and R. Kelly and all these other people, a lot of y'all, if y'all weren't around this time, y'all probably won't know what I'm talking about. But all of those stars and musicians that we like now, the way that they were discovered and the way that people like them and found them and get to enjoy their music today was because they were on soundtracks for movies. That's how you blew up back in the day. It wasn't about getting on the radio. It wasn't about a record label finding you and stuff like that. It's basically when people used to buy movies didn't come alone by themselves like how they do today. The soundtrack sold the movie, you know, for the most part, and vice versa. So it was like a shot at, you know, like sometimes you would hear the movie soundtrack and the soundtrack would be so good because some of the soundtracks that they used to make, it used to semi mirror the movie. So like when you like, damn, this soundtrack is dope. If you heard the soundtrack before you saw the movie, the soundtrack will make you want to go see the movie because a lot of the music from the soundtrack was actually in the movie. You know, video games though kind of did it backwards. You know, like you would play the video game but hear the soundtrack and it's like, damn, that game is so tight and the soundtrack was tight that the video game actually sold the soundtrack. You know, people didn't go looking for the soundtrack until they played the video game. You dig? And that's what really you know, that's the shit. That's what really made other people certain stars and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, I think most of the people that got made into stars from like the soundtracks, they're in Japan, you know. And then at the same time, you know, with video games, sound, because I know I lecture you guys about sound here on YouTube. Sound is extremely important on you know, on what you call it, on video games, you know, especially games like Resident Evil and games that are like thriller type games. Man, sound is definitely important, you know. Shit, especially them scary games. Sells the scariness of the damn game, not the visuals. Sound. So I'm not gonna lie. Kingdom Hearts had a really good fucking soundtrack. Yeah, Silent Hill. I wouldn't say Devil May Cry. What's another one? Silent Hill. Dino Crisis. You know. So don't be sleeping on them soundtracks. So she up here talking about soundtracks, and I like Lady Pelvic because she actually does a thorough. You know, deep dive into the game. And then also too, I think she has a checklist. So I guess, you know, she goes off the checklist. So she got a legit checklist. So let's go.
I love it. Amori is a twisted gem with an adorable cast and an unusual adventure. It is a master of juxtaposition with bright pastels and cheeky humor. But man, when the horror hits, it hits. This was such a strange journey for me because so many people felt sad and could relate. But me, I was a pussy ass bitch. I was more afraid because of the jump scares and freaky ass imagery. And this is a me thing because I love psychological horror and I suck at handling it. It's like liking spicy foods, but you're unable to handle the heat. When things got creepy, I had my hand over the screen and only read the text boxes. I was fearful for myself that I didn't care how it impacts the character or what that spook symbolized. Due to my cowardice, I avoided a lot of optional areas and frankly missed out on a lot of symbolism. An easier way for me to digest Amori was to visit the wiki page and read up on dialogue, optional areas, and bosses. That said, I still enjoyed my time with Amori. The entire cast are my children now, and we're gonna get therapy now because Lord knows we all need it. If you enjoyed Amori and for some reason haven't played Earthbound or Mother 3, what are you doing? Click the top and bottom boxes as these are some of the inspirations of Amori. If anything, if Amori seems too dark for you, these games are great alternatives as Amori is like the emo child comparatively. Of course, don't forget to join the Patreon to get access to the Discord, early access to videos, and postcards. Until next time, mwah.
I made
So what a day, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I wish I can it may be soon. I mean, I actually you can do that nowadays more than ever. This shit disappear for a little bit and just be playing video games. I ain't gonna lie. So much catching up I have to do. You dig? Disappear for a little bit and just play video games. That'll be the dream. Cause now you got a lot of people that are just like you and I talking about it and putting stuff together. Talking about it and putting stuff together and YouTube videos and stuff like that. Where back in the day, even though back in the day had its advantages, like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do miss buying like gamer magazine and video game books to, you know, explain, you know, how to do certain things. And you know, those books where you could, you know, where it got like the cheats and stuff in it. Those were actual cheats, you know, like hidden gems and stuff. Now you all you got to do is buy the downloaded content or mod. If you know how to mod shit, you know, it's not even fun to cheat anymore. God damn it. Game Shark days. But now you got a lot of people that make videos about it. You know, Cheat Code Central days. You know, you got a lot of people that make videos about what's going on now. So, you know, you got people like me and you that you can sit around and talk to about what goes on in these crazy video games that we play. You know, but man, if you were the age that you were now, understanding what type of shit you was playing back in those days, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, those man, the gamer kids back in the days, like we had the best gaming we had the best gaming era, because as kids we had no business playing those games like Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, and stuff like that. Man, them games honestly upped your vocabulary. Man, them games actually made made you a better kid, to tell you the truth. Low key, high key. He wasn't interested in hanging around people and talking about the stupid shit they were talking about, especially average kids and shit like that. Especially if you were up there playing Metal Gear Solid and shit like that, nigga. You was busy. Other kids was talking about stupid shit. You like, nigga, I'm trying to save the world from nukes. Nigga, I'm trying to beat Dracula in Castlevania. You dig? You're like a nigga. I'm not worried about what you worried about. You know? You was up there playing Tomb Raider and Tekken and all them other games and shit like that, nigga. We was having big fun. All them video games was ahead of their time. So if they bring back like Onimusha and all them other games and shit, who the fucking nigga other than us? Who the hell about the play or watch that shit? These kids don't even know what the hell they looking at or watching and stuff. And see, we knew what the hell we were looking at and watching and stuff, but those times it was an easier, you know, it was a more innocent. I don't know how to explain it. It was those are better times. You know? Those are better times. It's a little bit more innocent. Now it's like whatever. You said I know how to satisfy a Gemini gamer girl. Get her Portal 1 and Portal 2 and leave her alone. Man, and it's cool. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I think that's every guy's dream to have like an anime slash, you know, video gamer type girl, a real one. Because like if you buy a game for yourself or you know, if you buy a game for yourself or her, it's like you could buy a game that you could play also and stuff like that. You could buy an anime with her that you could sit around also and watch. You know, it wasn't just, you know, it's not just the it's just for her type thing. It's like both of y'all can sit around and enjoy it. You know, like both of y'all literally could just binge off and shit. If you get one of those anime girls too, shit, fuck both of y'all fuck around and get fat with each other. Just like, okay, well, we about to go inside. We about to watch the, you know, Fist of the North Star trilogy and eat our favorite foods and enjoy our lives and not, you know, judge ourselves and you know, just label ourselves just, oh man, well, that's not black, you know. Because a lot of people, honestly, they, especially black people, would judge themselves. Yeah, Legacy of Kain had you, yeah, like respite, yeah. That's so true. Especially them vampire games. I ain't gonna lie, them vampire games, nigga. Shit, I couldn't wait to see Queen of the Damned and stuff like that. That's what, like, all of that stuff was so dope back in the day. Why you think Twilight and Harry Potter and all them games were not them games, but those movies and stuff sold a lot, you know? Back in the day. You dig? Hell, even clown stuff sold back in the day. There was a point in time where, like, you know, the clown stuff was big. But now people are genuinely afraid of clowns. People are genuinely afraid of clowns now. It's like they took clowns out of the fucking they took clowns out of the school rhetoric. And now they're pushing trans people. Like, trans people went through what clowns went through. And I know this because, like, as a kid, I used to like real 80s shit too. I used to hang around my godmother. You know, I used to go over there to get babysitted as a kid with my godmother Nancy. And she used to have these, like, you know, these display cabinets. And some of those display cabinets, you know, if you were in the 90s or the 80s, a lot of those display cabinets, they came with a light in it. So whatever, you know, when it got dark or whatever that was in those glass display cabinets, they were also illuminated, right? They were also illuminated. And she would have clowns in them, and she would have mimes in them. And I wasn't afraid of clowns because I kind of knew what it was by looking at all the different types of clowns and mimes that she would have in those display cabinets. And some of them were were mimes. Some of them were clowns. And basically what it showed me was that, you know, the clowns and the mimes, but more so the clowns, represented emotions. You know, it represented emotions. You know, you had the sad clown, you got the happy clown, you got the joyous clown, you got the entertaining clown, you got all different types of clowns. Clowns really were a depiction of emotions and stuff. You know, and not even just like, you know, you had the depressed clown, you had all different types of clowns. So it was really you know, just basically, you know, about emotions. And it's weird, like, you know, I don't know how to say it, but hey, I wonder, hold on, y'all. I don't think I can. Hold on, y'all. Anyway, it was weird. I was looking at something. Yeah, it's weird. You know, they, you know, what they represented. So nowadays, people are afraid of clowns, and now they're pushing, like, you know, trans and stuff. But honestly, I like this topic because I can talk to y'all about it. Even video games back in the day, like the games that we're talking about now, all these games that we remember as kids. And honestly, some of these games, if you were to play them now, you'd be like, ugh. You know, because you're going off your memory as a kid. They represented emotions, and they represented certain things, like you know, all of those games, shit, Heavy Rain and all those other games, they represent like depression and you know, talks about other stuff. Actually, games are a lot better, to tell you the truth, than movies in a lot of cases, because you know, it was interactive. You know, you got more out of a game. Let's see what she said about this game. Actually, I actually really like this game, but they re-released it, and now they called it the Zodiac Age with Vaughn.
Final Fantasy 12
and stuff like that. Even the other Final Fantasy game was about the Monkey King 9. I actually want to see her talk about 9. A lot of people, I have yet to beat 9, and I got far in 9, but I got to start all over. I got 9 on my phone. So, all right, y'all, let's try to get at least 3. I'm gonna say it again. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors before today's show starts. Let's check out Lady Pelvic's depiction of you know, Final Fantasy what is this, 12? Yeah, I like 12. Yeah, it started off slow though, but I like how the summons get to walk around with you and stuff like that, and they could also fight with you, which is pretty dope. Yeah, you said Joker ruined it for clowns. I think Joker really bought it back for clowns. I think it and some other. Well, yeah, the Joker probably did ruin. You're probably right. Yeah, I think the Joker did ruin it for clowns. But people like the Joker, so that's another thing. So that's what I don't get. And then even now, like you go to McDonald's, you don't even see Ronald McDonald around. Like kids used to love to go to McDonald's and see Ronald McDonald. You did? I guess not. So, let's go.
The Black Sheep of the long-reigning JRPG series, a story with heavy political intrigue and a unique auto-playing system, Final Fantasy XII secured itself
A lot of people don't remember the
However,
Punisher.
for me, it was one of the most boring adventures I've been through, and a disappointing Final Fantasy. To be honest, I only took interest in this game because I was told a certain character oozed sex appeal. It was just part of a jokey conversation to see if I would find this character more attractive than Seymour from Final Fantasy X. Spoiler alert, I don't. The point is, I wanted to see it for myself. Otherwise, I would have never picked up this game. Needless to say, this game was definitely not my speed. A parade celebrating a marriage between two kingdoms, strengthening their bonds when Arcadia attacks. Princess Alicia of Dalmasca and Prince Rassler of Nabudis' happiness is short-lived, as Rassler returns home to defend his country from the Arcadian Empire.
Shout
and
outs
loses
to
his
Link.
life in the process.
Hold on, y'all.
The King of Dalmasca decides to meet with
Shout outs to Link for dropping $2 on the super chat. Shout outs to Link for dropping $2 on the super chat. We need two. We need two. We need two. Mr. Tender Hot XYZ Best Adult Dating Site. Support the channel. You can promote all you want. Okay. We need two more contributors to today's show. If you'd like to contribute to the show, you can contribute via Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. We're going to go into a deep dive into the Dragon Ball Z series, and we're going to be answering the question. We're going to try to get to the bottom of it on today's show. Is Piccolo black? And are the Saiyans niggas? Let's get to it.
Arcadia, and talk of treaties when word gets out it's a ploy for assassination. Bosch, a seasoned soldier, and Rex, a young man with a desire to protect his homeland, along with a few others, set out to save the king. And as fate would have it, they were too late. Not only was the king slain, but Bosch betrayed Rex and the kingdom of Dalmasca. It's said the princess took her own life, and now Dalmasca is under Arcadian rule. Now meet Vaughn, a kid who wants to be a sky pirate and hates the Imperials. Also, the main character, who has nothing to do with anything aside from being the younger brother of Rex. He wants to stick it to the Imperials and infiltrates the royal palace where Vayne, the lead antagonist, now resides. This leads Vaughn meeting two sky pirates, Fran, the sexy bunny babe, and the leading man, Balthier, who were on the hunt for something. Later, this leads to the
I'm sorry, y'all. Fran was super hot. I'm not going to lie. Fran was super hot. That shit. I will go to a Comic-Con for the Fran costumes alone. You dig? You know, I ain't gonna lie. In that game, nigga, I want to stay in that village. Because all them other broads, and that's the funny thing, out of all of them, Fran is bad. But that village was full of baddies. That nigga, when I
meeting the princess, who still draws breath. Throw in Vaughn's childhood friend, Penelo, also has no narrative purpose, and the Kingslayer himself, Bosch. Then you got the whole flabby party working together to harness the power of Nethicite, this world's super powerful MacGuffin, and take back their home, or use its power to utterly annihilate the Empire. So a few things might have impacted the final quality of the game for me. One, Final Fantasy XII had a hell of a development cycle. The team was originally led by two directors, Final Fantasy Tactics Yasumi Matsuno, and Final Fantasy IX's Hiroyuki Ito. Though I've yet to play his other games, from what I've researched, Matsuno's no stranger to the tumultuous landscape of politics, having directed several other JRPGs that set the art and struggle of statecraft as its centerpiece of their stories. Final Fantasy XII was nothing outside of his comfort zone. Sadly, Matsuno had to leave a year before release due to health concerns, and the story suffered a tremendous loss for it. As a result, the team was reorganized. The new group was Ito and Hayoshi Minagawa, and Akitoshi Kawazo of the Saga series was executive producer. I am a super character-driven person. I remember seeing the official art of these characters and thought to myself, wow, none of these people look interesting, save for maybe Fran, and they weren't. 2 slots, one of them being the main character slot, Van, was wasted. Apparently Square had to meet their pretty boy quota. Same with Pinello. As the childhood friend, they needed some youth to their otherwise mature cast. And what kills me is they could have had an amazing child character, and his name is Larsa. He was in a unique position that would have lent an interesting perspective. He was witty, kind, intelligent, and a child wise beyond his years. Then we have Ash, the actual main character, who is fine. I admire her conviction in wanting to secure her kingdom's freedom, but other than that, she was really plain. Balthier, the characters whose sex appeal is in question, and easily the most charismatic of the bunch. It's his damn British accent, I swear. He's so suave and
All right, my bad. My Bluetooth thing died. Yeah, I kind of got muted. I was saying that it does remind me of Vagrant story with the aesthetic. You know, the aesthetic is the kind of like Vagrant story, like that low kind of gold, old school look. With I think that's also what made me get this Final Fantasy back in the day. You know, because nothing about it really stood out. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about it really stood out, but it was a cool game, and then the game pace of it was real slow, because Final Fantasy, you got to spend the beginning of those games learning like the gameplay, what are the mechanics and stuff, and in this game you're like in the sewers fighting rats and shit like that. That part didn't move me, but it was like, okay, well, what do you expect? You just started out. But I was saying to Emoji that finding out who Shenron is not a biggie when it comes down to like anime and video games. Dudes aren't gonna hold that against you because everybody is it's a learning process. You know what I'm saying? With games and anime and stuff like that, and you can spend hours, if not days, if not years, being stuck on one video game or one series. So people don't, if you just now finding out about certain characters, or what certain characters do, or the storyline and stuff like that, people ain't gonna hold that shit against you. Not like that, definitely not like that. So they're actually excited that you actually got that far to know who that person is and what what role they play in certain games and stuff like that, because now they actually can have a conversation with you, because a lot of these characters are so intricate and stuff like that. Like a lot of people, when they talk about Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that, when you start realizing when you start realizing the roles that these characters play, whether if it's canon or not canon, y'all can get into some deep ass conversation, you know. And people will look at it, oh, it's just anime, or oh, it's just, you know, it's like, nah. This shit is actually pretty interesting when you sit down and you get into what's actually going on, or you understand what's going on and stuff like that. Because you got a lot of people that watch these shows for years since they were kids, and until they watch another series over or restart the Boo Saga or the Frieza Saga, you know, they don't, you know, they're not really tripping. I would say this too, because on this show that I want to show you with this young lady that was talking about it, she said something, I don't know, but then again, I don't know if she's new to this stuff. It seems like she's not. I want to get y'all opinion, but let's get 3 more supporters before we get into it. She said the Boo Saga was dumb. I don't think the Boo Saga was dumb. And the reason why she said it was dumb was because the whole bibbity bobbity boo thing. And I'm like, well, I know that's a little offsetting, but did nobody tell you to get into anime later on in life to figure out or think that that's dumb? But whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that kind of got me too, the little bibbity. And then the other guy, Bobbity. And then, oh look, Boo. You know, Majin Boo. So anyway, let's get back into it.
Ben has a silver tongue, and yes, I concede he oozes sex appeal. He's always fun to listen to and has a connection to the story, but doesn't amount to much later. His past is mentioned, and then that was that. Fran, let's be honest, and I say this with all due respect, if Balthier is Han Solo, Fran is sexy Chewbacca. She has a one segment, then it's over. And lastly, Bosch, who should have been the main character, was even originally written as the main character. He had an awesome setup that didn't carry the weight of his perceived crimes. He was the character I wanted to see overcome his struggles the most, and the payoff was not there. This was a constant slap in the face with characters. Everyone looked and sounded more important than they actually were. I could not give any less of a damn about these characters, even the main villain. I was so disappointed in. Villains are best when you feel their overbearing and sinister presence. And I felt nothing. And I really thought because I was a Game of Thrones fan, I would enjoy the political intrigue. I can handle flowery language. Nah, man, I struggled with paying attention, which I'm certain hurt me in the long run. To get the most out of this story, understanding subtext is a must. That's why immediately afterward, I watched a Final Fantasy XII recap video to make sure I understood the material, and frankly needed a refresher because barely anything stuck with me. We had a weak cast, so weak the main antagonist doesn't even know them until the end. Judges, the Imperial generals, were underutilized. It was a lot of go here and get this, now go here, collect that. Spliced in were Imperials doing Imperial shit. All I knew throughout this entire adventure is I would rather be sleeping. But there is a light at the end of this snooze fest of the story in inadequate characters. The combat. The one thing I genuinely enjoyed. Final Fantasy XII, The Zodiac Age, had a myriad of changes from the original, and to most, it made the game actually playable. The Gambit system. Unlike most games where you choose your action each turn, this plays similar to an auto-battler, but with more precision. Gambits are required to trigger an action. Set your characters up with multiple gambits, like attack the foe closest to you, or that your leader is targeting, or if an ally's HP is less than X amount, use Cure. You can also order gambits to give them priority, so healing spells or items should probably go near the top. There are gambits for everything, so when you want to buff, debuff, target enemy weaknesses, use techniques based on how many enemies are present. I was so impressed with how detailed the system was.
Yeah, the gambit system on this game was actually pretty cool. Because that's another thing too about these Final Fantasy games. People want to see how how advanced the fighting system is, and I'm not gonna lie, that made Final Fantasy games dope, but then at the same time, it kind of fucked them up to a certain degree. Because like, if you're right, because these are teams of people, mind you, that are doing these games, you know. So if you're writing team, and that's kind of what it seemed like happened with this game, like a lot of people will hear about a Final Fantasy game based on the combat system, right? But if your writing team and the people that's doing like the fighting engine or whatever, and the story is off and stuff like that, you'll get like results like this where the fighting system is dope, but the gameplay is kind of just not the gameplay, but the story is kind of boring, you know. And that's where they nailed it with Final Fantasy VII, because the story was dope. The fighting system, it was okay. The only thing that was annoying, but it wasn't like a drag down, was kind of like Pokemon. It was just turn-based, you know. But I didn't find nothing wrong with the turn-based. I mean, hell, you walk in tall grass, nigga, you going, nigga, some Pokemon gonna approach your ass, right? So yeah, and that's another thing too. It taught me how to multitask. Exactly. My thing is though, the thing I liked about this game though is that for your main characters or your characters and stuff like that, I know it kind of seems trivial, but you can choose your zodiac sign. You know, you can choose your zodiac sign, and you can fix your zodiac signs, and you can fix certain things like certain zodiac signs. They did certain things, so that was pretty cool too. With the whole zodiac thing, it was like, oh, okay. My bad, y'all. I'm cleaning my OP1. You can choose your own zodiac sign. Certain zodiac signs got different power-ups. I like the summons, because the summons actually can walk around with you. So like the fire, y'all get to see the fire summon like Bellius. I think that was the fire guy, Bellius. And then you had like other summons and stuff like that. So the summons on this game weren't like the actual summons on the older ones. Like it wasn't Ifrit or Infrit. I know I like to call him Ifrit or Shiva and stuff like that. But you kind of wanted to see the different summons and the anime of the different summons, the animation of the different summons. Like, what does the different summons do, or it was just dope. Like I like to see what Shiva and Ifrit look like from Final Fantasy VII versus Final Fantasy VIII. If you looked at Ifrit and Shiva from Final Fantasy VII versus Final Fantasy VIII, they look more mature. They look more, they look better. Even though those games, I think we're on the same platform, they weren't too far apart. And then what also was dope was like, like when you go get a summon, or you end up getting like a summon or summon character in those games, they didn't talk unless it was like a part of the story or like a backstory where they talked. In Final Fantasy 8, they kind of had like a backstory. When you're in the school and you're going into the cave to go get Ifrit, I think you already have Shiva in your party, and I think they called them GF. I'm not sure if it was called Garden Force or whatever, but they called them GFs. And when you go in the cave to go get Ifrit before you go off, because like that's like a school task, I guess, that they sent you on. So you leave the school and you go in the cave to go get Ifrit. And he's like, when you summon Shiva, who's an ice, who uses ice attacks, he starts talking and shit like, oh, damn, y'all got Shiva, blah, blah, blah. Then this nigga still tries to fight. Then you summon Shiva on him. She freezes his ass and does a bunch of damage. Then eventually he goes down with a fight, and then he joins your party. And then when you summon him, it's not like he's like this like weird Tarzan looking nigga like how he was on 7. This nigga now comes up on a meteor, on a lava meteor ball, and like like with his arms crossed, and he's like just looking at whoever you summoned him against. And then he steps back from the meteor ball and then slaps the meteor ball down to the ground, and the meteor ball sinks back into the ground. Like basically, he looks like a ox demon. I know that sounds funny, but like the nigga look like a ox demon, you know. So it kind of shows. I wouldn't say it shows character development, but it's the little details like that, you know, that keeps, you know, a cult following in gamers for a long time. Like I was watching this show not too long ago, talk about the transformation of Yoshimitsu from Tekken. I like Yoshimitsu, you know, these backstories and stuff like that. That's why some of us will sit around and play Tekken for hours on end and beat the tournament just to see, okay, well, what's going on with these characters? You know, Law, Paul, Lee, and all these characters, you know, okay, Eddie. And I ain't gonna lie, their stories didn't really change. So I'm not gonna lie, Tekken kind of shit after Tekken 3, other than the gameplay and stuff like that, which is pretty cool, but Tekken kind of disappointed me a lot with the storytelling of a lot of those characters. Like their stories didn't really evolve, and then you got all these cool bosses and stuff that they come up with, but the character development is just trash, you know? It's just trash. And where the stories go, like, you know, the story goes between Tiger and Eddie, and then Christy and stuff like that. Yoshimitsu, I didn't know this happened until I watched that story. I didn't know he died, you know, or one of them got killed in, like, I think Tekken 4 or something like that, or whatever. And basically, like, you got another Yoshimitsu finishing the tournament. Same thing with King. You know, of course, you know, some of y'all may know the story of Armor King and Regular King, and you know, the tag team and stuff like that, how they fought together and all this other shit. And then, you know, that story ended up getting crazy. But it was weird, you know what I'm saying? Like overall, it's like, what the fuck? Like, where's the storyline? Same thing with my boy Bayek and Hwarang, you know, and then you got Heihachi, and then you got, you know, develop the story, goddamn. You know, how much time is Heihachi gonna throw Kazuya out of the damn helicopter? You know? And then the same thing with his dad. Like, all right, he's angel, one's demon. But develop the story, like, you know. So I don't know, you know. And then I hope they don't fuck up Metal Gear. You know, I hope I don't see that. So anyway.
Another addition is you're able to control guests and espers. Before the remastered Zodiac Age, it was all AI, but now you can control them and set their gambits. After the gambits have been set, you merely watch them play out. Now, the tricky thing here is, if you set your gambits incorrectly, you can screw yourself over, attacking allies, wasting items, or precious MP. Limit breaks return in the form of quickenings. They don't require MP, but the orange bar at the bottom. Land several of these time-consuming skills in a row to do massive damage. I personally am a huge fan of the gambit system. I love meticulously crafting your gambits and seeing your dream machination play out. I like the twist of doing major setup beforehand and watching it play out. And it's not like you're completely disengaged, as you can manually set commands for you and your teammates. Secondly, the license board. In the original, there was one big board, making it hard to properly customize your character without getting skills unbeneficial to your dream job. In Zodiac Age, you can select jobs which have the skills and spells tailored to that class, allowing for a smoother build. And what's great, later in game, you're allowed to pick a second job board, allowing for a subclass. And fear not, no combination in FF12 is wrong, as Final Fantasy XII is a pretty easy game, made easier if you abuse the hell out of the gambit system. Of course, stumbling upon optional bosses will really test how much you understand the system, as you can stumble upon them anywhere. FF12 maps are huge, ginormous, and very interconnected, and that's upgrade number 2. You can go up to 4 times speed, and I'm grateful for that because I don't know how you PS2 Final Fantasy 12 fans did it. We moving way too slow for such a large area. Also, I cannot believe there was no map overlay beforehand, so you're able to travel while watching where you're going. This is especially useful for hunts.
So yeah, Zodiac Age was basically a remake of the older Final Fantasy, but they cleaned it up and made it better. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I played the older one, and I wanted to get Zodiac Age because I was like, maybe I got something wrong, you know, maybe I was tripping and stuff like that. But honestly, you know, it wasn't bad. I mean, I didn't get Zodiac Age, but honestly, you know, like she said, I mean, the game wasn't bad. I like the summons and stuff like that, but I didn't honestly, I didn't get the story. You know, I didn't get what we were doing in the damn game, you know, and maybe I thought I was too young to really understand. And then again, I wasn't tripping because honestly, you know, gamer me knows what the hell he's talking about. But you know, I mean, if I liked a piece of it, I was like, okay, maybe I was missing something. So, you know, I basically thought I should get it back, but I'm glad that I'm listening to this review of it because it's kind of what I suspected it to be, even though to this day I would still get it because it's semi-turn based, like Star Ocean. Star Ocean kind of was the same way. It was like semi-turn based, but the thing is that Star Ocean wasn't bad. You know, I liked Till the End of Time, even though a lot of people now would say it's dated, which it kind of is. But then again, you know, why play a game like that if you're not about to go into some dated ass shit? So anyway, let's get back to it.
AKA side quests. Now, I fucking hate side quests in this game. I hate that most of the time they aren't marked on your mini map. Hunts, you have to go to a different menu to go to your petitioner to get the quest, hunt the damn thing, then return to the petitioner. The actual hunt itself was cool, fighting tricky monsters and putting your knowledge of the gambit system to the test. Hunts also contribute to your rank. Joining a guild, rising the ranks, will get you special access to the guild shop, which has special items, spells, and equipment. As much as I hate them, I highly encourage you do them. Some of those green magic spells are a must. Oh, and they added a trial mode. Fight as many monsters as you can and move to the next area. Pretty straightforward. And that's about all I like about Final Fantasy XII. Back to shit talking. Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age has also had both visual and audio updates. Obviously, looking at it beside the PS2 original, they've done good work. But that doesn't mean my sourpuss ass liked it. I think this is such a drab world, despite the color palette of browns, grays, muddied colors, and above all else, I despise realism. I didn't have the type of high fantasy flair that I liked, and I don't know what to say. I've always been attracted to bright, loud, energetic colors. Almost everything felt muted. Even the CGI cutscenes struggled to keep my attention. I am genuinely surprised when people say this world is beautiful and interesting. I could not for the life of me get visually invested. Man, I'm grateful this game played itself because that meant I could walk away and give my eyes a moment of rest. Even the character designs. I remember looking at the box art and thinking, wow, I don't care to learn about any of these characters. Not only was the story boring, the visuals stale, but the music was garbage. I remember one track and one track alone from this entire game. But before we get to that, this entire soundtrack sounded like that of a movie. It was the most generic desert music, plains, or cavern. I swear I'd hear the shit in the background of The Hobbit. I couldn't believe my ears that an entry of the Final Fantasy series had such a monotonous soundtrack, even though Zodiac Age offered both the original and orchestral versions. Lowtown is the underground of the great city of Rabanastre, and you visit rather early in the game. This gave me hope that maybe there were good songs to come, but alas, there wasn't. This was as good as it's gonna get. I like the very tropical yet skeevy sounding undertone. Final Fantasy XII really got me thinking about the downfall of Final Fantasy.
He said that's how that's how a lot of kids missed out on the good gaming systems and good games because their moms were attracted to bright kitty ass colors, they ran to Nintendo. That's true. There's some truth to that. But I mean, if you were a fan of Nintendo, you know Nintendo took care of you. But I ain't gonna lie, if you missed out on the Sega era, if you missed out on a bunch of the real eras, then yeah, you know, that is definitely they missed out on a lot of good games and stuff. But I ain't gonna lie, Sega was shit. That's one of the misconceptions too with parents. So that was kind of good that we came up in the day that we came up in, because parents thought video games were for kids. Nah, Sega had a lot of video games for adults. You know, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct. Them games were violent as hell, you know. So a lot of parents, they just saw the word game, you know, and I don't know why everybody's confused about this word. In every sector of anything, everybody, oh, game, yeah, game. Everybody's confused about game. Shit, even parents. So sometimes, you know, your parents will buy you games that you wasn't supposed to buy. You know, as kids. Sometimes you're like, hey mom, can I buy this fighting game? The mother wasn't thinking that it was like a fighting game. Nigga, you up there buying Mortal Kombat and Bloody Roar and all these games that a lot of people, you know, that they, you know, if your mother would have seen the context of it. Y'all parents didn't see the context of it until that shit was deep in your system. And it was on, and they came in your room. You sit up there hanging niggas over shit and killing niggas. And blood was splattering everywhere. Like, what the fuck is this? Fake parenting. You did. That's why now you don't see a V-chip card and stuff like that, nigga. All these kids that got their hands on, I remember when the parents tried to fake talk about as if they weren't playing it. Parents try to fake talk about Grand Theft Auto. Remember that shit? Whole time the parent was like, what type of game you're playing? And the parent actually sat down. And then they fucked around and started playing it. Grand Theft Auto was the big one. Rockstar, man. I know Rockstar faced it a lot of backlash from Grand Theft Auto. But then again, Grand Theft Auto made Rockstar. You dig what I'm saying? Grand Theft Auto definitely made Rockstar. And then the crazy thing about it too, is that you know, I was playing Grand Theft Auto before it got big like that. The 1969 Grand Theft Auto, y'all know if y'all know anything about Grand Theft Auto, the overhead, where everything was just overhead. That Grand Theft Auto wasn't bad. Shit, I'll play that shit today. You know, the overhead Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is awesome. I like Grand Theft Auto, especially the old one. The old one was pretty good. Now it's a little bit different. You know, now people aren't answering payphones and stuff like that. You know, Grand Theft Auto where like, you know, you're going to be doing a mission for a gangster. You got to go somewhere and find a payphone that's ringing and shit like that. And then you locate the payphone and then you answer the payphone. And then some nigga got a mission for you. Hey, steal the cars from the boatyard or some shit. Or steal the garbage truck and stuff like that. Story-wise, they were sitting on something. I think if they got it together, Grand Theft Auto would have made a good-ass movie. But then again, it'll probably be like Scarface or some shit like that. But a lot of games kind of worked on that Grand Theft Auto engine. And they end up seeing a little bit of success, like Saints Row. And I guess they're really, instead of killing off the franchise, they're really trying to bring like Saints Row back and some other stuff. Which I like Saints Row, but then it started getting weird, like with the aliens and some other shit. I'm like, okay, y'all niggas are just running out of ideas at this point, you know? So that's another thing too, when y'all are playing games and you know, getting into like, you know, gaming and stuff like that, or not even just games. Sometimes y'all got to pay attention to the story, because if the story, I'm not gonna lie, where you kind of kill the story off, and then what kind of fucks the story up is if the story is going to get wrapped up into what's going on with the time, like all of a sudden there's like a boom where people like vampires and aliens, and you're going to take the time out of your day to turn the main character into a vampire or an alien, just know you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot. You know what I'm saying? Just know you're gonna shoot yourself dead in the foot. You dig? Yeah, that's what happens. He said Saints Row fell hard, total flop. They fell the fuck off. Yeah, man. And they were neck and neck with Grand Theft Auto, but I just don't. I mean, I know what you call it. Rockstar really don't have any competition now. You know, there ain't no competition for Rockstar now. You did? Yo, I posted the other day, and that shit looked like it's gonna actually do good. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. 3 supporters. Well, actually 2 supporters. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters. You can support by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. They got a Super Mario movie coming out, which is pretty cool, and it looks really good, and it looks like it looks animated, which is kind of awesome. It's not, and the animation is not bad. They didn't show Luigi and stuff like that, but people will want to watch those movies to be like, oh, what about Waluigi and Luigi and all them other people? Really, Squaresoft is their competition. I would say, and I know this is a stretch, the only people that's competing with them that can make a good open world game and you can do a bunch of stuff with it is Bethesda with the Fallout series. I think Bethesda and their Fallout series is really their competition. You dig? Bethesda and their Fallout series is really their competition. Shout outs to my bro, aka one of the biggest legends in the space. My boy L Nixon with the 10 on the Cash App. Most definitely. My bro L Nixon, what's going on? Shout outs to L Nixon dropping the big 10 on the den on the Cash App. Yes, sirski. Okay, we need one more to get the show started. We are good. Okay. Okie dokie. You said because 1 2 3 4 Square did that in their sleep. You said better Square can do an open world same level, if not better than Rockstar. I think so also. But with these Unreal engines and stuff that's coming out now, and then I saw some of the the Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6. I saw a bit of I saw a bit of the leaks. I don't know where I'm going with my dialogue. Hold on, y'all. I saw a bit of their leaks, and the leaks, I saw a bit of the leaks. Hold on, y'all. What is going on with this thing? Hold on. I'm trying to multitask, and this ain't going right. I saw a bit of the leaks, and the leaks had glitches in it and stuff like that. Because what I don't like about video games now is that they can sell the game to you unfinished. You know what I'm saying? Like the game will literally be unfinished, and then they're like, "Oh well, we're gonna do a update," and it's like, "No, can you sell me a finished game? Can you sell me a finished game?" You did. So. You said coding that would be passed on to all game developers. Okay, because I know at some point some game developers had to purchase it. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Let's get one more support, one more donation, and we'll get into the topic. Is Piccolo black? We got a sister that wants to chime in on, is Piccolo black? And we got something else also, because she talked about Vegeta. She talked about Vegeta. So today's show is gonna be pretty interesting. So let's get it. Let's go.
Where things really began to change and lose its identity. No more ATB, the stories and world didn't carry that classic Final Fantasy feeling of games like 4, 6, and 9. 10 is a unique case. It felt like the beginning of the end. What's heartbreaking about all this is while playing Final Fantasy 12, I never felt like I was playing a Final Fantasy game. And that makes me a little sad. I haven't played most Final Fantasies, so I won't claim to be a know-it-all, but recent Final Fantasies, excluding 14, have been receiving bad or mixed responses, and it makes me nervous to move forward with the series, especially with 16 underway. This reaffirms my belief that I might be better off sticking to the golden age of Final Fantasy. My favorites being Final Fantasy 9 and 4, which I've covered on this channel. I really recommend you check.
4 was pretty good. I'm kind of confused between 4 and 3. I get them mixed up. But why do a lot of people like 9? And that's the one that I played the least. And I have it too. So we'll see.
Check those out, especially if you're new to the series and want to experience what I believe to be the true spirit of Final Fantasy, headed by series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi. And always, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to join the Patreon, get into the Discord, early access to vids and postcards. Love your faces, and I'll see you in the next video.
I think she does a pretty good, and she's hot. I'm sorry. I like Ethiopian, Middle Eastern looking women, so don't judge me. And I like afros and curly hair. But let's see if she said anything about 9. This is Ni no Kuni. This is the one I really like. I actually really like this game. Oh, fuck it. Let's see what she says. We got time.
Disney and Square Enix, Spider-Man No Way Home, chocolate and peanut butter. These are the sum of what many might consider the greatest crossovers of all time. But I present this, the love child between Studio Ghibli and the developer Level 5, Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. I first played this gem of an RPG back on the PlayStation 3, though it originally came out first in Japan on the 3DS, known as Ni no Kuni, Dominion of the Dark Djinn. If you remember, JRPGs were rather scarce on the PlayStation 3, so when Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch was announced, JRPG fans rejoiced. After a beautiful composition of what you'll be going through, our young protagonist, Oliver, set out to pick up groceries in the town of Motorville. Meanwhile, your friend pushes you to coming out at night to test his latest project. Unfortunately, things don't go according to plan and leave Oliver in tears. These tears bear magic and awaken a doll, who's actually a fairy. Oh, excuse me, Lord High Lord of the Fairies. Or Mr. Drippy, who tells Oliver about another world that's in danger. The other world lives in fear of a dark djinn known as Shadar. He steals pieces of people's hearts, making them broken-hearted, turning them into crummy versions of themselves. This new world and Oliver's world are connected. Each person has a soulmate that directly reflects them in the other world. If he can mend the soulmate's heart in this world, it will cure their other selves in another world. Reluctant to save a new world, Mr. Drippy tells Oliver that he has a chance of saving someone important to him if he stops Shadar. And with that, Oliver sets out to stop the Dark Djinn. At least, that's where it ended in the 3DS version. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch implies someone else is pulling the strings, adding a few hours of story. I found this cast to be fine. Mr. Drippy, without a doubt, stole the show, while everyone else was pretty mild-mannered. Esther, the daughter of a great sage, and Swain, a seemingly petty thief, liven up the party with their subpar banter. My favorite thing is seeing Oliver grow, how he started out and how Mr. Drippy spoke to him in the beginning to where he's standing right in front of the White Witch herself. I was just so proud of my son. And I also love that Oliver isn't some great, powerful, husky hero. He is a young, innocent, and polite, sweet child who is trying to do the right thing. I found him very refreshing. Ni no Kuni is a wholesome game, sprinkled with upsetting themes made palatable. What gets me is despite how cutesy Ni no Kuni looks, it's not exactly a pushover. Thankfully, difficulty can be changed at any time, but going through this game thinking you're going to steamroll through it would be misguided. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch, departs from the original's turn-based battle system and moves in real time. Combat starts off with selecting who you want to play as, a human or familiar. You select an action, and for a set time, that character does said action. Attack, defend, use a specific skill, etc. Each character and familiar have different skills. For example, Esther is the only one who can capture familiars. Swain can do trick shots and mug enemies. Familiars can defend, take less damage, evade, take no damage but the timer spins faster, or the risky move, Psych Up, which greatly powers up their attack and you have a higher chance of canceling enemy attacks. Most basic commands like attack or defend can be canceled at any time, but spells you're pretty much locked into until you get canceled or the spell goes off. If successful, glims will appear that heal HP and MP. Sometimes a gold glim will appear, restoring you to full health and allowing for a miracle move. Another important thing to note is HP and MP are shared between the character and the familiar they wield. Whatever the character's HP is, that's how much the familiar has. Not only that, familiars have time limits. If their stamina gauge runs out, they can no longer fight and you gotta switch them out for another. My experience with the system has been met with mild frustration. 1, your teammates suck. The AI is atrocious, and while it gets better when you unlock an all-out attack or defense, they still somehow manage to die quickly. Many a time have I taken on bosses by myself, mainly because Esther is complete and utter garbage. To be optimal for boss fights, it felt like you had to rapidly switch between all the characters. And Lord help you if this is your first time playing the game, because the difficulty spikes, sometimes they come out of nowhere. All I'ma say is beware the desert. Also, it feels like there's a long pause after using spells or items that prevents you from moving onto your next action. For an action-based combat system, it felt a little slow at times. Oh, and don't even get me started on familiar catching, which is this game's biggest flaw. Upon defeating familiars, it will give you hearts showing that they can be captured. The thing is, it's completely random. It's not like Pokemon where you weaken them and attempt to capture. It's not like SMT where you can at least talk to them and have other monsters interject and attempt to save a sour conversation. It's 100% random. I cannot tell you the hours I spent hunting for specific familiars needed for side quests, or ones I just wanted. Also, leaving familiar capturing solely to Esther, ugh. Once you have your familiar, it's good to go. Put it in your party, and even if you don't use it, they still gain experience, which is nice. The only familiars that don't are those in your reserves. But that doesn't change the fact that this game is grindy. Not only do you have to grind for the familiar themselves, but then to level them up to evolve. And when they evolve, they've returned to level 1. And obviously they're stronger, but even so, I would not recommend using them right away. They are still level 1. Their third evolution splits into 2, depending on how you want to build that familiar. Pro tip, a lot of the later evolutions show up late in game, so don't feel pressured to get 2 of every familiar and grind up. Not worth it. And continuing the grind fest is treating them. Familiars have a favorite treat that boosts their familiarity and allows for more commands in battle while raising specific stats. Sounds great, right? 2 things. Getting the base treats is easy, but after a while, it does so little to raise your familiar stats. So it's encouraged to feed them more deluxe treats, only obtainable through alchemizing or enemy drops. The thing is, to alchemize them, you have to forage, and you get so little from foraging, and enemies don't drop goods very often. Once again, making it a grind fest. Gonna be honest, didn't even bother trying to make deluxe treats. The time sink wasn't worth it. And the icing on the cake is you can't even bulk feed your familiars. Beyond combat, your main objective is going from town to town and restoring the brokenhearted. Most of the kingdom's leaders have been affected by Shadar, and it's up to you to travel between the Otherworld and Motorville, find the corresponding soulmate, and defeat the nightmare that plagues their heart. You'll find yourself doing the same for NPCs to a lesser degree. Oliver's locket will glow when a person whose heart is overflowing with virtues is nearby. A quick ask is all it takes to take some of their extra virtue and give it to someone who lost theirs. Kingdoms are littered with side quests: restore broken hearts, capture a specific type of familiar, alchemize a certain item. Bounties are another thing, taking on unique and powerful monsters. I highly recommend you take part in both in order to complete errand cards, which can be turned in for various boons, like capturing familiars easier, move faster on the world map, make glims appear more frequent. And side quests are made easy with use of the map. Glowing blue dots are people in need, and green dots are people with extra virtuous hearts. I absolutely loved doing side quests. even if it could get a little back and forthy. Dungeons are nice and easy, a map fills itself out as you go through, and Ni no Kuni is
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to. I don't know. I think the game was pretty cool, but wow, you know. You said this game is old. Yeah, I actually liked it. This is one of the games I really want to play. It was for the PS3. You said it's a PS4 game. Yeah, they redid it for the PS4, but it came out on PS3. And I think I rebought it for PS4 to tell you the truth. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, because I really wanted to play this game, but work, work and adulthood getting, I had to do more fun stuff like pay car insurance and stuff, instead of sitting down and being able to enjoy this game. You dig? You said she should up her luck. It opens her discovery. She should have done the Tales series. Yeah, man. I really did want to get into this game. I actually kind of regret not being able to sit down and play it, or playing other games when I could have played this one. You dig?
isn't heavy with dungeon puzzles, though a few puzzles here and there, some I had to Google. Also, big fan of waystones, aka save points that restore HP and MP, and familiar retreats, where familiars go if your party and reserves are full. Boss fights, honestly, once you learn their moveset, they become pretty easy. You know when to defend or simply move out of the way. Bosses aren't vastly different. Even when Mr. Drippy pauses the fight to give you a tip to stun it, the real challenge is your goddamn teammates. You're smart enough to defend, but the AI, I truly feel half the battle is themselves keeping themselves alive. Ni no Kuni's instant appeal is undoubtedly owed to Studio Ghibli's artistic talents. Weebs and JRPG gamers run in similar circles, and applying the works of a beloved studio in a role-playing game was a sure way to capture the attention of both audiences. Studio Ghibli worked on Ni no Kuni's animated sequences, and Level 5 brought that same style through the game's graphics. It truly felt like playing through a Ghibli movie. I love the designs of the characters you meet, like guards' spears having fish tips because their ruler is a cat. The unusual take on fairy designs, Mr. Drippy being one of them. It was a constant visual appetite for the eyes and flawlessly maintaining that Ghibli magic and imagination. Every town and kingdom was brimming with artistry. I commend Level 5 for perfectly capturing the Studio Ghibli style and translating it into a game. I absolutely love the artistic direction from start to finish. Although the visual fidelity of modeling renders for both the levels and characters of Ni no Kuni varies, heavily based on
Dang, it does look good on PS4 Pro. PS3, yeah, I remember it did look like that. Damn, on DS. Yeah, that's not bad on DS, but it looks horrible. I'm not gonna lie, it looks horrible on DS. PS3, not that bad. That's expected. PS4, oh, on the Vita is not bad. The Switch ain't bad neither. Because this is a drawn game, y'all. So, But then again, if your graphics are bad on a drawn game, then I guess something is bad. I don't know.
on what platform you experience the title on. As for user interface, menus are nice and easy to navigate. As you gather several spells to interact with the world, it's nice to have a quick and simple menu. The navigation is great as well, and Ni no Kuni always has a big yellow star on the minimap for your next objective, so you're never left wondering where to go next. Not only does Ni no Kuni have the iconic artwork of Studio Ghibli, but the legendary composer Joe Hisashi also lent his efforts. Studio Ghibli and Joe Hisashi are nigh inseparable as collaborators, as their individual works are marvelously complementary in tone and vibrance. I will forever appreciate a game that gives us various town themes to help elevate that particular community. The battle themes were fine. It's interesting hearing Hisashi compose energetic music. I find his style very whimsical and relaxing, and his take on powerful themes is different, but not bad. I actually enjoyed the boss theme. It's basic, yet in the moment it really does work. But I would also like to give credit to the song called Drippy. To me, this is peak Hisashi. It's magical in a way I cannot describe. A lot of percussive instruments creating a living texture that combines.
So that's another thing too that I remember about this game that we've talked about. Honestly, the music sells the game. I don't know how much times we're gonna keep going over this. The music, to a certain degree, sells the game. And it's sad that the game can be trash, and the music will still sell the damn game. The music, and then other than you spending $60 sometimes or north of $40 for a game, and you're like, oh well, maybe it's me. Let me try it again. The music will keep you coming back to the game. I'm not gonna lie. If you just have a game and the music is on point, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna retain somewhat of an audience and stuff like that. But shit, even getting back into the topic of the show, because we probably might check out one more video and then we get back into the topic of the show. About even brothers and sisters in gaming. I remember when black people really started playing video games like that, and there were other video games like Rock Band. Oh yeah, black people got into certain genres and other different types of music through video games like Rock Band. Rock Band was a big game, if y'all remember the Rock Band craze when it kind of first kicked off. You had brothers that would make fun of, a couple of the nerdy guys and the geeky guys that would, do the whole dance revolution thing, DDR. And that was kind of like an experimental thing when the PlayStation 2 came out, and people were kind of getting into like more VR gaming. They tried to do it in the 80s. It kind of didn't latch on the way people thought it would. But Rock Band was one of them. And I wouldn't say Dance Revolution was one of them, because people were making fun of dudes with the Dance Revolution. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Dance Revolution, it taught you cool foot moves, but it didn't really teach y'all niggas how to dance. But Rock Band was one of the better ones, because you could either play a fake guitar, you could either sing on this fake microphone, actually, which was a real microphone, to tell you the truth. I know people that actually recorded records using that microphone. Or you could play the drums. They had like a drum set. And some of y'all, when y'all lost y'all controller, y'all was using the drum set as a controller, which was funny as hell. And what was something else I was going to say? Oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm not gonna lie, the game that really got black people into different genres of music and really opened up people's palette when it comes to even like new music and stuff like that was EA Sports. Surprisingly, wrestling games and 2K and Madden actually opened up black people to songs and rock music and different types of music that they normally wouldn't listen to. And it wasn't specifically for black people, because honestly, it's not just black people that plays those games, obviously, right? But niggas wasn't listening to half the stuff that they listen to now, rock wise, and pay doing that. Let's get back into it.
With the rest of the orchestra to create a soundtrack equal part baroque and whimsical. When two unexpected parties known for their nigh limitless creativity come together, Ni no Kuni is proof that we get marvelous results. While its grindy gameplay does encumber the experience, Ni no Kuni nevertheless shines through with childlike wonder, exceptional animation, and a colorful world that lies ever expansive before you. And if Ni no Kuni interests you, check out some of my reviews on other Monster Capture games like Shin Megami Tensei 3 or Dragon Quest V. Thank you for watching, and remember to check out my Patreon, join the Discord, play some Among Us, Phantasy Star 2 online with us.
So see, this is an authentic gamer chick. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too, y'all. You want somebody that will put you onto certain things, that will put you onto certain things. Okay. Has your girlfriend put you onto a new anime that she's been watching or something like that? Or Is there an anime that you watch and she watches something completely different, but it looks a little bit interesting? You just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. And you're like, yo, my girl watches that. You know? But anyway, shout outs to L. Nixon and shout outs to Link. We've been on for almost 3 hours. Let's get into the show's topic. You know, we definitely gotta do better, because I seen when people do fuckery streams, the support be through the roof. Even when I do fuckery streams, the support be through the roof. I just don't get it. You did? And I kind of did. I'm kind of even showing y'all something, even in the midst of doing this. If brothers get on here and talk about crypto, you know. So I'm looking at all of this fake stuff going on in the manosphere of people talking about fake. People talking about brotherhood this and brotherhood that. That brotherhood shit only flies unless something real. When people are talking about crypto and all that other stuff, y'all don't back those brothers or get behind those brothers like it should be. But we'll get back to this. We'll get back on this topic. Is Piccolo black? Let me see if I can pull this up real quick, because I was checking this sister out, and I'm starting to see, even just in yeah, we can open up the panel. Give me 1 second. I'm starting to see a lot of women that I know damn well that wasn't into anime and wasn't into any of this stuff. Basically now karate body ass deep into it, talking about some and that's a lie. You know, nerds recognize nerds. That's a fucking lie. You dig? That's a big ass lie. Where they get into anime is because they had a boyfriend and stuff. These type of ones that I'm talking about, because, you know, it's an archetype of women that are into stuff like that. And I found this other chick. Y'all don't go over there harassing her and shit like that, because I know how y'all niggas get. Y'all like to talk about women all day, and then when somebody put y'all on to one of them, y'all be going over there harassing them bitches and shit like that. And that's not cool. She got a small channel too, so 277K. Shout outs to Lady Pelvic. Y'all don't go over there harassing her neither. That's low key wifey right there. Other than Sun P, you got to make the woman that you like a little bit more realistic. Like, you got to be a little bit more realistic now. Sun P, bad as hell, but unrealistic. What's the name of her channel? Her name is Fantastic Frankie. Check this out. Is Piccolo black?
Hello, my fantastic friend. Today I wanted to talk about one of my favorite childhood animes, Dragon Ball Z. So for those of you who don't know, Dragon Ball Z is a spin-off of the original anime, Dragon Ball. It follows the story of a young, overzealous absentee father named Goku on his quest for absolute power. Along the way, he does get to occasionally save the world, but for the most part, he gets most of his help from the squad, namely a Namekian named Piccolo. Today,
And it's so weird. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's real, but it's so weird watching a sister explain this shit. Like, it's like, okay, oh, okay, all right, all right, I'm following you. You said if you can't passport travel, you couldn't even afford to smell her farts. That's funny as hell, and that's what these brothers get for the most part. That's some funny shit. That's true. She had what was her beef with Soldier Boy? That right there sounded funny as hell too. Anyway,
I really wanted to talk about Piccolo. Piccolo is one of my favorite characters on the show. He always knows when to bring the static and when to chill. But most importantly, when Goku is off doing whatever he feels like it, he steps in for his best friend, takes care of his wife and kid. So, my question to you today is Piccolo black? So, a lot of you may have thought about this already. I just wanted to make my own case because I think he truly is black. More importantly, I think he's a black man from New York, probably from the Caribbeans. Let me explain. First of all, peep the drip. As I explained before, Goku, his best friend, is never home. So he's always over there taking care of his kid, probably taking care of his wife, but that's something I'll talk about on another day. Next, all of Piccolo's white friends go to the place that he's from, and let's just say that things don't end up well. Now, all of our Black kings have experienced a little bit of cultural appropriation at one time or another, and Piccolo's no different. He brought something very truly special from his culture, the Dragon Balls, and not only did they take it and use it for cosmetic purposes or to live whatever life they want. Whenever you think about the show, he is not even the first person that you think about. He's not even associated with it. Some people don't even know that he's the reason why they're there. As a matter of fact, he dies at one point, and the only reason why people are really bummed out is because the Dragon Balls are gone because of his death. And finally, Piccolo is typically seen as a villain, and I've always wondered why that was. Of course, in Dragon Ball, he had a bad streak, but I think that's more of his upbringing and him being misunderstood. But he still is associated with terror and fear well within the Dragon Ball Z series, where he is an ally for the entire time. Why is that? Hmm. Could it be that his color is different, that he's taller than everyone else, that he may seem a little intimidating by his deep voice and his stoic demeanor? Sounds kind of familiar. Let me know what you think. Drop the comments below. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. Also, follow me on the gram. Till next time, have a fantastic
He said that was a filler episode. Oh man. Yeah, I was looking at this. I was like, you're a bit right about some things, and then and then the thing is that a lot of the guys in the series were enemies at first. Like Raditz, Nappa. You know. Then they I'm not gonna lie. I think what they did with the storyline to kind of, I wouldn't say throw people off, but make people look at the story with more humility is they say, or what they put out there was the reason why Goku doesn't act or respond the same way that that a lot of people or a lot of Saiyans respond is because Goku, quote unquote, hit his head. So you mean to tell me, out of all the people that punched that nigga squared in the face, him as a baby hitting his head on a rock or some shit changed the whole trajectory? Yeah, Krillin used to try to fuck over Goku a lot. Hell yeah. Hell, Yamcha was an evil ass nigga when he was first introduced. And for some reason too, nobody mentions the Tree of Might. Nobody mentions the Tree of Might. Yeah, that he got a concussion. Right. You dig? So So him getting kicked in the head and all that didn't trigger no concussion. Okay. And the same thing with Brawley's story. You know, they try to clean up Brawley's story, Brawley's original story, and I'm pretty sure that was canon also. Where they really try to write that out of the script is that he just hated Goku because Goku kept crying and he wanted to sleep as a baby and he couldn't sleep. It's like, okay. You dig? You know, yeah, Yamcha was a bandit. Yeah. He said, this is why Barrett in Final Fantasy stuck with Asian chicks. Yeah, he was SYSBM. Gun arm and everything. Yeah, Kami is the reason for the Dragon Balls. Yeah. 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 That's why when I was listening to this, I was like, oh, she's kind of off. But okay, you know. Your boy Pycon was a beast too. Yeah. All of the people that's fucking with Goku and Dragon Ball Z tried to kill him at one point. That's why Vegeta's saga was like a little bit more refreshing. It was like, okay, when is he going to agree with Goku then? You know? Man, dudes in the manosphere that could be gamers aren't even gamers because they stuck talking about some other shit. Funny thing is that the gamer community would actually support brothers, you know. Yeah, the Saiyan saga was crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. For real. The story of Bardock was crazy. The story of Bardock was crazy, you know. Here's another video by her, which I found interesting. I kind of just really checked out 2 videos by her. She looks like my, oh shit. I don't know why I did this. She looks like my ex. Not a bad ex, but a good ex. Hold on, y'all. And she got some comments on some other stuff. Like she got a pretty cool channel. I was thinking about inviting her on the show. Here it is. Vegeta was never a villain. He was, but honestly, they cleaned up his story. So let's get into it.
Guess who's back with anime? Yeah, I love comic books, but I have to admit, I miss the messiness of Dragon Ball Z fans. So this week, I'm going to dissect one of the most iconic antagonists in anime history, my boy Vegeta. Now relax, there will be no Vegeta slander today. Actually, quite the opposite. Because I want to talk about how Vegeta was never truly a villain. Yeah. Before we get started, I would like to acknowledge that I do remember all of the bad things he's done. I remember that he originally pulled up to Earth with all of the smoke, clapping Z fighters and killing his boy Nappa. I do remember him blowing up a Namekian village. I also remember him obliterating that crowd of bystanders at the martial arts tournament after he let Babidi take over his body. Side note, naming villains Babidi and Boo is ridiculous, and one of the reasons why the Boo saga sucks. Anyway, I named all of these bad deeds to actually defend Vegeta.
That's where I was like, I don't know. The Boo saga, what? Now, the Boo saga was different. And honestly, low key, he said no. Right. Bro, I said the same thing, bro. The Cell saga was actually pretty good. But my favorite saga is what you call it? The Frieza saga. So I think everybody can agree on that one. But no, the Boo saga did not suck. It was different. I would say, if you were to say, compared to all the other sagas, was it different? I'd give you that. You know, yeah. You know, it's pretty different. But it did not suck. To say it sucked, bro, you losing me there. You know what I'm saying? You losing me there. You know, I don't know about the sucking part. You did, but carry on. You know what I'm saying? Carry on. You know, because it was different. I mean, you know, Cell, a lot of stuff was going on at that time. So you know, some people. If you know, if that's, think about it too. Like, even though the Frieza saga was the longest, think about when Cartoon Network was playing it, even during the midnight run, and when Cartoon Network was playing it, that's where a lot of people saw Dragon Ball Z. Cartoon Network. You know, if it wasn't for Cartoon Network, a lot of people wouldn't have went out of their way to go find these shows. Let's just keep that 100, right? So. A lot of these sagas, they were long as hell. So the Boo saga was pretty lengthy if they let it play. Because sometimes, too, Cartoon Network would be fucking up and go switch to another saga and they didn't finish the first one. So it's like, what the fuck? Right? So, you know, 14 people in here. Let's try to at least get to 3 subscribers. Let's try to get 3 supporters. Some people in Cartoon Network is the GOAT. Well, was. I don't know what they're doing nowadays, but you know, shout out to Tech Rail in the building. Now it's different. You know what I'm saying? It's like now it's different. But what I'm saying is that, you know, when people tuned in to Dragon Ball Z, wherever you caught the series, you might be stuck in the Boo saga. Or you might be stuck, you know, if you don't know what's going on. All right, I'll say it like this. Long story short. If you didn't know what was going on, the Boo saga, you probably didn't like it, or you probably was confused. Because the Boo saga and the Cell saga, depending on where you get in, it can be confusing. But honestly, it's not. If you kind of know what was going on. So those sagas could be a little bit confusing. I get it. But to say that it sucked, nah, you know. Nah. And I do believe Vegeta should have been Super Saiyan level 3. You know, some people even said that if Raditz was to go Super Saiyan, he'd skip straight to 3. I don't believe that, but he would look like a dope Super Saiyan. Some people say Pan should be Super Saiyan. Now y'all doing too much. But let's go.
You see, because Vegeta is not some cold-blooded killer, but a man with PTSD desperately crying for help. Let's look at the facts. Vegeta was kidnapped at around the...
No, that's how you interpret it, nigga. Vegeta, in all Saiyans, if you pay attention, is a cold-blooded killer. That's the spirit of being a Saiyan. That's what Saiyans were exploited for, their ability to kill. That's why they wasn't discarded. They were natural-born warriors. A natural-born warrior, his ability is to inflict damage. It's to kill. Even though they, because you know, women inject they feelings into it, and I understand because dudes do too. But they feel at their best when they're killing. You know? But it got exploited. So I see why she's drawing this conclusion, but come on now. Let's keep it 100. That nigga killed people. And tried to convince Goku he should do the same. But remember, Goku had a big fall and hit his head. So he's using his ability to do whatever. That's the story, I guess. And then Vegeta is the prince of all Saiyans. So if anybody gonna be a killer, it's him. Anyway.
the age of 6 to be part of Frieza's child army. He then had to watch Frieza disrespect his father, who was the king and the strongest man he knew. After watching his father be sunned by Frieza. He had to hear from his homeboy that Frieza destroyed his planet and everyone he loved. This all happened before he reached puberty. That type of trauma and brainwashing can turn anyone into a killer. And we see that with Vegeta because every time he acts out, it's like he's reaching for normalcy. When he rolled up with Nappa, it's because he found out there was another Saiyan who just clapped.
He said, yeah, I'm not subbing to this one. I kind of don't blame you. I thought I was tripping, but I like her though. She's, give her a chance, man. I like her. All right, let's go.
His homeboy. Y'all telling me you wouldn't do the same? I also want to add that Vegeta did not kill any of the Z fighters. He simply killed Nappa and those little gremlins that he brought with him. And that was because he was a soldier raised to snuff out any type of weakness. On Namek, he did wax off an entire village, but that was him grasping for immortality because he desperately wanted the Saiyan legacy to continue. Before you hit me with that, oh, Gohan and Goku could have extended his legacy. No, they could. Goku is an idiot and Gohan is soft. Imagine if all black people were eliminated and our only representation was Terry Crews and Ben Carson. And yes, I use black people because the Saiyans are clearly an allegory for us. Look, I'm not saying that Vegeta's excuse for his actions. I'm just saying that I understand where he's coming from. I also want to acknowledge that he's been killed twice, and I feel like the death penalty is good enough punishment. And when he was given the chance to rehabilitate, he became a stand-up guy, a family man, and a defender of Earth. So do you agree? Let me know your thoughts in my comments below. And if you like my page and want to contribute, be sure to buy me a coffee. Until next time, have a fantastic week, my friends.
See, y'all getting into where we're kind of going with this. They can, but not in droves, like they're trying to right now. She said he became a family man. Nigga, he wanted some cheeks. Said he became a family man. That shit was crazy too when he found out Trunks from the future was his son. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He squared that nigga away in that damn hyperbolic time chamber. You said he was. That's another thing. He was never brainwashed. So that's another thing too. And I know y'all probably. I know Blurds asked this more. Brothers really don't ask this question. But it's like, okay, shorty, when did you start with you personally? When did you start watching Dragon Ball Z? You know? Because your interpretation ain't interpreting. You know, it's not adding up. You dig? Because she said Dragon Ball Z was a spinoff of Dragon Ball. It was a continuation. It was a continuation. It wasn't a spinoff, you know. Even though I hate to say it because I like what you call it. I like GT, to tell you the truth. You know, they're really trying to clean up Super, and I get it, but I rather the story of GT. But people and hardcore fans are like, well, GT is canon. And I'm like, well, I like GT. You know? And GT could be confusing for a lot of people. You said she likes Vegeta. I like Vegeta. Vegeta is my favorite. You know? I like Vegeta. But, you know, can't deny Goku. And what's going on with Goku. So, you know. A lot of people like Vegeta, you know? A lot of people like Vegeta. Vegeta is a likable character. He's strong. His moves, his, like, you know, Gallic gun and you know, them shits is fire. You said all I know that there was Kai, GT, and Super. That's another thing too. Not you, Taylor, because I'm not sure. I never picked your Dragon Ball Z sense, and that's cool that you know. A lot of Zillennial women are coming out the cut, saying that they like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. And mind you, Dragon Ball Z was more of a millennial cartoon, along with Dragon Ball, because a lot of people shit. If you were to quiz a millennial on their it's a continuation, exactly. If you were to quiz a millennial on their Dragon Ball Z knowledge, a lot of them wouldn't even know about Dragon Ball, you know. So Dragon Ball Z, to a lot of because it was I guess it was made popular by the millennials. The Dragon Ball Z series. Yeah, a lot of us was into it as a kid, especially as millennials, right? But Dragon Ball Z, the millennials, we push that shit to the top, especially with Cartoon Network and stuff like that. So, a lot of Zillennials, they remember it. But Zillennials, for the most part, they don't remember Dragon Ball. With King Cold, not King Cold, but your boy Ox King and fucking Chi-Chi, where she had the helmet on top of her head and she used to take the little sharp part of the helmet off and throw that shit. That shit was funny. But it was different. You did. Times were different then. Hell, a lot of millennials don't even remember that it's the Monkey King, So it was a crash course talking about Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z with millennials. But millennials did keep it alive with Dragon Ball Z, because a lot of that shit, if you go look at the dates on that shit, early 2000s, all of that shit, early 2000s. Shit, I think Dragon Ball Z was, what was Dragon Ball Z done? Dragon Ball Z was done with the, early 90s babies made it hot. Dragon Ball Z was done around 2002 or 2003 type shit, like with the Frieza saga. I think so. Yeah, Vegeta did screw up the team when he did help Perfect Cell because he wanted to fight him. But let's just keep it 100. Goku would have did the same thing. Maybe not the way Vegeta did, but Goku would have did the same thing. There's many times we can't charge Vegeta up with that shit, because there's many times niggas was about to beat niggas and Goku was like, oh, well, here, I'm gonna give this nigga a sensu bean and let him heal up, because I want to see how strong he is so we can fight. And it's like, bruh, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, let's see if she said anything else about let's see if she did anything else about Dragon Ball Z. She seems like a cool sister. 50 Cent reminds me of Itachi. Uh-oh. When did self-respected black man become captain? I don't know what she was talking about. She's talking about Mortal Kombat. She seems like she has a nerdy side to her. She seems legit. Because, you got to feel out some of these anime girls. Some of them aren't the weirdos that they thought they were. Fantastic Frankie makes a gravity chamber. How Sailor Moon beat Goku. What? Batman is not the hero we need. Oh yeah, y'all not gonna like her. Goku is a loser. Krillin is useless. Uh-oh.
I'm stressed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're right, just finish him.
Y'all, I promise.
Yo, Raven, I got those vibes too, bro. She's a black feminist. She's a black anime feminist. You don't like y'all. I knew y'all wasn't gonna like her. Let's see what she gotta say though. Come on, let's see.
I had no intention of dropping this video. because I felt like I wasn't truly ready for the smoke. But after releasing my video last week, I realized that I had to. So, just to get you up to speed, last week I released a
You know, because the gamer nerds, they might not really give her no real pushback. You know, maybe somebody from the manosphere, you know, from the space that know what they talking about can provide. I know BMT can provide the real info. You know, and you know, she seems like the type that, oh well, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. I don't know. Let's check the facts. Hold on. Let's see what she got to say about this one. Hold on.
video about Krillin being useless, and I dropped one small comment about Goku being weaker than Jiren. That comment sparked a bunch of people to flood my DMs with rebuttals about how Goku beat him in the Tournament of Power. Well, my friend, today I finally want to take the time to let you guys know that Goku is a loser. And by loser, I mean he never takes home the W. Now, before you leave this video, I want you guys to hear me out. Let's start with the most recent fight with Jiren. A lot of people are under the impression that when Goku went to Ultra Instinct, he beat Jiren, but I'm here to let you know that that's not true. Now, before y'all roll up in my comments asking me whether or not I watched it, let me tell you, not only had I seen it before, but I rewatched the entire fight between the two of them just to make sure. So let me paint the picture for you. When Jiren finally stops chilling on the bench and starts to fight Goku, he's making quick work of your favorite character. Goku goes Super Saiyan Blue and hits him with a huge spirit bomb, and it doesn't work, which does it really ever? Jiren just eats it, just like every other butterfly kiss that Goku is throwing that day. Goku is getting his ass whipped so much that he goes to take a break and comes back with the biggest plot armor since he called Zeno to take care of Goku Black. Seriously, the entire Dragon Ball Super is about training and reaching new heights, and they never once bring up Ultra Instinct. It's crazy, yo. After Goku gets this magical power-up, he can't control it. But I have to admit, he finally gets some licks in. Right when he gets the upper hand, he faints of exhaustion. And then he calls his Manzanon to pull up and help him defeat Jiren, who's already exhausted from fighting him. So just to clarify, not only did Goku lose the fight, but after he wore Jiren down, he had to call his mans, which included a bio-enhanced human that did not run out of energy, to try to take him down. And even then, they couldn't beat him physically. They had to take him out of bounds. But if you think about it, that's not the only time that Goku needs help to get that W. Besides his fights against Frieza, he never wins alone. Now, don't roll up in my comments talking about he had the power and all these technicalities, because last week when I talked about Sakura beating that puppet master, all y'all could bring up is how she had help from the older lady. So tell me, after Dragon Ball, when did Goku actually have a W alone? It's cool. You don't have to think that hard because I'm going to go through it with you. Piccolo kills Raditz. Vegeta killed Nappa. Yajirobe cut off Vegeta's tail when he was running amok. Fast forward to Namek, Vegeta kills everyone except for Captain Ginyu and Frieza, who to this day is still alive. When Frieza came back after Goku killed him, Trunks made quick work of him. Yes, Goku killed Frieza the second time, but let me tell you, I was really upset that they took that W away from Vegeta because he had the power, but that's another conversation. Anyway, Vegeta killed that fat android when Goku was out with the coronavirus, apparently. 17 and 18 killed Dr. Gero. Cell killed Android 16, and technically 17 and 18. Gohan killed Cell. Boo killed Deborah. And yes, Goku did kill Evil Boo, but that's not without the help of the entire population and assistance from a wish that Vegeta.
He said that she is the Cynthia G of anime. You said this bitch said Sakura. Look, yeah, he said he's the Cynthia G of anime. Open the panel. I will. Let me see. cause I'm up here cleaning up. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to plug in my speaker. Hopefully, I don't get any speaker noise. So let me try to move my microphone away from where my speaker will be plugged into. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I'm gonna get feedback. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get feedback. Hold on. God damn. Cause I'm moving around. Let me see. Let me see if I put it over here. So that way I can hear you guys. And I'll just turn up the gain. Let me turn up the gain. All right. You should be good. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Let me see. Why is it low though? Oh. No. Let me use a longer cable. Hold on, y'all. Let me use a longer cable. Hold on. And let me put it over here. Hold on, y'all. All right. So you guys, shit. All right. Let me know if you guys can. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me put this over here and try to not trigger it. Can you guys hear me? You guys should be able to hear me. I still see my thing lighting up. Put one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Shout outs to BMT with the $2. With the $2 on the Cash App. Not the Cash App, the Super Chat. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. And as you said, the fat android. Like, come on. What's his name? 19? 19 was a beast. 19 was whipping ass. But what she's leaving now is that Goku had hands the whole saga. That nigga hands was rated E for everyone. Oh, where did I put this? The damn brush. Hold on, y'all. Boo is a demon. Oh, here it is. All right, let's get back into it. I probably should just keep my my headphones in because I'm actually sitting at my desk. Hold on, y'all. Let me drop the link. Give me 1 second. Y'all make sure y'all like and support the channel. Give me 1 second.
Vegeta made. Fast forward to Super, Goku loses to Beerus. Zeno then erases Goku Black. And finally, number 17 wins the Tournament of Power. And if you think about it, he's the reason why the rest of the universe was saved. Because if he didn't make that wish, then Zeno would have erased everyone anyway. Speaking of which, let's not forget that Goku is the entire reason why the Tournament of Power happened. He rose up on Zeno and them after Beerus warns him not to and coaxes him into creating this Tournament of Power because he had fun a couple months ago. So if you really think about it, in the Tournament of Power, Jiren is actually the hero because he's the one fighting against the villain who wants to get his universe erased. But I digress. Even with everything that I just said, y'all still are going to name Goku the strongest man in the multiverse. How? Because if you think about it, none of his power-ups really helped him save the universe. Please help him make it make sense. But do you agree? Let me know in my comments below. Until next time, have a fantastic week, my friends.
You're watching Unreal
All right, hold on, y'all. My bad. I was looking at this thing, and she said the key word. Help me make it make sense. Yeah, she might be a Dragon Ball Z feminist. I'm not. I don't know. What was I about to say? Yeah, she definitely is looking at it from a different perspective. You know, definitely looking at it from a different perspective. But I mean, actually, let me do this. Let me take this out. Let me actually plug in my microphone this way through the computer. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Well, actually, let me just use the audio from my computer. Duh. Yeah, we got and that's another thing. That's why I kind of did today's show, because I'm like, I wonder what y'all gonna say about that, because yeah, you knew once the women come with it, their feminist ideology is about to start creeping its way into anime. You know, it did it with video games. Y'all go look at Last of Us 2. Les of Us, that's what I call it, the Les of Us game. How they got rid of Joel, and they keeping trannies and shit and dykes and stuff as the main, characters and stuff like that. So once the women start getting into stuff, their feminist views are about to get spewed into it and stuff like that. Like dudes, we're not looking at Goku as being a family man, even though he was a deadbeat dad. We still not looking at Goku being a family man and all this other weird shit. But okay, if you let them tell it. What's going on, BMT? I know you said she's a city of anime. I don't think she would swim in this environment, but
no, you won, Kuda. You won. I tried to defend black females and anime, and after hearing this evil bitch, I know
share her with the blurred community. I would.
No, really, I don't put her with. No, I don't put her with us. And then again, you know what? I think that if you have your, I take that back because you have it where I take that back because you do have it where that's the only thing bad about it is about the black nerd community or black. You have a lot of women that are coming in there and they're putting in their motives.
So this is happening with y'all too. Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's where it gets annoying. That's where it gets really annoying. But the stuff that she's saying is so inaccurate. She was saying so inaccurate stuff like Goku was struggling. Like the whole Tournament of Power, it wasn't even. The whole thing is you're supposed to be working as a team. You were supposed to work as a team to get people off the platform. And the thing about it was other Saiyans and other groups were doing that. So the stuff she was saying was drastically inaccurate about that. And actually, to be fair, Gohan was actually the captain of their universal team because he was more strategic. Vegeta and Goku didn't care. They were like, man, we're like space pookies. We're gonna go just out there and fight. Are we gonna work together, team?
I would say if anybody whoop the group's ass, like if any character I could say whoop the group's ass, like in totality, I would say shit. What's his name? Damn, I just said his name. What's the legendary saying? What's his name?
Broly.
That nigga whipped the whole group's ass.
But now, when they do the next, because they just did the latest Broly movie and they already revamped Broly, they will be Goku's already training him because they are going to have another tournament. So Goku's already training him, teaching him how to have control of his power, of his powers. So that way, because Broly never had focus. That's his problem. He doesn't have focus. Like, could you imagine if Broly actually had focus, what he could get done? So, and Goku's like, Goku wants a fair fight. He wants a fair fight. So he's gonna be like, nah, man, like if I can help you, like when Goku first learned to do Super Saiyan, he didn't really know how to control that. Vegeta had more time to harness it better, and that was a struggle for Vegeta. But even if you've seen a Tournament of Power, Vegeta and Goku were teaching the younger Saiyans how to turn Super Saiyan.
So was I right when I said that? Because I know they were trying to sell the Trunks as a character. Trunks wouldn't have been able to beat, even though he was a Super Saiyan for a longer time. I would say that he should have been able to beat Frieza that easily. Frieza.
Because he was used to actually was free. Because you got to think Trunks in his timeline was always fighting.
Your extra care card.
Trunks was always fighting the android. The androids are always stronger than Frieza. So, and you got to think Trunks has always been fighting by himself. So he's never had help.
Trained by one-armed Gohan. So
Gohan, and that was a really good movie. That was a really if people don't understand that of a Saiyan's physiology, whenever they get beaten close to death, they actually get stronger. And that's all right. So that's all that's been happening to Trunks was he's been getting beaten close to an end of his life and always being brought back. So by the time he saw
I knew he was strong, but that Trunks, future Trunks, if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't Super Saiyan level 2 yet. He was more so of like 1.5.
If you are finished scanning, please touch finish and pay.
Yeah, he was just Super Saiyan. But the thing about it was he had already perfected it.
Scanning, please touch finish and pay.
Go ahead. I do apologize. Go ahead, man.
No, you good. No, I was listening to you. I was like, he was Super Saiyan.
Touch the continue.
Yeah, like listen, when people saw Trunks out there with the cool jacket, the sword, and everything, listen, Negroes were freaking out. Like, who is this cool nigga? Like who's this nigga? Like, hold up.
System processing.
His jacket said Capsule Corp. So.
Listen, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If they were selling that jacket, I would have bought that damn jacket.
I would have bought that jacket. That jacket was fire.
Like niggas were watching Toonami when we saw Trunks come out there. We were like, "The fuck is this nigga?"
And you knew he was from the future too.
Right. Like we knew. Hold up, this nigga got a jacket. This nigga got a sword. Like I said,
called that out because I didn't even notice it. Bulma called out the Capsule Corp.
Right. But she was like, "Are you one of our employees?" And he said, "Yeah, something like that." Which technically he's not lying. He is actually a genius, and like his mom. So
that Trunks was. I ain't gonna lie, the little baby Trunks is a dumbass.
And that's the thing about it. Because you understand, there's two different timeline Trunks, and they actually have Dragon Ball Z Heroes. If anybody's watching anime, where you have all the timeline Z fighters from GT, Kai, Z, Dragon Ball. You will see Super Saiyan 4 with Ultra Instinct. Talking to goddamn Super Saiyan 3, niggas fighting goddamn demons and shit. Like, it's like goddamn Dragon Ball Z porn. And I'm like, I can't watch this shit. I have to be on meth and to keep up with this crazy shit. But to all the Dragon Ball Z fans, that's like a anime orgy of watching Super Saiyans fly around and shit. It's like all your fantasy. And what's crazy, Trunks is a Super Saiyan god in there. So, I mean, like I said, like, the Z series is going strong. They're doing that. They just dropped the game. If y'all want to go pick it up for PlayStation 4 or PlayStation, Dragon Ball Z Breakers, which you can play as a human, Bulma, or Oolong, and you have to survive hiding from Cell, Boo, Frieza, and different other villains, and you have to escape them as Oolong, Bulma, or a human.
Is this first person or third person?
It's third person, but it's cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So you guys want to pick up a draft?
They just randomly threw in Oolong. Like, you know who's my boy? Yajirobe. I like Yajirobe.
Hey, listen.
Samurai?
Yes. Listen, shout out. See, that's the thing about it. Like, this woman talking mad crazy shit like Krillin ain't shit. But let's be honest. The way how they beat Goku would have died when he was fighting Vegeta. What happened was Krillin and Gohan got over there. Krillin and Gohan got over there and started helping him. Remember, they had to bounce the spirit bomb. Goku told Gohan, "Don't worry. As long as you have a pure heart, it won't kill you. It won't kill you." And so they bounced it off of each other and they hit it on
Vegeta.
Yeah, they hit it on Vegeta. Now the thing about it is Krillin could have killed Vegeta that time.
Right there with the sword.
Yeah, he had, but guess who cut off Vegeta's sword? Vegeta's tail. Yajirobe. That's the thing about it. Like, everybody just makes it seem like you gotta be a Saiyan.
They sleeping on Destructo. They sleeping on Destructo Disc 2 and Solar Flare.
Who talk now? Hold up now. Let's get at this Cuda, because this dumb crazy Cynthia G bitch, was saying that Krillin is useless. But two of the most effective attacks in the Dragon Ball Z series came from who?
Krillin.
Exactly. So
hold on.
Go ahead.
Let's let this. All right, we're gonna play this, and then we're gonna pick this up because we didn't hear this one that Krillin is useless. Y'all want to hear this one?
Yeah, I would love to hear this Cynthia G heifer.
All right, before we get to this, I think she's cool. All right, we might get her over here to debate a little bit, friendly, but I would like to see BMT and her go at it. All right, let's go. Hold on.
How long has it been since I've talked about Dragon Ball Z?
Let me know if it's an echo.
So, if you guys follow me on Instagram, you know that I finished Naruto Shippuden about 3 months ago. Finally, I understand all of the memes on my timeline, except all of those memes about Sakura being useless. I mean, I get it. In Naruto, she trails far behind her peers, but over the course of the series, her growth is crazy. She's instrumental to the progression of the story, and by the end of the series, she's very well respected. I get as a main character, she's not as strong as everyone else,
she's a feminist.
But
gotta be.
That's never stopped y'all before. Think of someone like Krillin, for example.
I want to hear her take
Krillin
on
is
Berserk.
by far one of the most useless main characters in anime. But for some reason, I never hear y'all talk about Krillin the way that y'all talk about Sakura, which is crazy because he sets the standard for you.
We've been watching Krillin since Dragon Ball. That's why.
Right.
Krillin could never be a useless character since Dragon Ball.
He's been keeping up. If you remember, see, this is how I know she's trash. If you remember the Garlic Jr. saga,
right?
The only people there fighting Garlic Jr. was Piccolo, Gohan, and Krillin.
Right.
And Krillin was holding his own.
Right. He's actually if anything, ain't he the strongest human?
He is actually the strongest human. He is the strongest human. He's stronger than Yamcha and Tien.
Yeah.
The only thing about it is he just doesn't want to fight no more because he has a family.
Right.
But there's one thing that Krillin is known that most black people don't really pay attention to. He might not be the brightest, but that's unique. The shortest and the strongest.
Yeah, Krillin could be like
the Napoleon complex. Ain't that something?
Krillin can be like a little a human Kid Buu if he wanted. He fast. He knows how to do instant transmission. They forgot that.
Krillin. Now here's the one thing I'm gonna give to all the people who got about game. Who had the majority of the hot bitches in the Dragon Ball Z universe?
Krillin.
It was Krillin. Krillin had the blonde chick with the big titties and ass and shit that all the niggas were killing for. Krillin, and she loved Krillin. And what's crazy about it was Krillin would have married her, But because he was a Z fighter, he was like, yo, I don't want to keep you in danger.
He
I
didn't
don't
want
want
to.
to keep
He didn't want to treat her like Gohan treated Chi-Chi.
like right. That was the only thing and that was the one thing he regretted. He's like, damn. She said, if you would have asked me, I would have said yes to you. But he didn't want to be like Goku, because he always followed Goku to battle.
Yeah.
Not like no Sakura hoe that follows Sasuke's nutsack. Nigga don't even fuck with that bitch. Go ahead, listen to this feminist.
And they did Yamcha dirty too, because I ain't gonna lie, Yamcha fainting all over the place. That's funny, but then again, it's like, if you've been following Yamcha, man, Wolfang Fist was my shit. All right, hold on, y'all.
Uselessness. So today, my friends, I want to talk about Sakura being way more useful than Krillin. Now, let's start with the basics. Despite Krillin training his entire life with the second strongest man in the multiverse, because let's face it, Goku is not stronger than Jiren, Krillin never gets a W. I mean, unless you count him bagging that robot with PTSD. Yo, this man had the power to wish for anything in the entire world, and he wished for his sex doll to get lady parts. And y'all calling Sakura useless? But besides that, Krillin has a 0 on the body count list. Sakura killed one of the strongest members of the biggest game in Naruto with her bare hands. The only time that Krillin got a W is when he beat those little dogs that Nappa and Vegeta brought to Earth. And
What the fuck you mean by that?
Krillin
He
actually
told them. Oh, this bitch is trash. Oh, she's definitely trash now. Because literally all the Z fighters were like, yo, like they were all having one-on-ones. This Krillin said, yo, nigga, fuck that. I will take on all of them. That nigga killed all of them by himself. Like, what the fuck?
You know, she a Gen Z.
Hi, Yamcha.
Not even a millennial, much less anybody that watched Dragon Ball at the time, man. This bitch probably wasn't even born when that shit came out.
I'm not gonna lie, Chaozu was a beast too. If y'all think about it, they all was a beast. Yeah,
they were doing, like, he was doing this shit in the Dragon Ball tournament.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Only person he lost to was Master Roshi, who purposely entered the tournament because if the kids knew that they were stronger than all the adults already, they would have stopped training. So that's why he beat them. But other than that, Krillin, and even Goku says, yo, Krillin, you got to just have more confidence. Like, yo, bro, like I be trying to keep up with you, because here's the thing. Goku's strong, but he's not as cunning as Krillin.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. Krillin doesn't have to be strong. He's just more cunning.
Yeah. They downplayed Krillin's character since Z and stuff like that, because Krillin Ben was trying to get out of fighting. Goku's the only one that kept him in the fighting, to tell you the truth.
It's a good thing, because think about it. Krillin is very valuable, and it keeps Goku.
No, it's just that Goku needed somebody to fill in. Goku needed somebody to fill in for him when he kept getting into bullshit. So what happened was they end up replacing what Krillin would have been doing with Piccolo.
Yeah, Piccolo's not a good replacement though.
No,
and here's the thing about it. Like, if you look at a lot of the tapes in the movies, Krillin was either fighting like the Broly movie. Krillin was fighting all the enemies to get the alien whatever creatures back. He did all that. Like and like I said, I'm not gonna even like. That's the thing about it, is when people talk that actually don't know actually what the homeboy. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's like the new fan base. If you're not a Saiyan, then you ain't shit. But they don't look at that the whole team encompasses the others who have actually done a lot of shit. Outside of that, like, I'm not gonna lie. No offense, 18. Only reason why she stopped what she did was because of Krillin. Because Krillin actually had her thinking about, hey man, like, she's like, oh shit, he could blow us up. Like, literally, the nigga could have done that shit a long time ago. Actually, and that's the only reason why she actually entered the tournament was because of Krillin. So the androids wouldn't have given a fuck to enter the tournament of power if Krillin had not talked to his wife about entering the tournament. So yeah, like I said, look, please let this bitch continue, bro. But she just be saying nothing but dumb shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying she's a new fan, but I think she just got put on to what's going on.
You know, it's hype. It's like, but you notice the actual blurred or the people who watch it like us. Some people, and that's the thing about black nerds or just people who watch it, they're gonna feel compelled to challenge her. So she like, you know how some people just like the clout,
the attention,
just the attention, like just to get people to come there. So she's gonna say triggering things. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's working.
That's what I said. That's what I said. She the Cynthia G. I knew what you were talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You ain't still making no damn sense.
No, what she can do is use certain key parts to make her points, but there is a backstory behind it. So
by showing them his signature move, the Destructo Disc, because let's face it, every time Krillin uses it, he either misses or the villain just eats it, and then they immediately use it themselves. Like, oh, I didn't know that you could put your energy blast flat so I could cut people in half. Thanks, Krillin. The only time I can think of Krillin being useful is when he turned into chocolate and was used as sustenance. Sakura, on the other hand, does way more. She becomes the top medical ninja in the strongest village in the land without coming from a strong bloodline or inherited some special jutsu. She bags arguably the strongest ninja in the world with the greatest weapon of all, unrelenting persistence. During the Great Ninja War, she's on the front line getting busy. And let's not forget, Sakura begins to store her power in her forehead like Sonata. So all of the things that she's achieving in the later half of this series is at a fraction of her strength. Most importantly, unlike Krillin, she only dies once. Krillin dies 5 times. Like, damn. Get the hint. My girl Bulma shows up to all of the fights without any skills in martial arts, and she never once gets clapped. But y'all still stuck on Sakura, who couldn't match up with someone from a...
If you talk about it, hold on, wait, pause. Right. Bulma died from fucking goddamn Boo. Boo eats everybody. The fuck you talking about?
Right.
Boo turned everybody to chocolate. And no offense, but Sakura's best thing that she got was from Lady Tsunade. Where the fuck you think she got slugs from? She got that from Tsunade. This bitch sucks. She ain't say jack shit. Actually, to be fair, Granny Chiyo, y'all can go if y'all can disprove BMT wrong, I will cash app you $50. That bitch did not do shit to Tsusori. It was Granny Chiyo, Tsusori's grandma. She was puppeteering Tsunade. And she said, listen, let me control your body, because if he hits you one time, you're going to die. So just be full. I'll use you as a puppet. That's how dumb the bitch was. She had a puppet her. Other than that, no. She was not. Sakura sucks. She sucks. Granny, she couldn't even save Naruto, dude. She couldn't even save Naruto.
I'm not gonna lie though, Nathaniel. Dragon Ball Z, if you watch the right tapes, they showed decapitated people. You know, they showed people. Piccolo that lost his arm. Yep. Shit, even in the Cell Saga, Cell was decapitating people and sucking them out their clothes and stuff, man.
Yep. Yes, the uncut. Shout out to Toonami, the uncut. Toonami uncut.
Yeah.
Shows the blood and gore.
Yeah, when they showed it on Toonami, they cut a lot of pieces. Toonami did cut a lot of pieces out, which was crazy. You know, but I understand why, because you know you can't show that shit to kids on TV and shit. But man. She is going off of a bias though.
Legendary bloodline. And someone who has a nine-tailed beast inside of him. Okay. But
Do you agree?
do you agree?
Let me know
in my comments below. Until next time, have a fantastic week, my friends.
Y'all want to read the comment section? Let's see if some blurs actually is flaming her up. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if some blurs actually is kicking back. She said she got some smoke. He said, honestly, just started Naruto, but it's so long. I think a lot of people called her useless because she's a healer. But then again, laugh out loud, Krillin kept trying to leave fighting behind, right, because of him dying so much. That too. And you said Goku kept making him come back, so I kind of get your point. He said by the time they fight Raccoon, Krillin basically is a plot device. Despite the fact that that Kizan is broken as all get out. He said he just never used it, but could and should have put it against Frieza. I didn't think Cell tanking anyone happened in the manga. Sakura, on the other hand, while she isn't a god like Naruto and Sasuke, is easily Kage level and stronger than Sunday by the end of the Shinobi World War. I don't know, man. I know y'all.
I tell you, man, there must be a Sakura fan chat site. You know, they exist. Everybody has a fan.
All that shit exists. Hell yeah.
I'm just saying, like, literally, shout out to Madara. Madara said out his own goddamn mouth, listen, a healing ninja is useless as fuck. They're useless. If you don't know how to heal yourself, you're pretty fucked. I mean, you're stupid. We don't even know why we even got you healing ninjas. So he even told Tsunade that you're the weakest.
I think she's a feminist, y'all. She got a video that says Bulma she said Bulma. Hold on, what the hell is this? Why is YouTube doing this? That's how they get views. She said Bulma is the smartest person in anime.
Jesus Christ, boy.
I don't know, y'all. This is hold on, y'all.
Y'all know it's Women's Month, right?
Yeah, she a feminist. Y'all called it. Y'all called it. All right. Lady Pelvic isn't a feminist, but she does.
In reference of this month, I would like to talk about the smartest person in anime. That's right, my people. It's my girl Bulma. And let me tell you, it's about time. I spent way too much energy on the fuckboy that is Goku. But now it's time to talk about the queen and her impact on anime and her world. So let's get right to it. As I mentioned before, I believe that Bulma is the smartest person to ever touch the screen in an anime. I'm sorry, I just believe it. There is no one you can suggest that I think is smarter than her in anime. And you know what? I'm going to focus on one person in particular that I got a lot of slack on. And that's my boy Senku. Now, previously I made a video about Senku and how I don't think he's a genius because he hasn't created anything original. Now, of course, I think he's smart, but I've seen so much more impressive things from other people. Light from Death Note outmaneuvers literal geniuses and decoders. The Eldred brothers master alchemy before they turned 16. Even Shikamaru outmaneuvered an immortal, basically God, with his intelligence. And you guys are trying to tell me that your boy Senku is a genius? Nah,
Okay,
fam.
pause.
I digress.
Okay, so
One reason why I brought up Senku is because a lot of people are really impressed on how he's recreating.
All right.
Okay, so the backstory, if y'all don't know what she's talking about, which she's dumb as fuck. She's talking about an anime. I encourage y'all, my son is watching it now, called Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is pretty much, and imagine this, everybody in the whole world gets turned into stone. And then after that, after 3,000 years, I think it's like 3,000 years or like 1,000 something, it's like over 2 or 3 centuries. They start to wake up. Now, to be fair, Sengoku is only a high schooler, but he's a mad high level genius. He is trying to rebuild all of civilization from the Stone Age. You can't be dumb rebuilding civilization from the Stone Age.
So he's
Like-
basically trying to recreate civilization in a different way by building it from the Stone Age before the actual industrial era.
Correct. Like he had, like there's an episode, like put it like that. Now, I'm gonna put you on the scooter. The nigga has an episode where he has to make glass, something that we take for granted, like making a light bulb. There's like 2 to 3 episodes they have to make a light bulb. How many years did it take to make the light bulb? That took years and decades. He has to make the light bulb from scratch. Like get acid, carbon, get the wire, copper. These are things we take for that. What the fuck is Bulma building from scratch like that?
I think she's gonna spin it into what we were talking about. That boomers.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to get emotional.
No, this is actually needed. I think she's gonna try to flip it into Bulma smart because of Capsule Corp. But honestly, the guy that's smart is her dad. It's the dad.
Facts. Her dad is actually the genius that actually makes majority of the shit that makes them multi-billionaires.
Yeah, he made the capsule.
All the capsules. Her dad is so freaking rich he doesn't even care anymore.
Right.
So he just stepped down and allows her to run it.
So if she was to say that Ox King was dumb, okay, I could kind of see that, but even that's not true. But it's Bulma's dad. You know, it's Bulma's dad, bro. Bulma's dad is the brainchild behind all that shit. All right, let's go.
Being a society. But I have a feeling that the Briefs and Capsule Corp has done the same exact thing. Now, let me preface this by saying I actually have no idea when Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, whatever, is actually
So you don't
set.
care.
Because they have futuristic things, but they also have dinosaurs. So I'm just going to assume that it's actually set in prehistoric time, but in a alternate timeline, which can actually be confirmed because now we know there are multiple universes. If this is the age of dinosaurs, how is it that everyone has cars and buildings and things like that? Well, my friends, if you notice, all of the technology that's provided to the world of Dragon Ball Z is by Capsule Corp. And no, I'm not going to take away all the hard work that Bulma's dad has done, but
Yes,
you got to admit, he's retired. And ever since Dragon Ball, Bulma has been creating inventions that has propelled the technology of the whole series and honestly has gotten them out of real binds. So while Senku's over there making cell phones and technology that he's already read and been exposed to, Bulma is in the back making time machine Dragon Ball radars and other things that can detect mystical energy and also real live math. And you know what? All people reduce her as, and sometimes even myself, is as the girlfriend or wife. Okay? And yes, she's a baddie. I have to admit, I've always wanted to look that good in a bunny suit, but we have to give her her propers. Let's face it, the events of Dragon Ball and subsequently Dragon Ball Z would have not occurred had it not been for Bulma. And y'all know it's true. Who would have
That's not true.
told Goku about the Dragon Balls if it wasn't for Bulma? Who would have took those young kids?
He would have found them. How about that? Because he is everywhere and he wasn't the only person looking for them.
To be honest, Bulma would have been dead in Dragon Ball multiple times. Like,
Right.
Some of the stuff that's actually something that she even admit that, yo, this kid, if I don't take him with me, like Goku was knocking out whole dinosaurs in the Red Rip and like people who had the Dragon Ball.
Right.
Bulma didn't have any. All she had was a fucking bike,
Right.
and she just wanted to look cute. Like she knew, like, damn, if I didn't take Goku with me, what was the guy, Emperor Pilaf? Oh shit, I forgot Emperor Pilaf.
Yeah,
He's a
Pilaf,
genius too, right?
Yeah.
So Pilaf would have killed her. So that's kind of why she needed Goku. And hell, he even outsmarted her a few times himself. So yeah, it's not like she hasn't been outsmarted by other people.
And this girl hasn't watched Dragon Ball. You could tell.
She hasn't. And also, fun fact, everyone, the spaceship that Goku is flying in to get to Namek, right? That was built by Bulma's dad. He built the ship. Looking at the Namekian ship that was from Namek, he built it, and then Bulma took it and built off of it. So yeah, her dad actually still does things. He just doesn't care anymore. But she actually still goes to him for help.
When they're in dire
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. You go ahead. You got it, Kuda.
Answer the Dragon Ball. Like to make comments like that on Krillin, it's like, yeah, I know he's not the sharpest of the bunch now, but if you watch Dragon Ball, it would make sense. So you kind of just, you just don't Krillin slander. Even though he does die a bunch of times, even though he does do a bunch of stupid shit, it's kind of justified if you've ever watched Dragon Ball. But then again, I don't know.
Kids to Namek to help defeat Frieza if it wasn't for Bulma. Who would have warned Goku about that heart disease if it was not for Bulma? Who would have got Beerus and Whis on her side if it was...
Trunks would have still came from the... What are you talking about? Trunks would have still came from the... Trunks told him. All right, now she's pissing me off. Hold on, y'all.
Was it for Bulma and her funds? Yeah, I gotta admit, Bulma is the baddest in the game, and you can't tell me differently. So, do you agree? Let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to tell a woman that she's amazing every day this month.
Nah, see, men don't need to be told they're amazing because y'all just freeload, and we don't get told that she was amazing. This nigga said, I don't know about all of that. JJ said she should be considered the smartest. L should be considered the smartest. Light didn't defeat L. Light, he talking about somebody else.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, if that's the case,
dropping cold hard facts. No, I don't think
she's not, because the thing about it is, Dr. Gero of the Red Ribbon Army was actually smarter than her, and actually, Dr. Gero is actually Bulma's father's colleague. Yeah, put that down on the paperwork. It's just that he started. Hello, the Red Ribbon Army. That if Goku didn't stop them, they would have ruled the world. So guess what? Yeah, I didn't see Bulma have any contingency for that shit. And he made all the androids. Go ahead.
She got a video that says Wonder Woman is a white feminist. Wow. Oh boy.
I tell you, this is black feminism. Kuda, you are right. Y'all can look at her talking points and shit. This bitch does not know jack shit about Dragon Ball Z or any anime. I'm just very scared.
This is the funny thing. Frieza actually wasn't the worst. She said Frieza, because I like Frieza. She said Frieza is the worst villain. Frieza actually wasn't the worst villain because he actually did have a heart. He actually did let a lot of things slide.
Frieza was all for making deals. If you made a deal with Frieza and it made logical sense, then yeah, he would have doggone worked it out with you. I mean, I
would say Kid Buu probably was the worst one because he would just destroy shit, but it was like a process before he appeared. So
I'm just saying, dude. Like it was between Kid Buu, but Kid Buu didn't care. Kid Buu.
Cell wasn't fucked up neither.
Cell just wanted to prove I'm the best of everything y'all are.
Right.
That was the thing about it. But aside from that, between Cell and Kid Buu, I mean, that's it. I mean, unless you want to put in Goku Black just believed that, hey, because I am a fucking goddamn
Vegeta was a fucked up villain. If he had succeeded, he would have been a fucked up villain. And I think that's why Cell didn't kill people, because that part of Vegeta that was written into his coding.
The Saiyan pride, and that was the thing about. That's why Imperfect Cell understood how to get at Vegeta by saying, "Listen, Vegeta, I can't beat you right now, but if I was in my perfect form, I can beat you."
Yeah,
okay.
He exploited that. Yeah,
that was it. And you actually were right. Goku probably would have took the bait too, and said, so you get stronger? Yeah. But you got to let me eat that person over there. And everybody had to talk to Goku. Now, you might would have probably been able to talk Goku some sense. And shout out to Piccolo that had to tell Goku. That's why I call Piccolo Gohan's actual daddy. He said, listen, nigga, you are watching your son die, trying to hope that that boy's a child, Goku. I know you Saiyans are dumb, but that's a child fighting a fucking whole freak. So I'm going to go over there and fight him. Fuck this tournament shit. Your son is going to die. You're willing to put your pride on the line of watching that boy die. I'm not going to watch my pupil / my best friend die. That's why Piccolo is the god daddy. That's why Piccolo's the step-up man. And that's why Gohan trusts Piccolo more than he trusts his own daddy, because his daddy was watching his ass die. And he's like, oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. Vegeta's like, well, what the fuck? Trunks acts like a whole bitch that time. Like, damn, I think we're fucking up. So, yeah, the Saiyans ain't always the smartest ones.
I think future Trunks didn't know that Goku really treated Gohan like that. So he was kind of in the middle of seeing why Gohan was the way he was in the future, because Goku kind of really wasn't there.
Right. I think that's what actually shocked him. But he was like, Father, are we really just going to have a tournament? And, Vegeta like, shut up, boy. This is how real men fight. I ain't going to lie. Vegeta was on that masculinity shit. Vegeta was definitely on.
But Vegeta didn't respect him because he was half human. That's why.
Right. But I think after he saw his boy go down the way he did, that's when he realized, oh, shit.
Right.
Like, that's my son on the ground, possibly dead. Like, the fuck.
He gained a little bit of respect for, the human race.
Right.
But because at first Vegeta thought the human race was basically exploiting, even if they were mixed. He didn't, he was talking about Saiyans being of pure blood. He thought that they would exploit any type of, but he realized that they're still more Saiyan than, than human.
To be fair, shout out to Vegeta Vegeta would not have gone to the tournament when Bulma was pregnant. He said, listen, I'm not like that nigga over there. I actually want to see my kid born into this world. So I'm not going to the tournament. That's when the angel we said, I can help you with that. And he just he brought their daughter into the world. He said, there you go. You don't even have to worry about stretch marks and all that other shit. There you go. Here's your baby. And that was it. He said, now you can go train. Other than that, Vegeta, that was the only time Vegeta turned down doing training, was like, yo, like, I got kids. Like, I'm not. Everybody in Dragon Ball Z understands Goku's a deadbeat. Let's just get that out the way. Everybody knows that nigga is the deadbeat of anime. Like, and there's a whole list of them motherfuckers. But
Chi-Chi would tell you. No, but you know what's funny too? That means that Trunks is a prince.
Yes, he is. He actually is staying royalty.
Wow.
He is that, but Vegeta is actually the king, and Trunks is actually a prince of Capsule Corp. That is actually, and he's actually the the co-CEO, and he's also the Prince of Saiyans. Because when they find the other planet of Saiyans, Vegeta says, "This is my son. I am the king of the other Saiyans of my universe, and we had repopulated. But also, this is my son, which he will be classified as a prince." So, yes, he does, and that's why Bulma even brags it off that I am the queen of Saiyans. She even says that in GT. Technically, she said, "How does that look that my husband that is Super Saiyan 4? That doesn't look good for the Prince of Saiyans. Like you gotta get it together, buddy."
Right.
So, like I said, man, this woman, I don't know, this woman is batshit crazy cool. Like she's saying all kind of crazy shit, talking about like it's pretty wild. Like, don't get me wrong, yeah, congratulations.
She's like mixing anime too much and not giving stuff a fair shake.
Right. Listen, I want to, first of all, I want to say I don't have a problem with seeing black people. Right. And, because, yeah, I get happy when I see black people cover video games and anime, TV shows, and cartoons. I feel like we need that in this space. I know I do shows with me doing video games and other stuff,
but it gets supported by spaces other than this space because these people are fair in this space.
Like I get a fair good amount of donations in my other spaces. Like I could probably rake in like 200 or like some good Bitcoins and other stuff, but I also try to keep it also in this space. The only thing I had was with Yusef Lateef. Shout out, rest in power, Yusef Lateef. We were actually working towards a Netflix deal, and we were actually trying to get that to where we could actually cover Shield Hero. If y'all guys never seen Shield Hero, that is the most red pill goddamn show you will probably ever see in your life. And so I'm just putting y'all onto some animes, but I felt like, hey, a lot of men, we could cover Shield Hero, movies like Black Adam was coming out. Oh, yes, and Black Adam has a lot of good shit coming out there. I feel like we, as content creators, I mean, yeah, it's one thing. We have guide things that we should also talk about, like shows, anime, video games, a lot of stuff that makes us men happy. I mean, I don't give a fuck if the women don't give a fuck about it, but I know that there's some guys that they should be on up and up. Hey guys, Black Friday sales. If you guys are interested in certain merchandise, Kuda can show you. You mean you're right over there where it's actually for cheap.
And then you can also say, "Here's my affiliate link."
They will.
We can also really have something going on. But man,
that's what I'm saying. Like that's the thing about it. Like, dude, like this space could have been making other money, like tapping into other stuff. Like if you're into if you already like y'all forget one of the first ways how a lot of us black boys got into hearing.
That's how Angry Man even got on too. Like Angry Man really got his first shake by sharing Dragon Ball Z.
Well, see, that's actually right. That's actually right. No, you're right about that. But that's actually how me and Angry Man became so cool, was because everybody, oh, that's Angry Man. I'm like, man. Quiet, but me and Angry Man are real cool. The way how we were cool was because all we talked about, we didn't give a fuck to talk about women. All we cared about talking about was comics, cartoons, and anime. And everybody else was like, well, they would keep putting women in our conversation. I'm like, no, dude, this is the comic day. This is anime day. This is us talking about shit that we want to talk about. We could talk about bitches tomorrow. Let's talk about our shit today, man. Let's just geek out and have that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, like we can insert some red pill shit, but that's the thing about it for some of us who played video games, anime, played card games and shit like that. That was our getaway from the bullshit of the world as black men. And so you got to wear
where you can't even wear men that the manosphere was supposed to be a getaway. Look at Thinking Man's Templar and the stuff that he's talking about, a place to come in from the war, blah, 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 get away, blah, blah, blah. You can't even go to the manosphere for a getaway.
You can't now. It's so that's why, like I said, that's why I go hard at this space, but I'm like, it's not what it used to be or what it could have been. Because it could have been a place where we have guys of all various skills, assets, and resources, and I don't mind the women being here, but it's kind of like the council of black men. I want it to be where we discuss shit that we are interested in that benefits us. Like there are some guys who just say, "Hey, I want to talk about lo-fi beats and music." I didn't start hearing those types of beats. Go listen to Toonami soundtrack. That's y'all remember if y'all ever watched Cartoon Network, we said,
Yeah,
that's
back in
what we
the
started.
day. Yeah.
That's what we all started hearing. Like, yo, what is that beat? Like I'm used to hearing fucking hip hop and rap, but that's different. We were hearing basses and bells and all kinds of different stuff, and we were being introduced into some whole new shit. And y'all got to think back then, black representation wasn't that big, so we were very happy to see anything that looked like us doing stuff that actually, you know what I'm saying, that
Yeah, like brothers getting into different areas of
right. So I get it. This woman is trying to, as a black woman, she wants to put in her emphasis of queen or sister or all that shit. And I'm like, God damn it, like shit, like when we talk about goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything, we ain't like, whoa, you know, as black man, this and that. No, we just talk about the fucking goddamn show. And we talk about Shaman King. We just
As
talk
a
about
black
that shit.
man,
That's what I'm saying, man.
As a black man, I feel that I'm closer to Yugi because he's from Egypt, and I feel like,
listen, we weren't even talking about that shit, bro. Listen, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. When we were watching 4Kids TV and all them shit, shout out to that. Like, we were just enjoying the shows because it was good story writing. It was a good plot. But like this shit right here, where she's like just downplaying the characters, it's like she's not trying. And that's kind of like, I don't think black men, we have a problem. Like I seen female gamers, and one of my things is whenever I play on PlayStation is like like they got to be so seductive and shit. Now I've never seen, and this is a fact.
Wait, I think I need to say this because now is the appropriate time to throw this in. Remember back in the day, they used to try to ban certain games because feminists were saying that they were sexualizing women and over sexualizing women. Tomb Raider and all them other games they used to try to ban.
Yes, they did. They wanted them, but they were over sexualization. They were very they're very objective. Mind you, I'm gonna be honest. Men didn't mind playing video games with females. It was only the women bitching about it. We didn't mind playing the Killer Instinct. We didn't mind playing with the Chung Lees. We didn't mind playing. I mean, your sister probably wanted to drive.
Well, let Tomb Raider be your girlfriend. Is Tomb Raider gonna suck your dick? Like such a stupid ass stuff.
Like it was not right. That's what I'm saying. Like to men, if it's a good game,
Lara Croft, not Tomb Raider.
Like right, like and that's the thing about it. Like y'all gotta understand, man. Like listen, when Mario 2 came out, niggas were playing with Peach because Peach could fly. Nigga, who was gonna get the character that could fly and hover? Or you gonna go get Luigi who could jump higher? Nobody just play with Mario. You know, I'm saying, like, I mean, other than that, we didn't give a shit to play with Peach in Mario Kart, but you know, except your sister. But other than that, like, you either play with Toad or Yoshi or Wario or some other
game was even built around Mario saving Peach.
So you gotta think, man. Like, that's why I always try to tell people, like, these representations that the women are trying. Like, you got to let these women know. That's why I tell a lot of black women, like, oh man, like our representation isn't ever any. I'm like, shut up, bitch. If you was here for the come up, women have always been in the gaming market. Whenever they're marketing a game, they're gonna have some type of woman in there. They just do. We don't complain when we're playing with a female character that's broken as fuck. We don't complain about that shit. But it's a problem. I remember they used to have a problem with Chun-Li getting her ass beat up in Street Fighter. But I'm like, dude, she's the strongest woman in the world. Like, you got to pick and choose your fucking struggle. Like, new Street Fighter coming out, Street Fighter 6 coming out. There's a black female there. She got weave. She got fucking goddamn thing. And she's a cheerleader. And she be dancing and doing all kind of ratchet ghetto shit. I can't
Right.
make this shit up. Y'all about to
Right.
see it?
They gotta fuck it up. Look at Last of Us. I was just talking about Last of Us.
Oh God, that was horrible.
And put
That was horrible.
feminist rhetoric all on that.
That was
Kane said,
horrible.
I didn't really like Tomb Raider, but my shorty played it all the time. He said, good luck finding a black woman streamer into video games, right? Well, now it's all of a sudden happening at a faster rate because it's content. You know what I'm saying? It's content. So, you know. 18 to 20 people in the building. Make sure you guys, on the way, when you guys come in, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe. You can support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Or you can hit the Super Chat. My bad, BMT, jump in.
No, you got it. Like I said, and I'm a heavy gamer. I try to keep that still in the sector of gaming. For anybody who has PlayStation, they do have PlayStation Premium. If you purchase PlayStation Premium, you have access to games that are on the premium catalog for free that you can just download and play. You can just download them and play them on your console for free. As long as you have PlayStation Premium.
That's the thing too, though. Like, even back in the day, girls used to play certain games. Like I knew some girls that would play Max Payne. Max Payne.
Shout out to Max Payne. That was some awesome shit.
And Crazy Taxi. Some of my friends, they owned Dreamcast, and they used to play Sonic and Crazy Taxi in certain games. So certain games, girls have been in the games, but they don't look like how they look today. Like, you know, like the baddies and all that other stuff. Nah, them women was never playing games and stuff like how they doing, not like how they're trying to say they doing it right now, you know?
No, they, like I said, like I'm gonna tell you when I see women the most. I see a lot of y'all girls, I see a lot of females when it comes time to play 2K.
Yeah, that's 2K. Fairly new. That's fairly new too.
I'm seeing the girls playing 2K, and they trash at it. But the majority they get on teams. I'm gonna tell you right now. I see the most simping on live. Yeah. When dudes hear female in the chat, bro code for the most part goes out the window, and they all want to put the female on the team. I'm like, I'm not taking that. Sorry, bitch. Like, fuck that. Squad up. Like, I'm not taking that. We're not carrying her, and I don't give a fuck how y'all feel.
They weren't playing EverQuest. They wasn't playing Diablo.
No, they weren't. They were not. And they
weren't playing those games.
And the thing about it, I know y'all thinking that, hey, you guys sound sexist. No, I'm telling you that's how it is. Like, this is how men are in the gaming world. Like, it's you got to earn it. Like you have to earn.
Was the original male hideout, you know?
Right. It actually a lot of the. Here's the thing about it. A lot of the thing, including, you can check me if I'm wrong on this. A lot of the men that are red pill, a lot of them came from the gaming community.
Yeah. A
lot of that's where we used to get on to go talk in the chat rooms. Right. We talk about a lot of stuff in the chat rooms and stuff. And so it was one of those things where, I gotta be honest, talking like our biggest issue that we're seeing is that the unfairness of how the Twitch allows the female streamers to act and dress a certain type of way.
Yeah.
And dudes will cash at them. Like, y'all think it's bad. That's what I say, like, y'all talking about OnlyFans. Girl was sucking dick on Twitch, and another girl was getting high doing fentanyl.
They gotta stop them with the cleavage though. They just now put an end to that, the cleavage stuff.
Right. Now, the thing about it is, and what's crazy about it is, like, I'm like, God damn, like, y'all be playing these dumbass games that who the fuck is watching y'all?
They wouldn't even play the game. They just would be on there
just talking
and twerking.
Right. One strategy that I know some guys do, and I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, brother. You guys who do it. They'll get a female co-host, and they'll cam up with her, and she doesn't care because bad clout is good clout for her. She can give a fuck what the hell you're doing. She just wants to, right. For the most part, like I played against low tier God. Like niggas would just want to go there and see low tier God's Latin girlfriend.
Yeah.
And just pick at her and call her all kind of names and stuff like that. And you know, he knows it. He knows it. He sometimes he plays the game. He's like, shit, I know she's hot. I know these horny weirdos want to see her. So they're gonna just keep on coming and trolling me to see her. I tell a lot of dudes, hey, don't show your woman online and because it can get very toxic.
Right.
It get very toxic. I had one girl telling me like, do you support the LGBT? She tried to get my channel banned because I'm like, listen, I don't support that shit, but you know, live your life. Well, why don't you support them? You know, this is hate speech. I'm like, listen, dude, I think Last of Us sucked. I'm sorry. Last of Us 2 sucked.
Right, they really try to put that shit into the video games. They've been trying to do it. Like, they're like, okay, well, if we can't get rid of it, because you know, people don't play about the damn video games. They're like, oh, well, if we can't get rid of it, then we're gonna try to infiltrate it. And yeah.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to these shows, and like I said, listen, man, if Kuda would say, hey, tell us about this movie or this, that, I'm down with that. Shout out to Artisan MC. Artisan MC also goes over comic books. We have a lot of brothers
right
in the space, a lot of black men that go over comics and anime. We're still waiting to find out how Spawn is gonna go down. You know, us brothers, we're anticipating that because Spawn was a very
Uh-oh. Is that you or me? Uh-oh.
Marvel would have been dead. Marvel would have been fucking dead. There would have been no Marvel. Wesley Snipes saved Marvel, y'all. Y'all can never take that from Wesley Snipes. The man, literally, when Blade dropped in the 90s, niggas were watching Bride of Chucky and Blade. That's the only thing that we give a fuck for. A black man wearing fucking Timbs, beating the fuck out of a bunch of people in a goddamn rave club. Nigga, every nigga went to go buy Timbs after that shit. We like, oh shit, this is the shit, you know. So I didn't hear. Mind you, Wesley Snipes had a black sister right there in the movie, running around with a shotgun, fine as fuck.
Yeah,
You know,
they conveniently forget that, and they'll say a white man is the reason why that happened. So they'll conveniently forget that.
Nah, she was definitely there. She actually, that's where he got the serum.
They conveniently forget when brothers help out sisters. Brothers don't help out sisters. The white man do.
Like we have a huge extensive. I want to give credit to God. I want to say Black Lightning, but god damn it, they just started having it where the women started being all overpowered, talking shit to the men and stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, Black Lightning, why are you letting the women and the daughters disrespect you and shit and talking? I said, God, Jesus Christ, I hate to see what y'all do to Static Shock or goddamn Miles. Like,
some 80-pound woman knocking out a 350-pound karate master and shit.
Like I said, fucking Luke Cage. Mm-hmm. We're not gonna pretend that we had a lot of women. They wanted the cancellation of Luke Cage because he was married to.
They have to look out for the ladies in the crowd too and stuff. So like, you know.
But now, did you get to see the Netflix Luke Cage show?
No, I don't watch. I stopped watching cable and TV and stuff like that. I just
if you ever get the Fire TV, literally the man fucks so much goddamn black pussy in that goddamn show, and it's crazy because niggas wanted to cancel because he wasn't married in real life to a black sister. He's married to a white woman. But what the fuck does that have to do with the goddamn show? Right. It has nothing to do with that. Like literally, you had a lot of black women in the show. I mean, he's pro-black. I mean, I guess they kind of cringe when he got with a Latin chick in the show, but I mean, he was always in the urban community, so you're gonna have
That's
that.
how you know you played your character good when they're trying to link your real life with the actual character that you play on stream. You know, a lot of people. That's why a lot of people like Johnny Depp.
Right. Like I said, I want to support her. I do, Kuda, and I got to give you that credit, Kuda. You do put out a lot of you have the heart of a real YouTube content creator, where you do try to share people that nobody's noticing them or checking for them. I can never take that from you, Kuda. You will share. I'm like, oh, what damn channel is this, and all that shit. But I know Kuda will share them regardless. So you never know if I pick them up.
Yeah, because it's hard
just
work.
that, right? It's just that it's her talking points. It's cringy because it's like, yo, I don't know, like, Kuda. Go ahead, man. You got it. Like,
No, I got it. No, I know. I mean, I'm not saying she's right. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm like, okay, well, just hear what she got to say. You know,
I'm trying. I'm hearing what she has to say through your channel. It's like if I shared a so-called DJ, and he starts talking about equipment, but everything he's talking about is so. It's like only like
that's
a spit.
That doesn't make sense. That
You like, no, I'm not subbing to him. This guy's not even real. He's fraudulent. You would be more pissed off and jumping on the panel like BMT. This guy ain't no real fucking DJ. I'm a real DJ. Let me break down this shit because that's your passion. That is your your one love. So you're not gonna take to that of somebody butchering something that you actually properly respect. So like for me, the way how she's representing that of the black anime content creators, she's doing it a disservice, and especially as a black woman, because it's just crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. She's got all the pictures in the bag. She got the lipstick, all the other stuff. She got the anime shirt, which that's another thing. I work at the clubs. Black women will buy anime shirts.
Just because it has some cartoon on it, yeah.
Don't even know who the fuck. Don't even know who the fuck that is on the shirt.
Right. They do the same thing with Tinkerbell and Betty Boop and stuff. So
I see that shit all the time. I see Pink Floyd. I see Nirvana, and I'm like, have you ever heard a Nirvana song? Oh, that's
They'll be like, who's Nirvana? Like,
she's a good singer. Nirvana's a female singer. Yeah, I listen to her all the time.
The people that's on your shirt, that's who's Nirvana. You know.
You know,
Nirvana. Oh, you listen to the Misfits? Who? Oh, you know Che Guevara? The story of Che Guevara? Who?
I gotta say, it was like when Meg Thee Stallion started wearing anime shit.
Oh, that's another thing. I'm glad you mentioned her.
Oh, you know, I got your back on that. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's where a lot of these conversations came with Meg Thee Stallion, you know, upside down with her booty in her man's face, while he was playing the video games. And that nigga, I don't know what's so wrong with that nigga. That nigga got feminist tattooed on his hip or whatever, on his side or whatever. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, that's a lot of where a lot of these new video girl game, is that Iron Maiden, right? That's where a lot of these new quote unquote next generation of gamer girls are popping up. You know, 18 people here. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters for the show. Please, you know, you guys can hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. So yeah, that's where this is coming from. And this is actually a good topic because I should have made the show this topic because I would have had more people here, but I kind of want to do like sleeper shows, you know, for actual, you know, supporters and people that come to the channel. So you know, there was no indication that I was going to do this type of show. So, you know.
No, it's all good. Like, I want to, so that way I'm going to show people I'm 120% legit about what BMT does.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's on the fly too. But yeah, I'm saying real gamers like yourself, real people that know about this stuff. I mean, you know, a lot of women they just about to jump in, you know,
This is my office.
Hold on. So y'all can see BMT's not lying. Off no bullshit. Side of the game. You dig?
This has 6,000.
But you know what's
Six.
crazy though? You know what's crazy
Huh?
though, BMT? It don't really mean nothing in this space because a lot of these dudes are not. You could have got the support here. Honestly,
I had it where I had connections to help people get into like sponsorship for gaming, anime.
Like,
I
why
had
aren't
it with Microsoft. If people want to go do like gaming reviews and shit,
But
like
that's common now. Like you can see that on YouTube and stuff. Not on YouTube, but on Facebook and stuff now. Why isn't that community of people when they're advertising, why aren't they pulling their texts and those guys from the Black Manosphere, since the Black Manosphere claims to have such a concentration of those brothers? If you let the brothers tell it.
yeah. The thing about it is this: whenever I'm gaming, my content is on that.
Yeah.
Of the game, the content of the game, or the specs of breaking down terabytes. That's an 8 terabyte for $200, or going over the controllers, or doing retro gaming, or getting where you can get the controllers and stuff for. Like,
there's a lot of brothers here that talks about it. They're in the chat. They're usually here, but the manosphere is not filled with them. You know, you can talk to that.
That's true.
War Master. You can talk about that stuff with Raven. There's a bunch of brothers in my chat personally that's into that type of stuff. But when it comes to like the actual space, yeah,
like if it was something like you say, hey, Joe, like BMT, come through. We're gonna do such and such content. I would come through.
Yes,
I would come through because I'm passionate about this. So if it was something like you want to cover certain things about music or gaming or anime or cartoons or stuff, I'm going to pull up. Like, I'm passionate about this stuff, and I know the other brothers. But the thing about it is, if you don't fund it and lobby hard for it, that's something where other groups outdo us in. And why there are black content creators who do comics, anime, and video gaming. They're not in this space because they're not supported as they should be. Versus when they go to other spaces, like I fuck with my boy King of Lightning. Cool ass motherfucker, talks about red pill shit also.
They should be coming and supported from this space if the space claims to be what it is. Because, like I was about to say, you have brothers that will make fun of you about what you know, and it's like, hold on, I thought we were educated lames that were having problems with women. And you got brothers here that will make fun of you for anime. And it's like, well, hold on.
See, I'm not ashamed of. Here's the problem. A lot of guys hide their passion of what they love, just so that way a female can be comfortable or other people can be comfortable with them. But then I would have to ask you, and Kuda, you're up on game. Is that truly you being a real man in your masculinity if you got to hide who you truly are?
Definitely not. Everybody here see me geek out with synthesizers and all kinds of different stuff.
And I respect you for it.
Yeah, that you're interested in. Something like that should garner respect. But when you come against when you talk with other brothers that claims that's what they're not being respected for, and then they'll be the ones that'll jump down your throat about it. And it's like, oh no, I thought I was in a space where I could be myself. I thought I was in the treehouse. I thought I was in the bro treehouse where we can actually talk about certain things. And then you come to find out that you're not able to talk about certain things.
So what happens is they're reaching out for that of a brand that actually does not actually fuck what they actually deem that they respect.
Right.
I don't want to be with a chick that turns up her face when I talk about anime. You're not the chick for me. You think I give a fuck that you like looking at IG or social media and all that stupid shit and showing me all them little, what the fuck that shit called, Pinterest? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
All I care about is what I like. Just like when you're hours at a time on the beat mixer, on the beat machine, I respect that because that's your passion, that's your lane. And
I
this
actually do it and I practice. Yep.
right. You know what I'm saying?
You
I'm
know,
not gonna
same girls that be talking shit about anime and be on Pinterest all fucking day. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They sure do like to bite anime fashion. They bite the fashion because anime got a big fashion side to it that a lot of these people don't know. And when a certain dress or something come out, they sure like to bite on that. Like you know how that like when Rihanna had that outfit, but it was
right.
basically a Pokemon trainer outfit.
Yep.
And dudes like, oh, that's from Pokemon. And women were like, what are you talking about? And it's like, she's a Pokemon. That's a gym trainer outfit. You don't play
see-
Pokemon, so you wouldn't know that. You know, you have to tell, you have to mention that. You're like, well, you know, you talk shit about Pokemon. You don't play Pokemon, so you wouldn't know that. And you kind of wanted to think that you were in or up on something that other people didn't know, but it's like, nigga, we been knew that. You know, so you know,
there y'all guys go right there.
yeah.
Brand new game just came out. Dragon Ball: The Breakers. It's a survival horror game.
Mm-hmm.
So right there, so you guys understand, it's a survival horror game. So
That's actually
think
that's actually a cool idea to have a survival horror game. That's just funny that they threw Pilaf in there. Not Pilaf.
you got it where humans trying to escape from Cell. You gotta hide from Cell. You got it where you can go revive people who go down.
Is that a mode in the game or is it the whole game?
That's part of the game. That's the game. You either play as the humans or you play as the monsters or the bad guys. So you could have a game where you probably are Kid Buu or your Cell or your Frieza going after chasing after the humans. Or you could have it whereas you are doggone the humans trying to beat the enemies. And like I said, like this game is
you get to see Cell suck up people and stuff.
Yes, he does. You'll see all that. You see Boo eat people. You see him right there. He's about to suck him up right now.
Yeah.
So that's all in the game. And it's not like brothers can't cover this or do a stream of them playing it and do the hashtags and say, hey, hashtag the game, the manosphere, and you put in your hashtag and you just start talking, put on your camera, and you just start going at it. Like
but those brothers will eventually be out of the manosphere because you gotta go live all day and talk about women.
And see, that's the thing about that's a sad thing about it. Like we got to learn how to start categorizing and playlisting certain things of what we talk about or what we actually want to get involved with. And you know, it doesn't always have to, because when you have to keep talking about somebody or talking about something, that's literally allowing them to live free rent of space in your head. Versus you could just, I'm going to talk about what I like and what I want to do. Right. And the other people are going to be like, oh God, like he's weird, he's lame. And I'm trying to tell you right now, motherfuckers out there, when you don't give a fuck about them, that's when they start feeling a certain type of way that, wait, so you don't care what we think? No, I don't. I really don't. And you got to have that asshole mode where you just don't give a fuck. I embrace the asshole side. I don't give a fuck what people feel because guess what? At the end of the day, you know what? These women don't care how y'all feel about shit that they're in, that they're a part of. They don't care. So they're going to do whatever they want to do, and they don't care how y'all feel about it. That's just the thing about it, man. Like that's the thing about where men we've been feeling that. We keep adding.
You don't have to put your job and your well-being on the line to give people content. In the manosphere, you got to do that. You put your job.
I don't like, and I hate that. I hate that we cannibalize each other. We cannibalize each other.
That's actually from other black people. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna be hurt if Kuda hits a stack of viewers in his chat. I'm not gonna hate, because that's for Kuda to handle. That's for Kuda and what he's in that moment. Versus for me,
that's a whole nother job, right? That's a job,
right?
That's not a job, yeah.
We got a big thing with being grossly aggressive or negative about other people. Granted, they could be doing a subject or a topic that don't have jack shit to do with you, right. But some people, they have to add in the inference of, well, you're not getting no bitches. And I'm gonna tell you right now, some of the biggest content creators, we could have them in this space, but we gotta understand, we gotta let them maneuver how they want to maneuver. We can't just try to make it like, hey, so what do you feel about this or that? I really don't care.
Right.
You know, she's talking about her shit about anime. Granted, she knows she's getting a lot of traction and clout, but she don't give a fuck about what you men have to say about her. But at the end of the day, she's like, I'm getting my bag, you get your bag, and we'll be fine just as is.
Right. Shit, now you got this other girl that's doing stuff right now. I think she just did something. I subbed to her channel, but I didn't to do research, but I didn't get a chance to. This Femme Sapien shit. She killing it now.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing about it. Black men, we do too much inclusion. I gotta be honest. We do a lot of inclusion, whereas we listen more so to outsource, or we'll listen to outsource of our own, or we'll listen to that of a female delivering the same message as we are delivering.
And so and support. And that woman don't have to worry about losing her job. She don't have to worry about nothing, and they get support before they even say a word. Before they even go live, those women get support.
So I don't get. I used to feel a certain type of way about it. Now I don't. I just accepted that we're more advertising and willing to listen to somebody who does not, give a shit. It just, y'all brothers, y'all got to care, man. And that's not me shooting any shots at men. But you got to pay for what you want to see. You got to pay for that. We definitely have a problem. Like I get her. She's going to get on her show. She's going to probably start surpassing some of you brothers because, one, her aesthetic looks help her out. I got to be real, y'all. If she was an ugly looking woman, this would be a whole different.
Not even the ugly ones are getting support too.
I'm not gonna lie, they are getting support, but they have it pretty bad as to how low can you go. Like, what are you willing to do? And that's what happened.
Nah, man, these brothers, they will support women way more than they would support men. Men are supposed to work for free
and give them free shows and stuff like that. People be asking me to do all kinds of stuff. I'm like, yeah, I mean, that would be nice if I had some support. I'd do it and give y'all a great show and stuff like that. But the support, man, this show is severely, Player Talk Radio is severely under supported. You know, I even contemplated stop doing it because I'm wasting a bunch of time, you know, and it's like, well, do it for free, and it's like, will you ever go to your job and they tell you to do your job for free, and they're asking you and asking you and begging you to do content? Most of y'all wouldn't do it for free, and here I'll be working for free damn near for pennies. You know, I know that I would do a good job because I've done it for pennies and peanuts and stuff like that. You know, brothers will sit here and listen to somebody give them a really good show and be entertained for hours and hours on end, and bro, like, and we'll be like, yep, and it's like, damn.
Okay. I've seen it. That's why I said I highly respect what you're doing, Kuda.
Yeah.
And
there's some
not just anybody can do it. Not just anybody can do it. I can tell you that right now, but you'd be surprised at me.
Then some new cat will come along. Some new cat will come along, do and say the same thing, just really just straight up plagiarize, like literally steal from you. Yeah. Man, profound. And they'll get the support that you didn't get. And you'll look at your audience like, yo, what the fuck?
I'm not surprised anymore. I am very much so attuned to that behavior.
Yeah.
And I just try to tell a lot of people, like, hey man, the best thing you can do is do your best. Yeah, but it's sad to say that we just don't have the same fluctuation of support as other people get.
Man, I done built people up that got bigger than me that get support right out the jump. People don't know you anymore. They like, damn, you know, well, such and such, they going live, so yeah, you know, and it's like, damn, dog, well, I'll see you later, bro. On the flip side,
I think that's what. All right, baby. I think that's what. Bye. All right, bye. But get a jacket. I think that's the thing about it is when we have these conversations, when it's just a lot of bullshit. I it saddens my heart. That's why when some people say, well, why'd you leave the manosphere? And I'm like, he wasn't asked to, you are told to.
Right.
You know, and sadly, do y'all ever, Kuda, you remember G4 TV?
Yeah. I was talking about them the other day when we had a video game discussion on one of the live streams, one of the legendary live streams that I talked about G4, yeah. And they should have got bigger too, but they kind of were being gatekeepers of a lot of stuff. And then now every day is a G4 day, you know, for a gamer. To tell you the truth.
I think that's our biggest problem, man. Like we be holding back support, and you know, I got to get better with. I got to get better with definitely supporting people. I'm not gonna never tell y'all who to not give your money to.
Right.
But before a dollar touches that of a woman, can any of the men put just $1? If y'all just put $1 towards Kuda a day that he was on, every day he was on, y'all just put $1. Do y'all know where Kuda would be at?
Yeah, y'all know where y'all. I would definitely reinvest it and put it right back into the channel and you know, give everybody a better listening and better visual experience. But I was doing that with pennies, and I'm like, man, you know what? I'm gonna kind of withhold some effort. I'm gonna withhold some effort and just see how people react. And it's like people just keep asking me to do this, do that,
hey, cool to do a show on this, hey, cool to do a show on that. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I would need some support. Like, you know, like I'm like doing these long shows. People like if I do a show for an hour, people get mad at me. You know that?
I can believe that.
Yeah, but it's like,
I'd be surprised like Kuda did a 4-hour show.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people would get mad at you if you do a show for about for an hour, but it's like, bruh, but at a job, at least they pay you hourly. You know, like if I'm gonna be putting out all of this work that I do, and I don't complain, but after a while, when I start looking at it, I'm like, damn, dog, I'm being used. You know, I'm literally being used to a certain degree, and you can't help but feel like being used and stuff. So it's like, man, I gotta now stuff gotta make sense. My audience is telling me, yo, you gotta charge for certain stuff. Yo, you putting out good material. Yo, you've helped me a lot. Yo, you need to get paid. So I'm like, man, you know what? That's true. It gotta make sense. And shout outs to the contributors. You know, everybody that does contribute. You know, y'all are excluded. You know, I'm not talking about you guys. You know, but you know, y'all carry the show also. You know, y'all carry the show also. So I'm not being ungrateful. This is not a black man begging. This is like, bro, I literally put in the work. Look, shout outs to Austin Holloman. I think he's gonna be out here either tomorrow or something. Hopefully I'm still out here. If he at the airport, I could probably go down there. But then again, I'm like, well, then why? Why go down there? Why bring my cameras? Why do all of this stuff? You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people that you know, why don't y'all take the money? Well, y'all do that anyway, but you know, take what y'all were gonna do, what y'all were gonna support the channel with. Get at him. He'll give you some one wheel footage and some aerial footage and drone footage and stuff like that. He could put his life and stuff on the line, because guess what? If and I have lost cameras and stuff like that making content for the channel and stuff, and I still got to ask for support. You know what's crazy? Let me get locked up for trying to get drone for the channel. You know what people on YouTube gonna say? Yeah, he a dumbass. Oh, that's what he get. Blah blah blah. This, that, and third. And I'm like, damn. I know what Thailand looks like. You know, I'm here. You know, I know what Thailand looks like. I go to try to get drone footage for the channel. Oh man, and get fucked up in the process. Man, I'm gonna get called all kinds of idiots and stuff like that. People gonna do all kinds of videos and stuff on me like that. Not saying, damn, you know what? We need to get our brother out of a jam, because he did do stuff, you know, out of the kindness of his heart. Out here playing in fucking Bangkok traffic and stuff, just for people to just like the video and be like, hey, that's cool. And it's like, yeah, you could also support it or share it or something like that. Not even, I got to be out in Bangkok traffic with cameras and stuff, right? To get certain footage and certain you know, certain things, you know, for the show, right? Then on top of that, got to turn around and edit it, you know, not get copyrighted, all kinds of stuff. Like it's fucking hard work. Hard work. Where if I work for a publication or a company, it would have been thousands on thousands on thousands on thousands. You know? You asked for support. Now you the devil. You know? And it's kind of funny because I'm like, now I know what Angry Man's talking about. I've been to what he was talking about, but I see it and I'm like, dang, dog. Wow, you know, and I'm seeing people saying, "Oh, Angry Man's crying for subscribers for support." I mean, if you put in good work and you dedicate yourself to something, yeah, you know, support is definitely mandatory. But I can get on here and I can see Cynthia G about to do a Klan rally. She gets all the support in the world. I can see a woman that's gearing up to talk about the same thing. If not less, y'all get less of a show dealing with them. I'm like, damn, dog. So it's just eye-opening, man. And shout outs to the supporters that do support the show, because I hope it opens y'all eyes to something too. You know, I hope it opens y'all eyes to what certain black content creators really go through, because nobody's going to sit up there and listen to a black content creator explain his side of the story. No one cares. Cause shit, the same thing remains. If I was white and I was doing this shit the way I was doing it, man, not even just white people, black people would have supported that. Yeah. So look at Paul Logan and all them Logan brothers and all them other cats. But they could come in and do the same thing we're doing and make a mint, So it's just something. We just end up becoming a caricature of black society, So again, I would say there's 19 to 20, 23 people in here. We can at least get 3 people to support the channel. 3 people to support. Can we at least get 3 people to support? I know I'm not doing a fuckery stream, but can we at least? But y'all know those streams are coming a little bit later. Shout outs to Black Trunks, man. Black Trunks in the building. We can at least get 3 supporters. I don't know, BMT. I give up. There's the incentive. The morale and the incentive is a motherfucker, man. Shout outs to Tyrone in the building. Yeah. You there? Oh, damn. What'd you call it? BMT knocked out. I know it's late where y'all at too, so let me put BMT on mute, man. But yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all though, something though. Being a black YouTuber, and if you guys ever choose even this year to pick up the microphone or start your channels and stuff like that, you guys are gonna end up seeing a lot of stuff. It's a lot of crash course stuff that you guys are gonna be able to not even just see, also be a part of, And sadly, even here in the Manosphere, we've built the space where you got a lot of people in the audience that believe that they know what's going on when they don't know what's going on. They just know what they see. And honestly, y'all are audience members. Y'all shouldn't be able to see certain things, other than what gets broadcasted or whatever. And even that right there is a doozy. But I will say that that you got a lot of audience members ruining it for a lot of people in the audience, because a lot of people are only talking from a perspective of what they see. And you got to see, and you got to know too, even being a black audience member, what you see is not always how they fool, how it appears. You can fool the eyes. The eyes are one of the easiest, if not the easiest thing to fool. You know what I'm saying? So people commenting on what they see and thinking how it is on the back end, that's not what it is. I know what you're gonna see if I'm editing videos. So what you'll comment on what you see, even what you hear. Sometimes everything is not as they appear, even if you hear it and then not see it. So we got a lot of people, just be wary and shoot, help out a content creator when you said people suck and don't care about anything. Well, I mean, in the Manosphere, people like to see a train wreck, and it don't matter what type of train wreck. They just like to see a train wreck, But dudes here in these spaces, they lose jobs. Some of these dudes, if they wanted to work, they can't work, because it's gonna be hard for them to get a job. Somebody gonna recognize them and be like, "Hey, you said this, you said that. Remember that show when you did this or you did that?" And pull it up and stuff like that. So honestly, to a certain degree, you make a choice. You got to make a choice, y'all. Are you gonna dedicate yourself Are you going to dedicate yourself to this, or what you going to dedicate yourself from? Shout outs to my boy TechRel. I don't have my claps here, for dropping another 10 on the Cash App. He said for the Rice Fund. Shout outs to my brother from another mother, Royce J. Thank you guys, man. And these are the usual contributors, and I appreciate you guys. I want to let you know I definitely appreciate you guys and your support, because you guys keep the channel going. You guys keep the channel going, and I definitely want to I'm definitely going to do something where I put credits at the end. So I need to put you guys' names in the credits, because I think the supporters of the space should be recognized, but other things are happening. YouTube, they're starting to paywall, and it got nothing to do with the content creators. So don't think it got something to do with the content creators. They're starting to paywall even for content creators and I guess the audience members, for 4K content. And I put out 4K content, but I don't think that's necessary. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A lot of people, well, not even. I mean, like, if you think about it, YouTube is still a business. So even it takes a lot of data and space to store 4K content. But then again, don't make no mistake, they're nosy also. So they're in your business, they're in my business, they're in everybody else's business. So y'all got to keep in mind that that also plays a role. That also plays a role in a lot of different things. So shout outs to Royce J. Royce J says, start charging these Negroes to come up on certain panels. Yeah, I think the Manosphere should. With the type of fuckery that goes on. I think that right there, the bar to entry, Shout outs to Royce J. That's my boy. And I do need to get some cigars, man. I do need to get some cigars when I'm up, Shout outs to Future Trunks. He said, Future Trunks is the true hero of Dragon Ball Z. There is no storyline without him. Everybody else is dead. Goku versus Mary Sue and Pookie. He said, Trunks, yeah. Yeah, we talked about Future Trunks. Because I did like how they introduced Trunks. But I guess in hindsight, they felt it also. I didn't like how it was at the expense of Frieza, because Frieza, the mechanical Frieza, he's supposed to be very strong, he's supposed to be very strong. And then also too, even though he's supposed to be very strong, he's not supposed to be easily defeated by a Super Saiyan, but then again, Trunks been a Super Saiyan for a long time and been battling a lot of people in the future, and he's been like BMT was saying, he's been damaged a lot and healed a lot, rescued and stuff like that. And then also there was things going around saying actually Gohan, bar none, is the strongest Dragon Ball Z character. Shit from the Cell Saga, also from Gohan in the future. Because when people died, Gohan, even though Gohan got killed, when people died, Gohan was still alive. One arm and all, fighting. So, there's a lot of interesting takes when it comes to Dragon Ball Z. But the reason why I brought up this topic was because a lot of people were saying, was Piccolo black? And we've been talking about that for a long time. Was Piccolo black? Was the Saiyans black? Who is who? What's what? What does this represent? So a lot of people are up in arms. A lot of people have said that, oh, well, the Saiyans got white, blonde hair and blue eyes, but And shit, I think even the some of the creators of Dragon Ball Z came out and said what was what to a certain degree, or who was who, and what they depicted and stuff like that. So, but I know they don't say or put too much out there because they want you to pay attention to the show and not like certain racial elements and stuff like that, you know, that's been added to the show. And honestly, it's good to kind of keep it that way, because then you'll have certain people that's like, oh, well, if that's what you call it, then I'm going to withdraw my support. Or if they openly said that this is about this, then, you know, you got a lot of naysayers, you know. So at the end of the day, it's still a business, and it's not about killing your support, you know. You said Piccolo is nigga speculation. That's exactly what it is, you know. But the funny thing too, I don't think they would get too much pushback from Negroes. They probably get it from other people too. Hell, even Asian people. You dig? You know, but you can tell the dynamics. How I look at it, the dynamics were African people. You know, hence why you got what's his name? Mr. Popo, and his name does spell poo poo, by the way. As a Moor, you know, and he hung out with Kami and stuff like that, and their planet got destroyed, and you know. So I saw a sister weighing in on it, and that's where this lady comes from. Actually, we'll look around the YouTube to see if there's better videos on that. We'll take a look. Just, you know, shout outs to the supporters of the show, because you guys keep the show going. You said Piccolo a stepdaddy ass nigga. You know, Goku is the Pookie. Yeah. That nigga Goku didn't give a damn about his kids. You dig? And I guess it's kind of showing too, you know, send your children, as a black man, you should send your children to Africa, but that's to be examined. You dig? Since Piccolo ended up raising Gohan, you know, more than Goku, you know. You dig? Let's take a look at what she's saying here, and then let's see if we can find other correlations. Let's see if we can break some stereotypes, you know. So make sure you guys, thank you for the supporters. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Let's go. Let's check it out.
Before we get started, make sure you subscribe to my channel so you can stay up to date on all my fantastic videos. Dragon Ball Z. It's been a while, my friend. So, while I was at New York Comic Con, obviously having the time of my life, I saw a ton of promotion for the new Dragon Ball Z video game and, of course, the upcoming season. I know I talk trash about the show, but I truly do love it, and I'm very interested to see where they're going to go with this, particularly with the villains. Come on, let's face it. Every single person the Z Fighters have faced are either now on their crew or are dead. Because even though Goku's a sociopath and a terrible father, he's still that dude. Oh, I stand corrected. There's actually one villain who didn't become one of his boys and is still breathing. Is your boy Frieza. And that, my friends, is why I think that Frieza is the absolute worst villain that the Z Fighters ever had to face. Before you cut my head off, let me clarify one thing. I understand that Frieza is not the strongest villain by far, but being strong is just a little piece of what it means to be a villain. Frieza shows us that psychological damage can do just as much as physical damage. So much so that he's able to colonize one of the strongest planets in the universe that's actually produced the strongest fighters in the multiverse. Frieza is a conqueror that invokes true fear. And he's able to do this without any real training. He admits in Dragon Ball Super that when he was conquering Earths, he was just gifted. There was no training involved. Y'all cannot tell me that that's not impressive. Even Vegeta, who at this point is 10 times stronger than Frieza, still has anxiety attacks whenever he's around. Obviously, this is from some untreated PTSD, but still, Vegeta is supposed to be fearless. Frieza is also the only villain that the Z Fighters have traveled for. And let's be frank here, the Z Fighters failed that mission on Namek. I mean, half of them died.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like her. They're like, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Because now all of a sudden you have this influx of sisters that are into anime and video games and Twitch and Dragon Ball Z and all these others. Like, I don't know. I don't know about all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all of that. You dig? I don't know. You know? I don't know about all of that. And I get it. I get it. So let's check it out.
Goku got washed immediately. And at the end, the planet blew
Hold on, let me
up.
mute myself.
The Z Fighters risked it all to stop him. And to Frieza, it was just a Tuesday. Because he blows up planets all the time. Shoot, he probably blew up Krypton. That would certainly explain why everyone compares Goku to Superman. And don't roll up in my comments talking about Beerus, because that man is just doing his job. So tell me, who has done more damage than Frieza? As always, let me know in the comments below or hit me up on the gram. And if you want some more small doses, you can find me on Twitter at FanboyFighter. Until next time, have a fantastic week, my friends.
To tell you the truth, and that's the thing about it too. Frieza has been behind a lot of damage, but he didn't cause the most damage. You know, have he destroyed certain planets? Yeah. Well, actually, no. I'll take that back. You said they can talk about DBZ, but Full Metal Alchemist goes way over there. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but see, they only know these animes because of their boyfriends. They only know these animes because of their boyfriends. Really, I'm being dead serious. They only know these animes because of their boyfriends. They're the boyfriends and the guys that they date. That's why they know these animes. That's why. You know? Because they're not talking about the real animes. I'm going to tell you the truth. They definitely aren't talking about the real animes. You know? So, I don't know what to say about that, you know? I find it interesting, some of the conclusions that they draw, but it's like, okay, you know, if you say so and stuff. Because like she was talking about how Vegeta became a family man and all this other stuff. Though that may be true, that's not the reason why he does what he does. You know, that's not the reason why he does what he does. Let's see if we can find other people that have came up with this discussion. Let's see, think about it. Saiyans are us. All right, let's see what this brother has to say, because you got a lot of dudes on the internet that's chiming in on it. Hold on, y'all. Wow, you got people with the power levels. Wow, look at this one. The 12 tribes of Israel. Let's check this one out. Mini documentary. Let's check it out. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? He said broads latch on to what's ever popular. Hey, man. And another thing too, when you kind of think about it, because I actually heard some Hoteps saying this: is Goku supposed to be Osiris, or the you know how you got Hiru, you know how you got the story of Asar, Aset, and Hiru. So a lot of dudes are like, oh well, Gohan, he's basically you said the brew niggas, right? They were saying Gohan is basically Hiru. Like he's supposed to be the prodigal son. He's supposed to be the guy that comes back and gets revenge to avenge his father's death, and all this other shit. I'm like, whatever y'all niggas are smoking is strong, but I'm listening. I'm listening. So let's see if this guy here that made this documentary, since he felt so strong about it, has a point. So let's see. You said you put your little brother on when he was a kid. Okay. There's a lot of women. I mean, look, I'm not saying that women never watched the show. There's a lot of women that were considered weird that watched Dragon Ball Z. But now you got a lot of these new women and not even just sisters. You got a lot of new women coming out of nowhere that are claiming this shit. And actually, to tell you the truth, I think even on Twitter, you have a lot of black women talking about this. Like, y'all girls wasn't watching this shit. Y'all wasn't into this shit. Y'all were calling us nerds, geeks, and all kinds of stuff. Because some sisters got it bad, and I've seen it on the way up. So, and some of the girls that do watch Dragon Ball Z, not gonna lie, they end up being big girls, So we'll see. You said, yeah, Goku was a true Pookie. Vegeta ended up being a big family man, and Goku didn't give a fuck about his kids or Chi-Chi. He would stay out of the streets. He would stay out of the streets. All he cared about was fighting niggas. Yeah. You said I never announced it, not a part of my identity. Yeah. And that's the funny thing too. The people that mainly watch it, they don't announce it. Like, I've seen huge Dragon Ball Z fans or people that I know that's been watching Dragon Ball Z for a long time, and I can have these conversations with, but I've never seen them wear a Dragon Ball Z shirt. I've never seen them, maybe back in the day when they were kids, they had Dragon Ball Z cards and stuff like that. But I've never, if y'all can remember Dragon Ball Z cards, but I've never seen them, go out of their way to wear a Dragon Ball Z shirt and stuff like that. They don't always go to the Comic-Cons or the any of the cons. They don't, So it's interesting seeing all of these new Zillennial, especially the Zillennial fans, that you knew. That's what I think the last lady that we were talking about, I think she was a Zillennial fan. Kabu Terriman. I think she was a Zillennial. I think she's more so of the Zillennial fan because a lot of millennials didn't know about Dragon Ball. You had to put a lot of millennials had to get hip to Dragon Ball. So I know for a fact Zillennials didn't know shit about Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball was big in the 80s. And in the 90s. You did? So let's go. Because remember, these animes are old. And Dragon Ball Z is more so of an old anime. They just now really start making newer episodes. So.
Shalawah, T-Brew Super Saiyan here, back with another mini doc. This one's going to be titled We the Real Saiyans. We the Real Saiyans pertaining to the 12 tribes of Israel. As you see by my name, I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. I have been since I was a pup, but obviously looking at it now from a more critical point of view, obviously we can see a lot of similarities between us, the 12 tribes of Israel, and the Saiyans. But before we even get started into that, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Dragon Ball Z is a Japan-based anime show, Japan being the land of the so-called Japathites. Okay, so we already see this in society.
Oh Oh man, this nigga about to start making correlations. All right, we listening. Shout outs to Brownie Ellie. You said, yeah, we did, Kuda. Hey man, telling y'all, you said facts, Kuda. DBZ is old. We analyzed it up and down for 30 years now. Yeah. Royce. Royce about to get a good laugh out of this one. Look, we're gonna give him a chance. You dig? We're gonna give him a chance. You know, he said the Jezebeth, the Japabeth. You know, and then look, I think about it too. And Master Roshi finds Goku. So are we? You know, is this the blind side all over again? White man has to find nigga that fell from space and rescue nigga back to health and teach nigga how to fight and save nigga. Does that happen? You dig? You know, the sports team owners, do they feel like Master Roshi? You dig? What's going on, Sasha? You said they watch anime now for attention, not their boyfriends for your information. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they watch anime for attention, but I'm not just talking about anime. I'm talking about anime. I'm talking about video games. I'm talking about all the shit women used to talk shit about men and say, oh, y'all play that game too much, or oh, y'all do that too much. Those are the women now talking about some I've always watched Dragon Ball Z and all this other stuff. Those are the women now that's hiding behind that. That's what I'm talking about. And a lot of them watched anime or got put onto anime because of their boyfriends. That is absolutely true. You know, because I know women that don't have the mental capacity to understand what's going on. I'm pretty sure don't know what the hell is going on. The only reason why they're introduced to that, or they know how to try to keep a nigga around, is because their last boyfriend watched anime. A lot of those boyfriends put these women on to anime. A lot of those boyfriends introduced these women to anime. A lot of those women would usually complain to their boyfriends or on social media, I don't like a nigga that watch anime. I don't like, you know, you got to grow up. I like my nigga to talk about stocks and all this other shit. And they talking about stocks and fucking businesses when those women don't know shit about stocks and they don't know shit about opening businesses. So it was a shaming tactic that was used a long time ago that women used to use for men. And also, I remember even back in the day where women didn't like texting. I remember when texting was a thing. I remember when a whole bunch of stuff was a thing. Before computers got big and they were in everybody's phone, on everybody's phone, dudes used to have to go to therapy because they thought they were bugging because they used to spend a lot of time on the computer back in the day. So there's a lot of things that I remember that this generation doesn't remember. And even people from my generation doesn't remember until somebody has to point it back out. So that's where I'm coming from. So a lot of the interest, like the brothers in the chat are saying, isn't real. A lot of the interest is fake, you know? And like what you said is true, it is for attention. So we're gonna get into it. And a lot of them are popping up out of nowhere now because of that Meg Thee Stallion picture. Which that I find hilarious, you know? And it's the same thing with it is honestly with black people, with rock music, with skinny jeans, with skateboarding, with all of this shit that we claim, you know, now, but we didn't claim it then. And tattoos and stuff, niggas getting tattooed on their hands and knuckles and shit like that. All of that used to be white boy shit, gauging their ears and shit. Oh yeah, I do like Attack on Titan. Yeah, the Japathites. Yeah, it's fake interesting. Fake interest. What's going on, Racing Vinny? You said, I know a lot of gamers / comic / anime girls. My best friend is a gamer, and I talk shit to her about it. Yeah, you got some real ones. And they were the ones that was getting made fun of by sisters also. And other women, even the white ones. You know? Because, you know, they just never had an interest in what those girls were interested in. You know, and they were getting hip too. You know, I mean, a lot of those girls, you know, it's the same thing. Like, I remember when Harry Potter and all of that shit was really big, like vampires and all this other stuff. And you had people jumping on that bandwagon. That's another reason why, because I was a weirdo. I was hip, but I was a weirdo. That's the reason why I didn't get into a lot of that stuff. Yeah, Gundam Wing was my shit. Hell yeah, Big O and all of them animes. Hell yeah. But what I'm saying is that a lot of people got thrown under the bus for watching that stuff. They got thrown under the bus for watching that stuff and playing games and stuff. I think the closest, and even black people got chastised for that also, was Pokemon. Because niggas did like Pokemon cards and stuff like that. And y'all remember the yo-yo, when yo-yos were all over the damn place? I ain't gonna lie, anyhow you a nigga and you was in the Beyblade, you was a geek. That was undeniable right there. Yeah, carried around her Nintendo Switch. That shit. I like them type of sisters, But those type of sisters got outcasted in the black community also, Because believe it or not, there's weirdo women other women wouldn't hang around, or said that girl was weird. And women are real cunning and tripe towards each other, Yeah, the World of Darkness, yeah. Guild Wars, hell, World of Warcraft, Diablo, So let's talk about it. Let's go back. Let's go back. You said you was a yo-yo nigga. You like Beyblade? See? I already know. We can have this convo. Let's get it.
Society across all spectrums, the whitewashing of things, making the so-called white man, which is really Esau and the Edomites, and really you can apply this to any other heathen nation as well, to be superior from those of the 12 tribes of Israel. But as we know, we're going to look at this, that's not necessarily the case. And that
What's going on, false. Raven? Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, and then the next one was werewolves and stuff. Honestly, let me tell y'all something too. This is why I laugh at like the divestors and stuff like that, where a lot of sisters got their white crushes from. Oh yeah, I'm going there, y'all. Where a lot of sisters got their white crushes from was from Twilight, Harry Potter. Yeah, I carried the shit out of my Game Boy Advance, Hell yeah. Yeah, werewolves, vampires. Come on, man. Even look at Queen of the Damned. I love the hell out of that movie with Akasha, and how Akasha, what's her name? Isn't her name Akasha, if I'm not mistaken? How she was the queen of vampires, but it was a black woman. And Lestat, or however she pronounced his name, Aaliyah pronounced it a little bit different. Yeah, he said, get to the chopper. I'm telling y'all. I'll be knowing shit. I'm telling y'all. Big Wolf on Campus, all of that shit, werewolves, all that shit. But y'all afraid of clowns, Shout outs to LSP. He said, I've been into anime in my late teens, especially DBZ. I have Dragon Ball Z drawings in my sketchbook. Yeah, a lot of the weird women, and they were, and it's not the women that were necessarily weird, but you were called weird by society if you watched that shit. And if you watched anime and all of that shit. It was crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people, like the 80s and early 90s, we had the best cartoons. We had the best anime. Oh, Akasha was really Lilith. Wow. You said Annie Rice did not like Aaliyah being casted. Whoa. Well, and the crazy thing about that story and that character, her brother had to finish up her role in the movie. Like Aaliyah died halfway or like a quarter to finish in that movie, finishing that movie. So her brother had to pitch in. So that right there was crazy, especially vocal wise, which is wild because I don't know where the correlation for that shit happens, but okay, yeah. But in the 80s and the 90s had the best animes and had the best had the best, just basically the best of a lot of different things because the mech era the mechanical, walking tank era was died off in the 80s. The mech era, anime in the 80s was just, look at all the anime that the best anime came out in the 80s and 90s. Hell, I liked Card Captors. Card Captors was my shit. A lot of people don't even remember Card Captors. I think they should have put there's a lot of unknown dope ass animes that especially the Blurs and a lot of modern day black people know, Yeah, like Robotech, Cowboy Bebop. Hell, what came out of the 80s in the mech series? Transformers, Robots in Disguise, and the Skies, Beast Wars. Oh, a lot of people don't remember Beast Wars. Tron. Yeah, Gundam. Yep. Hell yeah. The mech, Voltron. There you go. Power Rangers. Oh yeah. Power Rangers. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yes. You said, lo and behold, her upcoming new show has a white girl lead made in New Orleans of all places. Wow. You said, they're about to know about Beast Wars because they're in the next Transformer movie. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I went to go look at the actual show. That shit looks fucked up compared to what I knew as a kid. But anyway, anything looked better when you were a kid. Now you're an adult, Beast Wars, though, man. Beast Wars was my shit. And that tarantula, All right, let's get into this. Here we go.
Damn it! Watch where you're flying! Is that the whole force?
The Great King Cold has now arrived, Your Majesty.
I'd say that's pretty obvious.
All right, this is Deuteronomy 28 and 68, which really is the basis for a lot of the things that we do as Israelites, all right? And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you. So like you just saw in that clip I just played, we just saw the Frieza Force invading planet Vegeta. And just to give a little backstory for those who aren't too familiar with the show, the planet Vegeta is exactly what it sounds like. That's the home of the Saiyans, right? But as we see in the clip, you got Frieza coming in and essentially taking over the land via ship, right? So this is really a play on to us of the 12 tribes, specifically the Negroes who were brought over here to Babylon, aka America, via slave ships on boats from Africa. Because once again, another thing too, we're not Africans, we're Hebrew Israelites, right? So we were brought over from Africa on ships by the Edomites. So in this case, the Saiyans are representing us, and the Frieza Force is representing the Edomites.
Okay. All right. I want to see what he's going to say about dynamics. So let's see.
I, for one, feel so much better now.
This is Deuteronomy 28 and 62. And ye shall be left few in number, whereas ye were as the stars of heaven for multitude, because thou wouldest not obey the voice of the Lord Yahweh. So once again, this is a direct tie to us being the saints. Like I just showed in the clip, you got Frieza destroying the whole planet of Vegeta, which is the home of the Saiyans. Okay, and ye shall be left few in number. The whole planet got destroyed. Okay, the only ones that survived were Vegeta and Goku's brother Raditz and Goku himself. So 3 people out of a whole nation of people survived this blast. You can directly tie this to us now, with us being so few in number, not only in Babylon, aka America, but the whole world. And who are the ones that are getting killed the most in these streets? Not only by these wicked cops, but by these wicked 2/3, us, the 12 tribes of Israel.
Ah, and what has become of the Ginyu Force, I wonder?
Roy said, nigga, what? Oh, shit. Nigga, who? Hey, look, I'm just here so I won't be fined, man. Y'all not gonna, what's going on, Astro? Y'all not gonna find this type of other entertainment, not even in the manosphere, man. You can't make this shit up. Shout outs to Toya. Toya said, what did I just wake up to, man? Oh my God. Everybody coming in because it's the morning time. All right, and this usually happens. I'm gonna have to make a run soon and come right back. I don't know if y'all want me to open the panel or if y'all want me to end the show and come back. But I'm still here. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. There's 30 people here. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors. I know. Bear with me, y'all. I know. The Freezer Force. Vader. He's a Hebrew Israelite. So Hoteps, they can't handle, what's going on, Davis Protect. Y'all done woke up at the wrong time. We're gonna have to start this show over again. All right, this is gonna have to bleed into the morning. I knew this should have been a morning show, y'all. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all like and support the show. Cause we getting to it now, okay? We're getting into the nooks and crannies. We're gonna redo it over. We're gonna have to share. We're gonna have to share old girl that we shared earlier. You dig? All right, we're gonna have to redo all of this over again, okay? So y'all hold me down, okay? Shout out to Nameless Protagonist. You said in this pool, it seems that most women think women like anime and video games is cat. Yeah, because it's really recent, you know? Because even back when you were in high school, you knew the women that liked anime. You knew the women that played video games. You knew because they were getting shit talked to them. You know, they were getting shit talked to them by other women. You know, you knew who was real and you knew who was fake. You know, because a lot of the women that liked anime were weirdos. Yeah, they just started liking it. Yeah, all of a sudden they you know the real ones. You know, is either you know, because the millennial women, we knew what was up with them. We knew what was up with millennial women. With Gen X, it's really hard pressed to be a Gen Xer and not like any type of anime or cartoons, because that's honestly, yeah, it's cap. It's cap. But there was a sister that I saw a couple of days ago, and I'm going to reshare this with y'all. Okay? I'm going to definitely reshare this with y'all. So we're going to get to the bottom of it, because even the new Zillennial women, they're all of a sudden they're Dragon Ball Z lovers and stuff like that. And it's like, no, you had a boyfriend that liked Dragon Ball Z, or you learned that from your brothers or somebody, that's the only reason why they know about it, right? You said you came up in the space, you came up in the place I did. You said we had to go all day, all the way out to Blue Ridge in obscure places. Yeah, in Southern Maryland. Yeah. And fortunately for me, I had there was a comic book store that was close to where I lived in PG at the time. You dig? They were ripping us off with Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff like that, Hell yeah, you had to go, to find anime and stuff like that. These places were all over the place, yeah. So we gonna go back into it. We're gonna go back to the sister. Shout outs to BMT. He fell asleep. Hopefully by the time he wakes up, we're still not reviewing the sister, but we're gonna go back into it. Give me 1 second. Let's hear what this Hotep guy has to say about this. Actually, I probably could go and come back in 10 minutes. So I'm going to let this play all the way through. Okay? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go.
Did you really do away with them all? Sadly, boys, I'm afraid this won't do. Indulge me. You've said your goodbyes, yes? Oh, to see the Dragon Balls turn to stone at the very moment your wish might have come true. Quite a pill to swallow, eh, Vegeta? Of course, even more so for myself. As a matter of fact, in all my years, I've never been so angry as I am now.
This is Genesis 25 and 25. And the first came out red all over like an hairy garment. And they called his name Esau. So as we know, the Edomites, Esau is the biblical devil the Bible speaks of. And literally in Dragon Ball Z, Frieza has a pink finish to him. Okay, his skin tone is pink, and then he has like a palish pinkish face. And then even to go even deeper, he literally has two horns coming out of the top of his head. And Frieza in the show serves as one of the main antagonists to the Super Saiyans amongst other villains in the show. But for a majority of the first half of the show, Frieza is a main antagonist to the Saiyans. And as we see, this is because he destroyed their whole nation.
It's my dad! Hey, Goku! So we meet at last. We've been expecting you, Kakarot.
This is Deuteronomy 28 and 54. So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. Again, we see this is a direct correlation, a direct tie to the Saiyans. Okay, so you got Goku and Vegeta, like you just saw in the clip, meeting each other, squaring off for the first time. Now, for those who have seen the show, maybe you have, maybe you haven't, Goku, for the most part, he's a pretty chill, he's a pretty laid-back dude, you know, except for when it's time to get that work in, when it's time to get busy, you know, then it's time to get busy, right? So when him and Vegeta first meet for the first time, you know, there's a lot of hostility between the both of them. And, you know, I'm going to dive into this later on in the video too, but we know they're both from the planet of Vegeta, except Vegeta knows where he's from and Goku doesn't, which is, again, something that I'm going to touch on later on in the video, right? So these two are brothers, both from the same nation, fighting against one another. And, you know, this is a direct tie to us in modern day Babylon, aka America, with these stupid gangs, these stupid niggas, and these stupid ass thugs, okay, shooting and killing each other for a land that they don't own.
Let's start at the top. The truth is, you're not of this world, Kakarot. You were born on a distant planet called Vegeta, home of the Saiyan race, the most powerful warriors in the universe. You are one of us. Huh? And as for your other question, my name's Raditz. I'm your brother. No way! Goku has a brother?
It's gotta be some kind of joke.
If it is, it's not funny. It's crazy. If Goku's really an alien like he says, what's he doing on Earth? It's not hard to understand. Kakarot was sent to this world with a simple mission not long after he was born, to destroy every human being on the planet. What? We Saiyans may be a proud warrior race, but we're also businessmen. We scour the universe in search of planets with habitable environments, and then use our skills to eliminate the native life forms. Once cleared, the planets are then sold to any alien race that's willing to pay the price. For those planets whose inhabitants have high power levels, adult Saiyans are sent in to subdue the territory. But to planets like this one, whose life forms are pathetic and weak, we send our infants. This is how you came to be here, Kakarot. Even by yourself, a year or two was more than enough time to liquidate these human pests. You could have done it easily if you hadn't lost your memory.
This is Deuteronomy 28 and 37. And thou shalt become an astonishment, a proverb, and a byword among all nations, whither the Lord shall lead thee. So as you just saw in the clip, you got Goku's brother Raditz basically telling him, yo, you're not even an Earthling. You're not from this planet. You're from planet Vegeta. And you're a Saiyan, the most proud, most strongest nation among all nations. Was not Israel the strongest and most proudest nation among all nations in ancient times, despite its relatively small size? They had a lot of great might and a lot of power. So we're seeing again that the Saiyans are us, the 12 tribes. And as Raditz is telling Goku this, he's using his actual real Saiyan name, which is Kakarot. And he's like, what? My name is Kakarot? Yeah, that's his real Saiyan name. That's like us coming over here and forgetting our Hebrew language and our Hebrew names. In that clip I just played, obviously we just saw Goku turning Super Saiyan 4. And for me personally, I relate the Super Saiyan levels to being in the truth, right? So the base level, which is Super Saiyan 1, which is where I'm at personally, that's when you're first stepping into this truth, rediscovering who you are, what you are, right? And the Super Saiyan levels, they get stronger as you go based off emotion, right? So when you're in this truth, you got to take all that emotion and essentially rewire and reprogram your whole way of thinking, your whole brain, right? And you got Super Saiyan 2. So you start to know more scriptures, right? You start to become even more sharper, right? And you got Super Saiyan 3. So you know the Bible, you're doing breakdowns, things of that nature, you become even stronger, right? And you got Super Saiyan 4, right? So you know the Bible like the back of your hand, you got precepts on precepts, you know you're a master, right? So everybody in this thing is at various levels, but the goal is the same across the board. It's to constantly level up and to improve your ability, right? So at the end of the day, man, we the real Saiyans, okay? Like I said off top, the Japathites and really every other heathen nation wants to whitewash everything to make their nation appear superior, but we know that's false. The 12 tribes of Israel, we're the real Saiyans. Our home planet is Israel.
Vegeta, the proud warrior prince of the Saiyan race, the epitome of what it means to truly be prideful in yourself and to have extreme confidence in what you believe in and to fight to the bitter end in not just the physical sense, but also metaphorically and emotionally in order to see your wishes and dreams come to fruition. A common perception of Vegeta's character is that Toriyama had written Vegeta to always be a lesser to Goku, to always be in his shadow, and to always be trying to catch up to whatever form Goku achieves. This is somewhat true, as the initial stages of Vegeta's character arc post the Saiyan saga, post his defeat to Goku, was to catch up to Goku's strength, to achieve the Super Saiyan form just like how Goku did on Namek, and to continue achieving forms before Goku due to his pride not allowing such a lower class individual like Goku to be stronger than him, to be better than him, to be his superior. To Vegeta, as someone who was destined to live his life in greatness and was forever told that he was the rightful heir to the Saiyan legacy by his father, King Vegeta, the fact that a lesser man such as Goku became stronger than him, became superior to him, was simply incomprehensible. It made no sense to Vegeta that he was not the first one to achieve the Super Saiyan form. How could he have not achieved this form? How could someone who wasn't from royalty, who was from the lower class of the Saiyans, be the first one to achieve this form? How could have someone done this before him, the prince, was incomprehensible to him? These questions by Vegeta implicitly represent the initial start of the shattering of Vegeta's pride and the beginning of his masculinity being destroyed by the fact that another man was better than him. This path of self-destruction was worsened by in the Cell Saga, as although Vegeta had believed that by achieving the Super Saiyan Grade 2 form, he thought he was able to beat Cell and potentially Goku. However, as we all know from the Cell Saga, Vegeta's arrogance not only allowed Cell to achieve his perfect form by absorbing Android 18, it also allowed for Gohan, the half Saiyan son of Goku, to achieve a higher level of power, the Super Saiyan 2 transformation. In a cruel twist of fate, Vegeta, in his quest to prove to be stronger than Goku, not only allowed for a much greater enemy to appear, but he had also allowed someone who had not even been alive as for as long as Vegeta to become as strong as Vegeta. He had led to Gohan becoming the strongest. And with the fact that Gohan achieved Super Saiyan 2, a form that Vegeta wasn't even aware existed, This further led Vegeta to continue down the self-destructive path in which he had set himself upon, since he no longer had his main rival, his main motivator, to cause him to carry on with his training, thus showing Vegeta's ultimate flaw, his defeatism post the Cell games.
He has beaten me completely. First by his own actions, and then through his sons. And what has he left for me here? How could you die like that? How, Kakarot? I'll never have the chance to prove my strength against you. You died without fear. What does that make of me? I am no warrior, and I will never fight again.
This mere act of quitting shows that Vegeta is completely defeated as a man because of Goku's sacrifice in order to prevent the world from exploding due to Cell's self-destruction. And with his death, it no longer gave Vegeta a reason to keep on fighting. And his self-monologue after Cell's defeat by Gohan truly reflects upon this, as Vegeta feels completely worthless without a challenge. It makes him feel weak that he couldn't prevent Goku's death, and that he couldn't fight him one last time, which is a complete 180 to how he treated and perceived Goku just merely 2 sagas ago, where he wanted to kill him. Furthermore, his statement to himself in his monologue, "I will never have the chance to prove my strength against you," shows that Vegeta believes that if he had beaten Cell instead of Gohan, he would have been a worthy opponent to Goku. Once again, this idea of Vegeta believing he would have been a worthy opponent if Goku had not died and if Vegeta himself had beaten Cell is a constant throughout the Cell saga and post the Cell saga. His subsequent quitting is what makes Vegeta a more relatable character in comparison to Goku, since his actions here show that his masculinity has been shattered due to the lack of a challenge and the lack of being able to prove his strength to the man who, in a sense, inspired Vegeta to attempt to follow in the footsteps that had been laid out by Goku to achieve greater power, and that he had put himself throughout all the struggle just to get nothing out of it. With him stating, once again in the same monologue, "What has he left me here?" proves this to be the case, that he feels simply empty without Goku, since it means he has a lack of drive to keep on training and keep on fighting. This is representative of the modern man, as many men will attempt to follow in the footsteps of their idols, their inspirations, people they wish to be. And it will ultimately just lead them to going nowhere, since it is easier to copy one's footsteps rather than forge your own. And the reason why copying someone else always fails is simply because you are not them. Every person is different. And this is what Vegeta is implicitly showing us, that his attempt to be like Goku failed because he simply isn't Goku and that he needs to forge his own path. And this idea of forging your own path is highly shown in the subsequent saga, the Majin Buu arc, or the Buu saga, as many people call it. This lack of a real journey leads to having all your hard work amount to nothing, and you will end up becoming similar to Vegeta, i.e. you would be absolutely shattered since all your hard work would have gone down the drain, and it would ultimately lead to the self-destruction of your ego, of your pride, and of your own personal drive to carry on. With the news of the return of Goku for 24 hours to participate in the 25th Tenkaichi Budokai, aka the World Tournament, it seems that Vegeta's pride and drive to carry on as a man has returned, with him training again with his son Trunks in the Capsule Corp Gravity Room. Here we see a slight glance of the man Vegeta has become, as although he isn't the best parent,
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
it's clear that Vegeta has become more domesticated since the Cell games and the 7-year time skip, showing some development in his character as he's more willing to train his son and become more of a father type individual. Albeit, this example of him becoming a father is so he can have one above Goku, training his son Trunks to be stronger than Goten. It seems that Vegeta would be finally able to restore his pride by fighting his rival in the 25th Tenkaichi Budokai and proving he's an equal to his rival, Goku, which obviously is a major part of Vegeta's character at the moment, since he wants to prove that he's better than Goku, he wants to prove that he's superior and all of that. However, the interruption of the tournament by the Supreme Kai and Barbady's minions prevented this, which led to Vegeta's next major change, his Majin form. With Barbady's possession and the subsequent Majin power, it gave Vegeta the power he wanted and sought to make himself on par with Goku. With his statement, the resurrection of his evil heart, he finally admits that he hated domestic life and that it made him weak, since it reminded him of how Goku lived a happy life with a wife and children, which clearly Vegeta didn't enjoy that much if he, had to speak about his evil heart being resurrected and all that. It also shows that he has begun to accept his flaw, that he has tried to follow in Goku's footsteps, and that he is not Goku. His admission of this supports this, and that his Majin transformation is the personification of his struggle with himself, with it being that he did not want to face his old ways, that he didn't want to admit that he was the Saiyan Prince that caused much pain and suffering throughout the universe. This implies that Vegeta is starting to change himself as a character, since his reluctance to accept his old ways and his past shows that he was ashamed of who he was and that he hated his life and how it went. And that Goku beating him the first time and subsequently proving to be stronger than Vegeta caused him much pain and suffering. And that he went from the prince of all the Saiyans to a mere family man with a wife and child. A life in which he did not predict or want.
Me, a warrior elite. In my fingertips, I hold the power to destroy entire worlds. I am a Saiyan of royal blood, the last of my kind. And on my shoulders rests the glory of an extinct warrior race. Whole civilizations once trembled at the sound of my name. But you didn't, did you, Kakarot? And at your hands, your common hands, my honor and my pride, the foundations upon which I have always stood, began to crumble at my feet. It was at your hands that I suffered my first great humiliation, toppled by a piece of low-level trash. Imagine my added shame when it was you and not me who avenged our people by defeating Frieza. You, who were the first to achieve the pinnacle of our race. The first in 1,000 years to take a place among the Super Saiyans of legend. A place that I had been raised to believe was my royal birthright. You come from a strong bloodline. And imagine the disgrace I suffered when the strength I had worked my whole life to acquire was surpassed by a mere child. Your half-breed son succeeded where I, the prince of all Saiyans, had failed. It is time to take back what is mine. I will not live my life as your second. That time is over. Every breath you take is an assault to my honor. But no more, Kakarot. By my hands, you will be cut down inch by inch, the way you have cut down my pride!
With Vegeta's admittance that his pride has been shattered by Goku due to him being defeated by him, not just in the sense of in battle, but also by achieving the Super Saiyan transformation first, having a child, aka Gohan, surpass his strength in mere moments, it allows for Vegeta's defeatism mentality to shine right through, to allow the audience to understand his weakness. The quote, "the Saiyan prince forever in the shadows of a low-level clown," is a phrase that further illustrates his honesty about himself, that he is not the man he once thought himself to be, rather he is a shadow of his former self, and he regrets this heavily since he believes his attachments make him weak, which is ultimately proven wrong by his final atonement. his final act that symbolically represents the end of him trying to be like Goku by sacrificing his old self and his old way of life, similar fashion to how Goku died in the Cell games. With this sacrifice, it represents the end of his old way of life and the acceptance of his new life as a better man.
How can a Saiyan fight like that and at the same time be so gentle that he wouldn't hurt a fly? Oh, it makes me angry just thinking about it. But perhaps it is my anger that has made me blind to the truth for so long. I see it now. This day has made it all too clear. You're better than me, Kakarot. You are the best.
Hello there and welcome to this first video in my Summer of Synths series. My name is Bo and I run this synthesizer channel here, but today's video is not by me. I've invited a couple of YouTubers, synth and music tech YouTubers, to host their videos here on my channel during the summer months because I needed actually to have a little break. And today's special guest is no other than Gabe Miller. I'm sure some of you have seen him around. If you haven't, go and check him out. I'll drop a link to his channel down in the description. So without further ado, here is Gabe Miller comparing some of his favorite groove boxes.
Thank you so much, Bo, for having me. As you said, my name is Gabe Miller. I make electronic music here on YouTube and walk you through the entire process with a special emphasis on portable, self-contained music production devices. The three that we chose for this video were very specifically chosen, not because they're super similar, but because they're actually pretty different and can hopefully give you a pretty good introduction to what's out there and different approaches to making electronic music in a standalone compact setup. And we should start with their similarities. At a high level, all three devices are completely self-contained music production stations, capable of synthesizing sounds, sequencing melody and drum patterns, launching those patterns in some capacity, mixing, and recording. But within that list of criteria, there's quite a bit of room for very different approaches and sounds. So let's get into it. Let's start off with the VerseLab MV1. Its sound engine is a lot more powerful than I think a lot of people realize. It's built on the Zen Core engine that Roland has built into multiple devices. It's meant to be very clean, polished, modern, but also capable of some really authentic recreations of some retro stuff. Case in point, something like this. You've got a Juno chorus in here. I'll get into the effects in just a second. On the other hand, you've got some slightly more modern stuff that you would hear in maybe like a modern Space Trap track. But still got that vintage edge to it. But you can also get quite a bit of grit out of this engine as well. And hopefully you are able to pick up on that in the audio examples that introduced this section. Actual control over the synth does require some menu diving. So let me dive into this main pad. If I want to edit the synth, I have to go into the specific section because synth parameters and effects apply on a section by section basis, which does get a little bit weird to work with. So I'll go to edit, go to the clip settings until I get all the way to tone setting. And then I've got access to a bunch of parameters of the tone, including stuff like the tuning, whether it's mono or poly or legato, the bend range, portamento, filter cutoff, resonance, ADSR, vibrato controls, octave controls, even some voice assigned stuff, unison. There's quite a bit of stuff you have in here. I wouldn't try to design an entire patch from scratch. I would use a computer with a Roland Cloud subscription for that. But you do have quite a bit of control over your sounds just in the device itself. I should also mention that all of these tone settings apply to a sample as well. So this sample can get mapped out to the keyboard and pitched around accordingly. In this case, this is chromatic, but you can have a bunch of other scales loaded onto this grid of pads as well. And you can even have stuff like glide, vibrato, and ADSR and filters all apply to samples as well. And if you connect this to your phone and load up the Zen Beats app, you get slightly more hands-on controls of a lot of those synth parameters. You also have access to quite a bit in the effects department. You've got delay and reverb sends that just everything can go to. And once again, on a clip-by-clip basis, you can access the multi-effects. And there's a ton of stuff in here, from a Juno chorus to other choruses, distortions, auto pans, EQs, compressors, all manner of filters, other reverbs, fuzz, a ton of stuff is contained in the list of effects. There's a lot to play with, a lot to shape your sound just directly on this device, and that's limited to one effect per instrument. The circuit presents a somewhat different approach to working with synthesis. It's built on the Circuit Nova engine, which is fairly old, and some people will comment on that. I honestly think it sounds fine, and it's capable of a lot more grit than I think people realize, as hopefully the audio demos were able to show. But overall, I think it can sound quite nice. One major difference in working with the sounds of the MV1 versus working with the sounds of the circuit here is that you've got macro controls as your primary controls for shaping your sound. You can't necessarily go in and dial in exactly what your unison or cutoff are doing. You're kind of at the mercy of the patch designer. On the circuit tracks, as opposed to on the original circuit, Novation has tried to rein patch designers in a little bit. So you've got consistent labeling for knobs, and they're hoping that people will assign these macros to these functions. Designers aren't necessarily tied to that. It's just a suggestion that'll create some consistency. So we've got control over your oscillator, scrolling through a wavetable or changing some aspect of it. Oscillator mod, that can manifest itself in a bunch of different ways. Amp envelope, in this case, this is controlling release. Filter envelope, it's a really nice noise layer on this thing. Filter frequency, cutoff, essentially. Resonance, really nice to have just immediately here. Modulation, how this is used will definitely vary based on the patch. On something like these 80s patches, it's not going to kick in too much, but on some of these patches, it can really change how the sound behaves, especially with regards to timing. And finally, effects. This is usually assigned to a chorus or a phaser, or occasionally a distortion. So the macro knob system is a trade-off. On one hand, you do lose really fine control. You can't dial something in exactly to your specifications all the time, but what you gain is immediacy. For jamming, this is really nice to have because you probably have gone in and know exactly what the knobs do and have easy and quick access to evolve a sound on the fly during a jam. And you can even use these to do a bit of sound design, or at least some pretty hardcore sound shaping, depending on how drastic the differences are across a knob turn, essentially. You've got slightly more straight ahead controls for drums. You've got pitch, which unfortunately is not quantized to any sort of scale. I would love to see that in an update. You've got essentially your envelope. Not really a filter envelope, just a normal amp envelope. You've got a distortion. You can drive this pretty hard, which I use all the time. And a basic filter. Also super useful to have for samples. So not quite as much control, but they've got controls where it counts. And finally, let's go into effects. Reverb with multiple different sizes versus on the other extreme. That's probably a bit much. And then pretty good delay with a bunch of different settings, from slapback, ping pong, which can help add some width to elements, to some proper ping ponging delays, and a bunch of different timing settings, both in mono and the ping ponging variety. One other important thing to note about the sound engine on this thing, other than the reverb and delay, which are send effects, just like on the MV1, this does not have dedicated effects. Effects like distortion and phasers and whatnot will live in the patches themselves. And if you want to tweak them, they either have to be assigned to macro knobs or tweaked in the components editor on a computer. One effect that you do get on the circuit tracks that unfortunately you don't get on the MV1, sidechain. And you've got multiple settings here to tweak its intensity, and side chains can be independent for all 4 tracks, both for the MIDI tracks and for the synth tracks. And finally, I alluded to this earlier, but you cannot flip samples chromatically on the circuit tracks. You can pitch stuff around and automate that pitch to get a melody out of a sample, but it can be a bit of a pain, so most people probably aren't going to do it, at least not for anything complicated. Samples and synth patches on the circuit tracks are...
Yo, that's funny as hell. I came back and y'all are up here listening to my boy Gabe Miller. What y'all know about Gabe Miller, man? So my bad, y'all. I had to run and come back. I had to go grab something to come back, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Oh, shit. Where's the remote? I gotta turn on my air conditioner. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad. That is funny as all outdoors. To come back and hear y'all watching Gabe Miller. So at least y'all know what I be watching all day. At least y'all get a sneak peek into what I be watching all day. Toya, you said Ray had a camel toe in the original cut. Uh-oh. He said that's horrible writing. Vegeta could never be the hero. It always has to be Goku. Like, come on. Right. Well, they got. Well, the thing about Dragon Ball Z, they got to keep it about Goku. You know, no matter who y'all like, because you know, I mean, you know, there is no space for an unintended hero. You know. My bad, y'all. I had to go grab some food. And shout outs to everybody that survived my I guess 20-minute food run. Thought I would have been back in less than 10 minutes. Boy, was I wrong. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. We're definitely gonna have some more shows that we got lined up. But again, let me show you the lady that prompted today's show. Hopefully y'all learned something about the circuit tracks.
Vegeta, the proud warrior prince of the
Oh,
same
wow.
race.
Oh, y'all
The
watch this
epitome
too.
of what it means to truly be prideful in yourself.
Hold on, y'all.
And to have extreme confidence in what you believe in, and to fight to the bitter end in not just the physical sense, but also metaphorically and emotionally in order to see your wishes and dreams come to fruition. A common perception of Vegeta's character is that Toriyama had written Vegeta to always be a lesser to Goku, to always be in the shadow, and to always be trying to catch up to whatever form Goku achieves. This is somewhat true, as the initial stages of Vegeta's character arc post the Saiyan saga, post his defeat to Goku, was to catch up to Goku's strength, to achieve the Super Saiyan form just like how Goku did on Namek, and to continue achieving forms before Goku due to his pride not allowing such a lower class individual like Goku to be stronger than him, to be better than him, to be his superior. To Vegeta, as someone who was destined to live his life in greatness and was forever told that he was the rightful heir to the Saiyan legacy by his father, King Vegeta, the fact that a lesser man, such as Goku, became stronger than him, became superior to him, was simply incomprehensible. It made no sense to Vegeta that he was not the first one to achieve the Super Saiyan form.
You said that fan made one came out a couple of months ago, which which Vegeta seemed to be the hero. Have you seen it yet? No. Link me to it. But yeah, they, you know how ladies and leggings go. Y'all niggas. The yoga pants. They be having everything. Camel toes, caribou fists, moose knuckles, bison paw. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. Toya said yoga pants are life, man. Yoga pants been saving women for the longest time. And the funny thing is too, some of y'all be wearing them shits until they got like balls, so them drinks are like crunchy and shit. I'll be like, God damn, all right, we get it, but shit. I'm surprised y'all ain't seen that now. Y'all not seen that now in the cold areas, y'all. Yoga pants and yoga pants and Uggs. Yoga pants and Uggs. Hold on, y'all. Shit, them Uggs and yoga pants, them shits are no joke. Y'all love them Uggs and yoga pants. Can't get enough. Oh, I'm about to be drowsy. Okay. Oh, there you go, Link. Okay. 1 second. Link got the link. So this is basically what it had been like if Vegeta was the hero. I said you got a new chick, a mistress and some hoes. Everybody knows what you got. I need a lot, so I can't let you go. I can't get enough of what you got. Good God, you hit the spot. Hold on, y'all. They're not trying to show me my live stream. They shadow banned me from my own damn self. Okay, the poll. We got 84 votes. Let's see what we got. 21% says yes. 45% says no. 26% said as a $3 bill. And 7% says yes, they always liked it. Wow. We're going to leave that up. Wow. Interesting. Let's see. All right, let's check it out, y'all. Fair use. Let me go on mute.
My son, stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? Ah! You promised to marry me, Goku!
Now his life's over.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
The green light, the gold you fashion. It's not every day that a king leaves his throne, but for you, I make a royal exception.
All right, my bad, y'all. I was eating some candy, Sasha. My bad. Okay, so this looks pretty cool. You know, I gotta stop it every so often because fair use, and I gotta add my commentary to it. It looks pretty cool. I think the timeline is like, where the hell did Brawly come from? But okay. You know, I think, but like you said, it is fan made. I think the timeline is a little off because we're meeting Brawly at this stage in the game, who's already a Super Saiyan. Like, goddamn. All right. So, I guess let's watch it. Let's see where it's going. Let's see where it's going.
All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the pride of the Saiyans! For my family. And yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
Man, this is some simp ass shit. God damn. Okay, you know. So I did hear about them talking about transformations, how they're trying to, I guess it probably came from this. They were talking about like Akuma. Like there's a Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan transformation where Goku looks like Akuma. And I think that's what this is. So because Chi got hurt all of a sudden, he got, you know, okay. All of a sudden he just got strong. Okay. Uh-huh.
Now, Kakarot!
And all of this happened at the martial arts tournament. Okay. Nobody was injured during the filming of this this video. Okay. All right.
I remember. It's Chi-Chi, right?
Kakarot, stop calling me that. That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with me. We have to prepare.
For what?
War.
All right, that was cool. That was pretty cool. That was cool. I like the animation. Honestly, I'll be seeing like I haven't had any voiceover work for a minute, but I'll be seeing like people that want to do like stuff like this. They be putting their inquiries in those spaces to get people to do like voiceovers, you know, for their anime and stuff like that. You know, Yeah, that looks pretty cool, man. Seems like a pretty cool anime. You know, what was I about to say? Y'all, there was a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, but now I'm drawing blanks. You know, it's funny though. Looking back, Vegeta could have actually talked Goku into what he wanted to, had he had just wanted to manipulate him. You know what I'm saying? Had he had just wanted to manipulate him, he could have got Goku into a whole bunch of stupid shit by just getting the man to fight. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, just getting the man to go fight. Hold on. He said, play Dragon Ball Deliverance. Man, y'all gonna get me demonetized. Cause I'm trying to fair use all of this stuff. Let me see if I can find it. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the channel. Let's see. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the channel. Here we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the channel. Let me do the fan reaction. We do the fan reaction. Oh, this is the third episode. I like Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. So let's check this out.
There we go. Vegeta vs. Broly. This is what we're waiting for. Ooh. Oh. You can feel that. Holy hell, dude. This animation is popping off, dude. Oh. Oh. Wow, man. Wow. Jesus. This looks insane, dude. Oh my god, dude. This is too good. This is like literally too good. It's finally here. Today is the day, ladies and gents. Dragon Ball Deliverance, episode 3. This is going to be an over 30-minute video. You got this gigantic group of fan animators. You got like a landscape artist, compositor, sound designer, music designer. You got a whole huge team of fans who have come together to create their own original Dragon Ball series, guaranteed to blow everybody's mind. So the premiere is right about to go off. I'm going to watch that, and then I'll give you guys my thoughts.
Previously on Dragon Ball Deliverance. After accepting a request from a mysterious group, it seems they cannot be trusted. In the blink of an eye, the Z-Fighters got scattered across Namek, each of them facing their own adversary. Maju quickly overpowered his opponent.
So are they literally starting Deliverance basically with the Broly? Why is everybody starting with Broly? And I wonder what what we just watched. I wonder if that was a guy submitting something for Dragon Ball Z Deliverance, because he started off with Broly, but at a different part of the timeline. You say it looks different. I don't like it. Ugh. Well, what I'm saying is that well, I don't know why they're starting off with Broly, but okay. All right.
After losing his will to fight, he decided to take his own life over being captured. Ra and Pan have gathered their courage and decide to face their opponent head-on. Goten and Trunks have decided to pool their powers together and bring forth Gotenks. But even that wasn't enough, receiving devastating blows in the process. And that's
Yeah,
where
he lost
Gohan-
his eye, and
his
Gohan
things
turned
taking
into a
turn for the
zombie,
worse.
dude.
What happened to Gohan? What is Hydra? And what is the ancient
Yeah,
world?
what is Hydra?
Time to find out.
Here we go, man. It's supposed to be over 30 minutes long. It's gonna be nuts.
What a terrible sight to behold. This place used to be the pinnacle of excellence, the center of the universe, reduced to a mere swamp. I curse those foolish elders for plunging my world into mediocrity, achieving satisfaction.
I think that's supposed to be Piccolo, y'all. I believe that's supposed to be Piccolo.
With nothing but water.
So
and
he's like an
meditation,
ancient Namekian or something?
having no ambition to develop Namek and to bring out its full potential. It's infuriating. But I, the commander,
Commander Daikal or something like that. Damn.
the glory of the ancient world shall be restored soon.
So that's his goal, is he wants to restore Namek to like some, I guess when they were like less peaceful or something, like more savage. Okay, this is the girls, Pan and Bulla.
You know, it's been a while since I let loose. It's always a pleasure to find out the names of my victims. The name's Ditcher. What's yours?
He's a Namekian? Are they all Namekians?
No response.
Like evil Namekians?
Unmarked graves it is!
This looks like Audi. There we go. Damn, that was cool. It's just the cloak. I think. Yeah, it's just the cloak. Ooh, great boarding. I thought it was Broly that did that from the trailer.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm seeing so much Audi Loki here, dude.
It's just smoke. Let's get out.
Got it.
Great sound design. Really, really good sound design and music.
You think I'll let you? You'll never see the light of day again!
Ooh, damn! That was a really good animation.
I've had it. I'm going to throw all of this smoke away.
Dude, this shit is epic, man.
I'm sorry, I'm not impressed. I mean, I like the animation; it seems cool. But like, who are these two again? What's going on, Aaron B? Who are these two again? You said you mean Piccolo Rakim, According to black anime feminists, he's black, right? Pookie, not even Piccolo, Pookie. You dig? This seems cool. I just don't know who the hell is that supposed to be a woman version of Trunks and Goten? You know? Okay. Who are these two female Saiyans and where are they at? Why are they doing this again? That's supposed to be Pan and Bulma. Oh, fuck no. Bulma can turn into a soup. Oh, nah. Oh, no. Okay. So she didn't just dye her hair. She's actually a Super Saiyan. You said that has to be Kanye. Wake up, Mr. West. He said, didn't they fight in the last tournament against Goku? Man, y'all lost me. Why are they fighting Goku again? Bulla. Yo, so that's the daughters of Gohan, Pan, and Vidal's daughter. And Vegeta's daughter, they named her Bulma. Come on, man. Come on. Just, okay. All right.
And?
Damn it, Pan.
Can't believe this is fan made. Wow. So they went Super Saiyan 2?
Oh, nice try.
Oh, they tried to blow the smoke away?
That's what I like to call a waste of energy. Still, both of you are putting up a nice show.
Damn it! Can't we do anything about this?
Yeah, this is weird. What's going on, Baldy? He said, no, I don't think so. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. CEO of Make This Go Viral TV. Make sure you head over to Make This Go Viral TV and check out her channel. What is going on? How are you doing? I hope all is well. Make sure you guys head over to Miss V's channel and check her out. She is going viral by the minute. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know about this Vegeta's daughter and Pan. And then they're at the same age. Isn't Pan like in her teens and stuff when she's introduced to the Dragon Ball Z universe? So and what about, well, I don't know about Videl, but okay. Okay. All right.
It's nice spending mother and daughter time like this. I was surprised when you came up with the idea of a power suit. I never thought about using blood sways like this to trigger S cells in the brainstem. It's a real good idea.
Well, the blood swaves need to be kept to a minimal and concentrated amount. Otherwise, I'll turn into one of those disgusting apes.
So she's gonna go like some sort of Super Saiyan 4?
Hey, what's up with you? You haven't cracked a smile all night. You love this kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm about the only one.
What do you mean?
Oh God. So let me get this straight. They're mixing Dragon Ball Z fan fiction with genetics. If I genetically modify how Goku becomes Super Saiyan, maybe I can mimic that and have the same adverse reaction when I do it to myself. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know who it is, but they must be stopped. You said, oh, we on one today. 3 of my football teams lost back to back. Mad as fuck, man. We gotta holler at Mace, Raven. We gotta holler at Mace.
I can't talk with friends the way I talk with you or Gohan. It's always about boys or shopping. I wish that kind of stuff interests me. And I really try, but I only pretend to like those things. I don't want them to think I'm weird.
So sad.
Is that wrong, Mom?
So sad.
What's up with me? Why am I like this?
She's just a Saiyan girl that doesn't get along with Earthling girls.
That brain of yours, it's not a curse. You hear me? It's a blessing.
Well, I don't want to be like this. Trunks isn't like this.
Well, your brother takes more after his father. You take more after the briefs. Sooner or later, you will find out that your intellect is one of your strongest assets. Never forget that. This project of yours, use it as an expression of yourself, as a canvas to illustrate your intelligence.
Right.
All right.
Man, can you try to cover me?
Activate
I
the
need to
suit.
concentrate for a
Time
bit.
to power up.
What are you planning on doing? Just do it, all right? Please, trust me. All right. All right. First thing I should have done, checking the pH level of the fog. Good. It doesn't appear to be toxic or corrosive. That's a relief. However, the smoke, it's a compound unknown to me. What's worse is that it causes us to be unable to see nor sense Digger. Not only that, I can't even sense Pan, who's right next to me. Which leads me to believe that this smoke is made from your energy, right? That's why we can't sense you or the blades.
Oh, your power level is laughable, but your intellect is remarkable. Now what are you going to do about it? No one has lived long enough to counter it!
This energy can't.
Oh my God. Why are we still running this narrative that women are dumb? And we need to inject feminism into anime and cartoons and shit to be like, women are smart. Your power level is minuscule, but your brain is smart. Like okay. We get it. We get it. God damn. Why can't we just leave the feminist shit out of it? Please. You said they coming for children. We keep saying this. Yeah. We get it's a little too much. Like women can be Super Saiyan. Okay, we get it. Women can be Super Saiyan too. Her power level is minuscule, but that doesn't matter because now that she's smart, so this overrides his intelligence. Like her IQ is so smart that it makes up for her power level. So now she really doesn't need power to win. She can just outsmart him. Okay. If you say so. Yeah. And women too. Women are getting taken for dummies. Like, I don't know how women are not stupid. Like, who's running this narrative? She is so smart. I can tell by her intellect level that she's out of this world. Okay. All right.
Can't be infinite.
Is laughable, but your intellect is remarkable. Now what are you going to do about it? No one has lived long enough to counter it!
His energy can't be infinite. We can't afford to wait that long. If we try to escape, he'll pin us down.
What's so frightening about him is his accuracy. Wait, can he just see us through the smoke? Or can he just sense our energy?
Are you done? I can't hold this for much longer.
Odd. No scream, no blood. Damn. So it was a decoy. Let me demonstrate how pathetic you are. You know what?
Damn. Oh man, those are really cool animations. Like great positioning.
It's working.
I think that was Luke.
I can't distinguish different energy sources.
Luke is like really good at
Nice
drawing
one,
these
Bra.
like crazy body poses and stuff.
Huh? Look, his blades all come from the same direction this time. I know how to get him. Follow my lead. Got it.
They know how to ruin something. This is to get women to watch anime. You don't got to do this to get women to watch anime. Oh my god. Got it. Get the fuck out of here. Tyrone said, yup. This is to get y'all to watch anime. What's going on, D-Mac? Feminist ballsy? Your pussy level is amazing. Shit, I would even think diehard Dragon Ball Z fans that are women would be like, we get it, but we kind of don't, okay. We kind of don't need that.
Can't go! No, it's over for me.
Huh?
Gotcha!
Nice.
Like, I'm sorry, there's better things I can do than watch like a feminist Super Saiyan fight in a Fashion Nova skirt. You know? And then they could have turned their hair a different color. Like if they went Super Saiyan, like, and their head turned brunette and stuff like that, it's just basically watching white women fight. Like, it's like, okay, I get it. But all right. This is what entertains y'all, though. Like, okay. Yeah, Shein, you know. You know, oh my God, he sent blades at me and it ripped my handbag. Like, you're Super Saiyan fighting with a handbag. A Saiyan with a handbag.
So what does she do?
What So you got out. Though I wonder.
They got a lot of artists on this. I'm trying to like figure out who's drawing what, but it's kind of hard. I don't know some of the artists.
I think it will do just fine.
I think this is Luke though.
This time I'll put you down for good. No more playing around.
Brah, let's do it like we did during training. You cover the air, I cover the ground.
Got it.
Not this technique again.
I'd say like,
The moment I see a woman fire an energy blast from her titties or her womb, I'm done. Titan titty attack! Pregnancy pulse cannon! Solar breast! Shit. What are we talking about? God damn. Titty cannon! Kamehame bra! Titty missiles. Shit. Like, damn. Kamehame bra.
like one of the best parts about this, the sound design is so incredibly good.
Menstrual beam cannon! Cleavage cannon! Oh, shit. Squirted gun! Burn puss flare! Oh, shit. Special squirt cannon! Oh, man. Whoo!
Nice. Oh, nice. Wow, that was a sick night. That was a really cool animation of him just taking the blast. Put a lot of effort into that. Wow. Really, really good angles in this. Like, really dynamic, lots of
Your
depth.
energy dropped a lot since the smoke dispersed. We can win this.
With the halfway mark. There we go. Vegeta versus Broly. This is what we're waiting for. Yeah, get him, Vegeta.
You look surprised. If you thought this was going to turn out the same way it did back then you're dead wrong.
They need new voice actors, bro. Let me holler at this dude so I can. I don't know. I'm not gonna play Vegeta, you know, but at least y'all need better voice actors, you know. Penis pulse cannon. Nigga, Vegeta looks like fucking that nigga look like Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. Sounds like a kid. I'm trying to push puberty. You know? And they could have gave him the long protruding forehead hair, you know. Well, he still got it. He still got the M. It just looked like they just attached more hair onto his I guess the same form. I don't know.
We'll see about that.
Ooh. Oh. You could feel that. Damn, that was cool, man. Holy hell, dude. This animation is popping off, dude. Wow.
That bastard. He's getting stronger and faster.
That's what Broly does. Oh. Oh!
What was that supposed to be?
That was a pretty epic uppercut. Oh! God damn.
What was that about things not going the way it was last time? You're exactly as I remember.
Nice art
A
right
true
there.
piece of trash. Don't let that smirk off your face! What the? My turn.
Oh, yeah, that's what we saw from the trailer. Oh, no. Broly just powered up like crazy. Oh!
My shoulder.
Dislocated.
It's become a weakness after all those years.
Ooh, doesn't look good. Ooh.
I hate to admit it, but he's just as tough as I remember.
Oh, it scared me for a second. Oh, God, that pose was sick. Holy shit, man. Ooh. Oh.
I be noticing stuff now too. You know, when they're talking in their head, they got to use like the voice with like reverb and stuff like that. You know. Oh man, I done seen it all. Girl sayings, all kinds of stuff. So what's gonna be Vegeta's daughter's move? Gynocracy gun! Final ass!
Oh, Vegeta's so done. Damn. Dude, this animation is so unbelievably good. There you go, Vegeta. Stuff his face in the dirt. Wow, man. Wow. Wow, 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 dude.
That beating sure brought back some memories, didn't it? I hope you understand by now. No matter how badly you wish for it, you'll never get close to my level of power. It's in my blood. I am the superior being. I don't know why I've been brought back to life, and I don't much less care Once I've dealt with those maggots, I'll make sure to pay a visit to Earth and crush all those low-life Saiyans living there, including your son.
Uh-oh, Vegeta has his tail. Super Saiyan 4?
I too used to believe in blood predestination. But as I evolved as a warrior, I encountered many who surpassed their limits. Many who rose above to what their bloodline destined them to become. And it's time I teach you that very lesson.
Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta?
I'll show you that training and experience is the core of a Saiyan warrior's evolution.
And that's supposed to scare me. All that talk about evolution, only to expose your tail? How disappointing. A Saiyan's tail is their weak spot.
That shading on Broly's body looks nuts,
Deep
dude.
down, you're just a child who was never able to grow up. I'll show you what a true Saiyan warrior can do.
Oh, this is Audi who drew that, I believe.
It's true that a Saiyan's tail is our Achilles heel. But keeping it allows you to tap into the true power of the great ape inside.
Oh, shit. Oh, let's go, Vegeta.
What is this form? A Saiyan's tail is supposed to be our greatest weakness, and yet...
Oh, man. Yeah, that's all Audi.
This.
Y'all make me sick. So, y'all want to say GT is fake, but keep using the best characters from GT. Make me sick. No, nigga. It's either going to be fake or it's going to be real. Don't use Super Saiyan level 4. GT's canon, remember? It didn't happen. Now, I like GT, but all of a sudden, everybody, I don't like GT. But y'all keep wanting to use characters from GT. Maybe because GT was better. You know, we don't need nigga Goku times 5 and shit. We don't, no, I'd rather just GT. You dig? I love Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 4 was awesome. I still got that action figure of Vegeta. The funny thing, his tail is missing. But I like Goku. I guess Goku has a pink vest. Like Goku's like pink. I mean, which is kind of pretty dope. I like Gogeta. And Vegeto's okay. Cause I think let me ask y'all, because y'all are Dragon Ball Z guys. Vegito is like the most powerful the last powerful one before they decided whether it was like Super or GT. I think Vegito is the last powerful one. Because you have Gogeta. I just wish 4 was in the game. Because I think the only game that's kind of recent that they said 4 is I mean that's in the only recent game that I know of that you could transform into Super Saiyan 4 is Budokai 2. That game is awesome. I don't give a damn with anybody. Budokai 2 is I think the best one. 3 was pretty good, but I think the second one was the best one. I think there was a hack in the second one where you could transform into Super Saiyan level 4. Yeah, SS4 Goku was dope. But I think where it ended off after the Buu saga, the strongest Saiyan is Vegito. And I think Vegito is actually stronger than Super Saiyan level 3 Goku. You know? So they kind of sold Super Saiyan level 3 Goku as kind of like a one-shot, if I'm not mistaken. And Vegito was like the strongest one. And I think also Gotenks. I think Gotenks was the strongest one. So you got Vegito, you got Gotenks, And I think those were the strongest ones. But those were only strong via fusion. So the strongest Super Saiyan that they have on its own would be SS3, Super Saiyan level 3. And what's I about to say? So there is no baby Vegeta. Majin Vegeta is pretty strong, but you know, he's up there before they go into Super. So we're talking from Dragon Ball Z. You dig? You said y'all love this anime violence, but Clinton came down hard on Power Rangers for too many explosions, right? You hit that nigga in the chest, sparks start flying and shit. You know? But that was because Power Rangers was technically on daytime television. Or right after school and stuff like that, you know? And I'm not gonna lie, one of them episodes, because you know Power Rangers, they always fight the nigga and then the nigga get big and shit at the end. And then they gotta fight with the Zords. Nigga, I kept telling y'all and I kept showing y'all the exact Zord. One of them episodes is that Zord. I forgot. I think it was a Thunder Zord. I don't know. I keep forgetting until I go look it up. The one with the green ball in the top of his head. And he had the green pulse ball in the middle. And he got the samurai sword. Nigga, that nigga was serious. That nigga wasn't to be played with. I remember it was one episode, one of the villains got big and started stomping on the city, right? And they formed into that nigga. And now at this point, I knew Power Rangers was violent. He didn't even punch the nigga. He didn't even pull out his sword. He walked up to the nigga and straight up grabbed him in the neck. He started suffocating that nigga. That nigga was like, ah, ah, ah. I said, damn. What part of the game is this? That nigga grabbed this nigga by the neck and slammed him into a building. I think I thought it is the Dragon Zord. Yeah. Nigga, I thought this was WWF. No, not Tommy's. No, not Tommy's. It was another joint. It was the Zord with the samurai sword. It was the Zord right after the I think the Megazord. I think the Megazord's the original one. It was the one right after it. That nigga had a katana. And usually he end niggas with the damn sword and do some type of pose, and the niggas will be behind him exploding from the vicious lashing they got. You know, that nigga was surgical like shit with that sword. But this episode, he said, fuck the sword. He said, nigga, I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. Nigga, he walked up to him and grabbed him by the neck. I gotta watch Power Rangers all over again to see what episode that was, because I don't know, bro. That shit scared me as a kid. You know, I didn't think Power Rangers could be that violent, but when your parents turn their back, oh, them niggas was choke slamming each other and all kinds of shit. You know? Yeah, Tommy had a good Zord. I mean, you know, he'd have the dagger where he plays a little flute and shit. But, you know. But this nigga here, shit. 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 SHIDDDDD. Shit. That nigga was not playing. Nigga. I miss Beetleborgs. I miss VR Troopers. They would have never done us like that. You know?
This is Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, that looks badass, dude.
So you've grew some hair on your toes. It's still not enough to beat me.
Damn. Oh. The explosions.
I think I remember that
shot,
episode.
dude. That was sick.
I think I remember that episode. They jumped the shit out of one of the monsters, bro. They jumped his ass. And the fucked up part, like nobody ever looks at it from the monster's point of view. Some oily bastard that made them in a laboratory
and sick them on the Power Rangers. They did, you know, the monster didn't have shit. Some of them people took it a little too personal, man. You know, the monster didn't ask to be made. The monster was just made. He thanked the nigga for giving him life and just like, yo, go fight them niggas over there. The monster didn't know if them niggas had hands or not. Damn, like don't nobody give the monster credit. The monster literally went up against 5 niggas, all of them strapped with swords and shit. Why don't y'all make a parody of that? How's the monster supposed to feel? So they're getting stomped on and shit, and then he thought getting bigger would help, and it made the shit worse. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. That nigga had to come back as a white, you know. I ain't gonna lie, a bit of me did felt sorry for Team Rocket. Them niggas forever getting sent on their way. What's going on, She? Listen, y'all, we having a great show. You know, I'm kind of over my time limit, but I'm kicking it with y'all, man. Make sure you guys like on the way in. Answer the poll. We're gonna read the poll again, and make sure you guys, most importantly, show some support to the show. Show some support to the show. All right, let's get it, man. We watching Dragon Ball Z Deliverance episode 3 with this bald-headed guy adding some commentary. So let's go.
This is dope. Damn. Fucking epic, dude. Fucking epic.
Enough! I am the superior being, and you are nothing but a piece of garbage.
Yeah. We've heard that 100 times, dude.
I'm going to blow up this whole
You're trash. You're garbage. You're garbage. That's all he says.
No time!
What is this? Oh! Oh my god, dude. This is too good. This is like literally too good. Damn, that looks sick.
You know what? Y'all? This is what we got to do. We're gonna do some stuff with Dragon Ball Z. Granted that the podcast gets support. This is what we'll do. Since he can do a commentary like this, I will set up my camera and we can watch some anime, and I will do commentary like this. You know, I think that would be cool. You know, I should set up my camera and do stuff like this, and we all can sit here and watch and laugh and do some stuff. I think we should do that. You said Disney they got fired once Disney took over. Wow. Yeah, we should. We definitely should. Honestly, too, I think this will put the space in a different position too. You know what I'm saying? New people will come to the space too. So that's what it really is. Because I don't know if my channel show up on some type of list and stuff like that. So I've been kind of easing out of it, you know. You said the enemy of my enemy is my friend type deal. Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, I haven't heard of LucasArts in a minute, but I remember when I used to play like the old Star Wars games and stuff like that, they would come up and stuff. I think they did something else also too. Who does Dragon Ball Z animation? Isn't it Bandai? Bandai.
You did. Yeah, different topics too. Definitely. I definitely gonna need y'all support though, because you know, that shit is not easy, man. None of this shit is easy. You know. All right. So listen, we have Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta here, who's apparently kicking ass. And Almighty Shenron. Where the hell is Shenron? Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta should be able to easily kick Broly's ass. I wonder what would have happened if Broly went to Super Saiyan 4.
This looks like Marimo now. You made me bleed my own blood. You piece of trash! He did it. He said it again. That's all he calls him. He says, "You're trash. You're garbage. You're trash. You're garbage. You're garbage."
He's getting too dangerous.
There we go. Well, we saw from the trailer, like, Vegeta gets owned, so kind of spoiled it, but I guess Broly, what is he going to turn into now? Is he Super Saiyan 4? Super Saiyan Blue? Just more power. Yeah, that's definitely Marimo. Damn! Is Broly gonna transform? Jesus, this looks insane, dude! Oh!
You know what? I hear a lot of people talking about him. So young Ripper was from the Manosphere? He was from the Manosphere? I know Red talks about him. Raised $3 million for his comic book dream. Yeah. Yeah, Red was talking about the what's it called? Ripperverse? Ripperverse. You dig? I didn't know it was from the Manosphere. That's dope. That's dope. Shit, there should be a Manosphere anime comic, but it'll be like Tenchi. You dig? And not many from the Manosphere know about him. Okay. That's what's up.
Wow. Finish him!
Royal Spear!
Royal Spear. What? What is this shit, dude? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, that was like, what is that going on right now? This is just like so ridiculously good. It's like feels like a movie, dude. Feels like Dragon Ball Super Broly again. Oh, so he got him. Oh, Vegeta won. So when that Hydra is gonna beat him?
Serves you right.
Dude, that Royal Spear shit was like so cool. Is this Commander Daikal or Hydra?
Well done, Vegeta. You far
Commander
exceeded my
Daikal.
expectations. That voice. You're one of those helpless hooded figures from before. What are you doing here? My plan was originally to have you weaken him for me, but to think you actually defeated him. Work it up. He's not even moving.
Damn, look at his face,
Top it all
dude.
off, he's slugged. You set this up. What's the big idea? What's your plan for Broly?
I have no plans for him. He's but a mere pawn. Your contribution is much appreciated. A Saiyan who exploits the full extent of his potential and gets the job done. I have a place for you where we're going.
What nonsense are you spouting?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is he going to turn Vegeta into a zombie? Oh, no. Tell me he turns Vegeta into a zombie like Gohan.
You've done enough. You can rest now. The next time we will meet, it will be in the ancient world.
Who are you?
Me? I'm the rightful ruler of the Golden Age, the savior of Namek, Commander Daigo.
Okay, what? He just left Vegeta? Or is Vegeta going to die? Or is he going to turn into a zombie? What's going on? The Order. The Order is advanced knowledge of biochemistry and robotics. I didn't get all that.
I could have sworn last time I sensed Gohan's energy, it was around here. But it's gone now. I've got a bad feeling about this. I forgot my key.
Okay, that's cool.
You have some nerve, you know that.
What?
Using my power to regenerate pieces of clothing. Using me to scare off weaklings. Using me as a meat shield.
Hey, I don't have time for your whining. In case you didn't notice, I'm in a bit of a situation here. Gohan's energy is gone and I can't find him.
If you can't sense him, he's probably dead.
That's enough out of you. You're talking about our friends.
No, we're talking about your friends, not mine. You know what? Do what you want. I'm taking a nap. Have fun.
I wonder if Oob's going to fight. Is it Gotenks?
That's him.
Oh, yeah, it's right from the trailer. He's going to fight Gohan, dude.
Gohan, what happened to you? Don't worry. I'll fix you right up.
Oh, wow, he healed him.
Why didn't it work?
What do you mean didn't work? You
Maybe
brought him-
I can help.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't blow your head off.
Because I'm not one of them, I swear.
Peace, Raven. So let me guess, the Nameks are running amok and they're just killing people, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And there's a super Namek going around turning people into zombies. Gotcha. None of this shit makes sense. Okay, all right. I like, I'm all for remakes and stuff like that too. I get it. But can we kind of stay somewhat on a realistic timeline? It's kind of what's killing me about like the new Dragon Ball Z stuff. Like it's not like, if you're an old school fan, and I'm not even an old school fan, Oh, so they're like stealing their. Oh, okay. All right. Well, now that you say it that way, that makes sense. Because remember, Namics are like plants too. Remember. So like when you know when you know when they want to regenerate or do something, you know, they kind of do like a photosynthesis kind of like thing. And yeah, I get it. Okay. All right. Which is kind of weird, but okay.
Explain yourself then. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
My name is Mori. I'm the elder of our village. Just like you, we have encountered these hooded figures. Before we knew it, they snatched the Dragon Balls right under our noses and resurrected a horrible being.
If there's an entire village of you, then where's the rest of your kind?
Confined in an underground bunker.
He had to take some safety precautions after the whole Frieza incident.
I don't like how he's talking to him. That sounds like somebody talking to a nigga. Yo, why they look like you, yo? So if that's where else is your kind?
Frieza. I think I've heard that name before. I think Master Goku used to mention him sometime.
Master Goku? Could be Goku's student?
What's going on, Red?
I am.
Hey, listen.
What's going on, Red? We were just talking about your boy, Young Ripper. Because I was just telling Raven that you mentioned him a lot. And I was like, okay, it makes sense. I didn't know he was really from the Manosphere like that. You know, but I was like, but Red does speak highly of him. So that makes sense. You know, because Raven was like, not too many people know him. You can scroll up, you can see. So yeah. But shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. Okay. So basically, I don't get this why everybody can go Super Saiyan 4 already and nobody's heard of Frieza, who's really, I guess, the most underpowered person. So I guess they're making him the most overpowered person now. That's weird, but that's cool. And what's the word I'm looking for? The timeline is off. Like why is Vegeta fighting Broly and turning into Super Saiyan level 4? And then there's a Namek going around turning everybody into a zombie. And then all of a sudden, Planet Namek still exists, and this nigga is rolling around looking for Frieza. Like, it's literally so backwards, it makes no sense. Is this where the nigga Frieza comes in? This the one with the black Frieza? Kind of taking offense, because Frieza's supposed to represent white supremacy, but okay.
It's like Goku right there. You're one of the Namekians Goku saved.
You could say that. We owe a great debt to Goku for saving our planet.
I see. Forgive me for being on edge. We were ambushed as soon as we got here. And it is because of that ambush that Gohan ended up like this.
Gohan? That's the little kid who saved Dende.
This nigga didn't even know. He running up on a dead body like, Gohan. Is this Oob? Because I'm wondering why this nigga got a Super Saiyan mohawk. Is this Oob? Is this supposed to be Oob? Is this Oob?
I hardly recognized him.
I tried healing him, but he won't wake up.
Let me try. I'm a seasoned healer in my village. How is this possible?
What's wrong?
His soul, it's gone.
His soul is gone because
I
it's in the
see.
zombie.
So, he passed away.
No, that's not it. His body is still alive, but his soul is missing.
How is that possible? I thought that when you pass on, your soul would transport to Snake Way.
It's so
Yeah,
certainly
the
didn't
commander
go
dude
the
cut
same
off
way.
his finger and
I
then
know
like
that much.
put Gohan's soul in it, and it turned into like
This
zombie
technique,
Gohan.
It was used by him. It was developed years ago before the cataclysm struck. But I thought not a single Namekian from that clan survived. Could it be?
Baby was more believable. I'll go ahead and say it. Baby was more believable.
If his soul's not in his body.
Whoa. Damn.
Then where in the hell is it?
Oh no! Oh, is this Gohan? Holy shit, man! There he is. Oh, that's creepy as hell.
Energy signature. It's like Gohan's. No! That can't be. What happened to you?
That laugh. That laugh, dude.
On his own.
Dad, please snap out of it.
Oh? A family matter. That's even better!
I won't let you win.
Oh.
And where do you think you're going?
Uh-oh.
It's just starting to get interesting.
Titty beam cannon! You said Master Media. I like that anime war series he did. Oh, that's the guy who did this? Shout outs to Average Philosopher, formerly known as Cry Reese. You said Fleece J Slickback. That's who did this? Oh, look, she got hit right there, right in the baby. Baby on baby, right there in the womb, y'all. Pregnancy pulse cannon!
Oh no. Whoa. The power. Yo, Zombie Gohan is weird, dude. It's just so weird. I love it though. Damn, he's just wrecking. Oh, dodge that. You're dead. Wow, really nice impact frames.
Han!
Damn, that was cool. Holy crap, dude.
Han! Whoever that is, I'm certain that is not Gohan. Don't let that bastard.
Yeah, this is straight up child abuse. Oh, you probably you probably read the description, or I know some of you guys that watch anime too, y'all can tell by the art style. You know, so a lot of people can also tell by the art style. All right, continue.
Bastard, get to you! Please get up and find the others. We need help. Find my dad. You can make it out alive if you go now.
I have to admit, you two pests pack quite the punch. But it's time to realize what you're up against. You tried to stand in the way of something much bigger than you are. You should have backed off when I gave you the opportunity. How futile your attempt was. This demon will crush her into oblivion. Nothing will remain of her. And as we speak, the Order is taking care of each of your friends. And if your father is one of them, he will suffer the same fate. All because you didn't listen.
Yeah, isn't so? Is Vegeta gonna turn into one of these things?
Unleash hell upon the both of you. I'm going to enjoy every last second of it.
You sick psycho! Let go of me! My father cannot be defeated by the likes of you. He is alive. He has to be.
He is dead, and soon you will be too. Now stop moving around like that, or I'll slice open your neck.
Wow. The way they're turning the camera angle by redrawing the characters so much, really impressive. That zooming in and out effects, just like amazing, dude. Who's that? Is that Oob? Is it Piccolo? Damn! God damn, man, get wrecked. Piccolo? Yeah, that's my boy.
Piccolo?
Pan, stand back for now.
Wow, this is a really nice drawing of Pan, dude.
But I know you'll understand.
Wow, bravo, dude. Bravo. Dude, there is like no words. No words for how good that was. Like, a lot of that shit was like, I feel like was as good as Dragon Ball Super Broly. Like, it was that good. Like, you guys literally created your own anime studio, if you think about it.
Yeah, but you gotta have your own characters. You said I'm actually starting to like it. The concept, I'm not gonna lie, the concept wasn't bad. You know, the concept wasn't bad. You know, if it was officially from the creators of Dragon Ball Z, I think it would have been, you know, they could pull it off. But the concept wasn't bad. Yeah, buddy. So the one that he threw was Pan, and the other one that was in that suit, that's supposed to be Bulma's daughter. That was supposed to be Bulma's daughter. And I guess the only way that she can go, oh, well, then never mind. If that's Bulma's daughter and Vegeta's her father, then I guess she's half Saiyan anyway. But I thought the whole reason for her to go Super Saiyan, she had to have that suit on. But then again, she said that, where the fuck is Trunks? Never mind, man. This ain't real. But you know, yeah. I thought she could only go Super Saiyan if she had that if she had that suit on, but obviously that's not true. You know. We called her Pam. So yeah. Well, what sparked this conversation, y'all, was this young lady here. Who's very opinionated. Check this out.
Hello, my fantastic friend. Today I wanted to talk about one of my favorite childhood animes, Dragon Ball Z. So for those of you who don't know, Dragon Ball Z is a spin-off of the original anime, Dragon Ball. It follows the story of a young, overzealous absentee father named Goku on his quest for absolute power. Along the way, he does get to occasionally save the world, but for the most part, he gets most of his help from his squad, namely a Namekian named Piccolo. Today, I really wanted to talk about Piccolo. Piccolo is one of my favorite characters on this show. He always knows when to bring the static and when to chill. But most importantly, when Goku is off doing whatever he feels like it, he steps in for his best friend, takes care of his wife and kid. So my question to you today is Piccolo black. So a lot of you may have thought about this already. I just wanted to make my own case because I think he truly is black. More importantly, I think he's a black man from New York, probably from the Caribbeans. Let me explain. First of all, peep the drip. As I explained before, Goku, his best friend, is never home. So he's always over there taking care of his kid, probably taking care of his wife, but that's something I'll talk about on another day. Next, all of Piccolo's white friends go to the place that he's from, and let's just say that things don't end up well.
So I don't think she believes that. I don't think she believes that the Saiyans are black neither. And that's weird. Because I believe both of them are black. I just think that the Nameks are Africans. You know? Well, we were looking at it, Sasha. I said Sasha. Shasha. We were looking at it. Let's take a look at it. I mean, we had some other comments, but let's finish this. Take a look at it.
You know, all of our black kings have experienced a little bit of cultural appropriation at one time or another, and Piccolo's no different. He brought something very truly special from his culture, the Dragon Balls, and not only did they take it and use it for cosmetic purposes or to live whatever life they want. Whenever you think about the show, he is not even the first person that you think about. He's not even associated with it. Some people don't even know that he's the reason why they're there. As a matter of fact, he dies at one point, and the only reason why people are really bummed out is because the Dragon Balls are gone because of his death. And finally, Piccolo is typically seen as a villain, and I've always wondered why that was. Of course, in Dragon Ball, he had a bad streak, but I think that's more of his upbringing and him being misunderstood. But he still is associated with terror and fear, well within the Dragon Ball Z series, where he is an ally for the entire time. Why is that? Could it be that his color is different? That he's taller than everyone else? He may seem a little intimidating by his deep voice and his stoic demeanor. Sounds kind of familiar. Let me know what you think. Drop the comments below. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. Also, follow me on the gram. Till next time, have a fantastic week, my friends.
There are a lot of
I am. I'm eating some Skittles. Vision said, DJ Kuda, these women, especially the black ones, know nothing about anime. I said it. Damn. Well, damn. Well, darn. No, there's some real sisters that know about anime. It's just now you got a bunch of new ones. Mainly zillennials. You know, kind of, you know, jumping into it. And it doesn't help with Meg Thee Stallion, you know, and some of the, you know, the stuff that, you know, that she kind of, you know, that, you know, anyway. This is I told y'all the first time I had some Skittles. I just finished the Skittles, and I was eating like a muffin, kind of like this this flavored muffin thing. I need some sugar. I'm sorry, but Actually, I want to take a look at this. This looks interesting. 7 stereotypes of Piccolo. Where'd this come from? Okay.
Stereotypes out there in the real world. And when it comes to Dragon Ball, Piccolo has often been a victim of such stereotypes. And as we have all quietly believed, there is a notion that persists in the back of our minds that Piccolo is the black guy of Dragon Ball. But what reasons are there to make such stereotype relevant to a fictional alien? And how does this relate to real life? Well, joining me today is the perfect man to do this video, and SSJ Carter. How you doing today, bro?
Bro, I'm ready to turn up, bro.
Absolutely. And we are going to give you the 7 reasons as to why Piccolo is the black guy of Dragon Ball. So stay tuned.
Coming in at number 7 is swag, because we all know that Piccolo is the swag master, baby, of Dragon Ball. He got magic clothes, literally. You see him like Goku or Gohan, anybody could be butt naked, and he can literally just make clothes materialize onto their bodies. Like, who can do that?
Exactly, man. And I mean, even if you go back to the episode in Dragon Ball Z where we have that filler moment where Goku and Piccolo were having those driving lessons, I mean, Piccolo was the first Dragon Ball character to really swag up that snapback up in that episode, man. And he was looking like Will Smith from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Bro, the snapback was perfectly turned backwards, bro. It was beautiful.
And he had one of the best dub lines ever where he said,
"Your wife got them for me out of your closet."
And on top of that, guys, I mean, you can't just leave it there with the snapback. I mean, you got to look at that cape, guys. I mean, Carter, when you look at Piccolo's cape, man,
bro,
although it looks super corny and cheesy, like he's like this random green Martian manhunter looking like alien superhero.
Yes.
He carries it, bro. Like that cape is the definition of Dragon Ball. So like, look at the way it moves in the wind.
In the wind, like no matter what nobody says, they can say it's corny or whatever. Why he got this stupid cape? Why he look like he got NFL shoulder pads on? Shut up, because once the wind hits it perfectly, it's just flowing in, it's fluttering. It's literally fluttering in the wind, bro.
And when we first saw him fly onto the planet Namek to save Gohan and Krillin from Frieza, the way he just teleported in with such swag, with that cape moving to be like this superhero to bring peace to his people, really gives Piccolo the ultimate level of Dragon Ball swag. So that, coupled with that head garment that he manages to rock off, Piccolo is the swag master of Dragon Ball. Unquestionably.
Definitely.
But as we move on from that, Carter, we got to talk about one of the most general things a lot of black people can relate to with this black stereotype, that Piccolo stands out in the crowd. Now, when you look at the fact that Piccolo is green and has antennas on top of his head, he kind of looks different from everybody else. And if you follow that whole tall black guy stereotype, Piccolo perfectly fulfills this with just having green skin. And when you compare him to all of these Saiyan and human-like looking characters, Piccolo's always been the one guy who just looked different from everybody else, which relates a lot to black people who look very different from people in a predominantly white field.
Yeah, and also, like, it's because he's kind of introverted, you know? He really doesn't like to be around anybody. Every time you see Piccolo, whenever there's not a conflict or something going on, he's by himself, he's on a mountain or something, meditating, he's just standing there, literally just looking off into the distance. Like, what is he looking for? In my personal opinion, he's looking for Namekos.
Right, and if I were to say one more thing, guys, the perfect example to illustrate how much Piccolo stands up.
All right, these dudes over here fooling. Well, that's what we were thinking, Shasha. Like we were saying that, you know, they represent. I think Piccolo. I think Namek, they're Africans. Saiyans, they're black. But they have a lot of like Arabic Moorish garbs and stuff. But the person that was undoubtedly, they playing too much. The person that was undoubtedly a Moor is Mr. Popo. And as y'all know, Mr. Popo hangs around Kami. You know, he be, oh, Kami. You know, he's like a he's like a stereotypical nigga. You know what I'm saying? He hangs around Kami. So, you know, that's kind of really that on that. You know, that's kind of really what it is. So, you know, I'm pretty sure he's African, you know. Now, one thing though they keep saying though, which is funny as hell, yeah, Mr. Popo, yeah, you know, but one thing that's funny as hell is but that they keep mentioning, which is true, because you know how you have Dragon Ball, and then you have Dragon Ball Z. You know, where the hell did my thing go? Hold on, y'all. I hate when shit moves and I don't know where the hell it is. Hold on, I'm looking around. Oh, here it is. Damn, Gabe Miller's still putting out stuff with the circuit tracks. They're saying that if Piccolo's gone, the Dragon Balls are gone. And that is true. Like, that you kind of really, you know, nobody really kind of keeps mentioning that, but that's true. Even in Dragon Ball, you know what I'm saying? It was about the Dragon Ball. But if the Namecs are dead, or if Piccolo's gone, literally the Dragon Ball is gone. And then they've been using Dende whole time to keep summoning Shenron, you know? So that's crazy. And then Piccolo fusing with Nail. And who's the other Namecs he fused with? He fused with a couple of other Namecs and stuff like that. So I guess the guy that did like this this remix version, he's kind of playing that angle, you know? You know, I don't think there is any women on Namek. We didn't see no women. And I ain't gonna lie, the Dragon Balls was fucked up when that big nigga died, that big Namek, that fat one. You know? And then what about Pycon? Like Pycon look like that nigga look like Zab Judah. Like he's like a different type of nigga. Pycon. But yeah, these dudes here, they're fooling around.
That would be to go back to the Buu saga, where we see everybody going around Earth to ask for help to donate to the Spirit Bomb, and how Piccolo wasn't getting any donations because of how weird he looked in society. It was kind of like a racial stereotype for people not to donate because of how Piccolo looked. So in terms of appearance, Piccolo by himself is a black stereotype.
Okay, now that brings us to number 5. Piccolo is like a black father figure. When he raised Gohan, he showed tough love like most black fathers do. And given an example of that is when Gohan and Piccolo were training just to unlock Gohan's potential. Piccolo literally grabbed Gohan by his head and picked him up in the air. Gohan screaming and crying. And Piccolo's just like, no, look, I'm gonna throw you at this mountain and you're going to unlock your potential. I want to see that power inside you. I just feel like if black fathers' kids have power hidden inside them like Gohan did, I feel like there'll be no limits to how tough they would be on their kids to make them as strong as possible. Kind of like how Piccolo did. What you think, bro?
Right. I think that's a great example you bring up with Carter. And I think another example that could add on to your point here would have to be going into the Buu saga, where Goku specifically felt that Piccolo would be the best character to train Goten and Trunks on learning how to do the fusion dance. And when you look at, you know, how disciplined he was with training them and how strict he was with them in preparation for Majin Buu and how angry he was when they were wasting time, I definitely feel like Piccolo has always represented like that strict black father. Although there is a stereotype out there that black men are not always there for their kids, Piccolo, whenever he was there for the characters.
Well, they're also leaving out. They're also leaving out how the Saiyans are black, and honestly, Goku was a deadbeat father. So, you know, and it's funny too, because the Manosphere kind of talks about both of them, how black people are deadbeat dads, but at the same time, they're the most stepfathers. Like, it's like, pick one, you know? But then again, to be a stepfather, something had to happen to the dad. Oh, man, the world looks at black people as a joke, especially black men. That's crazy.
He's often represented the strict black father who brings out the most out of his kids with toughness to prepare him for such a rough world. But when we move on to our next point here, guys, we got to talk about more of a movie stereotype. And there's an ongoing stereotype out there that the black guy always dies in fiction more than any of the other characters out there. And when you translate this to Dragon Ball, Piccolo, along with Krillin, has actually died more than any other character throughout Dragon Ball.
So bull.
And when you look throughout the history here, guys, Piccolo died to Nappa. Piccolo died to the future androids. Piccolo died when Kid Buu blew up planet Earth. Piccolo died in Dragon Ball Super when Frieza killed him when he was trying to save Gohan again. And Piccolo ultimately died in Dragon Ball GT to try and save the Earth from the effects of the Dragon Ball. So after looking through the history of the black guy always dies stereotype, Piccolo perfectly resembles that stereotype. And Carter, we would have to admit, bro, like the one black guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Piccolo dying this much. They kind of make a good point here. I know he got his ass whipped several times, but I don't know about dying like that. Piccolo didn't die that much. I think Krillin died more than anybody else. Because they kept, like Shorty said, which was true, they kept making Piccolo come back because they needed him for the Dragon Balls. Because when he dies, so does the Dragon Balls. Oh, this is a headache.
Guy who represents dying the most in movies would have to be Samuel Jackson. I mean, there's no question that out of all possible guys we could use to illustrate the stereotype, Samuel Jackson represents the black guy who always gets killed. Even in Star Wars, where race doesn't even matter, he got killed.
Exactly. And basically, what we're trying to say is, if there's a live-action Dragon Ball Z movie, Samuel Jackson needs to play Piccolo. Now that brings us to our next point, number 3. Piccolo has great survival instincts and street smarts. And for instance, when Goku gave up against Cell when he wasn't even defeated, to put his own son in, Gohan, who he didn't raise, Piccolo is like ready to slap Goku in the face and pointing out that like, hey, this isn't logical at all. Like, what are you talking about? What are you putting your son in there for? Your son's like half as strong as you. Like, this is ridiculous. And so Piccolo is often the voice of reason in crazy situations.
Right. And in terms of street smarts, what I also noticed about Piccolo is that in Goku's absence, it seems like Piccolo is always the go-to guy when it comes to leadership. Like if you go back to the Android arc when Goku went down with the heart virus, or if you go to the Saiyan arc when Goku was dead and somebody had to lead the Z Fighters in Goku's absence, Piccolo has often been like the guy that people always look up to when Goku isn't there. And it makes good reason because he often shows good street smarts, as you guys could translate to real world logic in terms of the Dragon Ball world. So definitely Piccolo is by far a character who I feel really exemplifies that. But when we go into our next stereotype here, guys, this is the fact that Piccolo would be very good at sports. Now, there's often a common stereotype very good at sports, and Piccolo is tall, which means that in many sports he would have a significant advantage just based off of his height alone, on top of the fact that if you were to add some of his in-human techniques into the mix, Piccolo with his stretchy long arms would make an amazing center if he did play basketball. And in many cases, with all of his street senses, as we mentioned before, Piccolo's instincts would actually make him a great athlete. So if we took strength and speed and all of that constant, I actually think Piccolo would be the best person to be on a sports team.
And bro, you miss one major point, bro. He can clone himself, bro. He can be the whole entire team, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you gotta imagine like his ability to shot block, grab rebounds, you know, and if he's playing in football, he would make a great offensive lineman, like using stretchy arms or cloning himself to like guard more players. Like if you were to allow fictional powers to go into sports, Piccolo would be the most OP character ever.
He would. He'd be able to dunk from the other side of the court. He's passing the ball, and he don't even have to pass the ball in. He just reaches down to the other side of the court, puts the ball in the basket.
But ultimately, though, Carter, when we factor in all of the serious stereotypes and all of the silly stereotypes,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Saiyans are Black American. You know, I think the Saiyans are Black Americans. It's like Black Panther. Killmonger was supposed to represent Black Americans, and T'Challa, the Black Panther, was to represent Africans. You dig?
stereotypes. The greatest connection that Piccolo has to people of the African diaspora would have to be his connection to the Namekian people, the same way Black people feel connected to people of Africa. Would you like to elaborate more on that?
Yeah, man. You know, African Americans, just like Piccolo, were born in a different place away from where their ancestors were. You know, most of their ancestors came from Africa, just like Piccolo's ancestors came from planet Namek. And in turn, there's like a disconnect, bro. And Piccolo isn't familiar with the Namekian way of life on planet Namek, just like most African Americans aren't familiar with the African culture in Africa. So when Piccolo finally goes to Namek, you can kind of feel like there's a sense of pride and understanding when he gets there and he gets to actually meet his people and reunite, you know?
And to add more to all of what you're saying there, Carter, I definitely feel like in many sorts of fiction where we look at characters like Black Lightning, Luke Cage, Black Panther, there's often been like this call for like a Black superhero to like kind of protect the.
Damn, I'm good. Didn't what I just say? Didn't what I just say just got said? Damn, I'm good, y'all.
Black race. And when you look at Piccolo fusing with Kami or even fusing with Nail on planet Namek, I always got the vibe that Piccolo was like the one true representative of like protecting his African people, the same way that we've seen in a lot of works of fiction. And honestly, the way that Frieza and all of his men were hurting the Namekian people could often be looked at as slavery towards what a lot of people of the African diaspora have gone through. And Piccolo represents that hero who's trying to stop that, similar to Django in Django Unchained. So in representing that Black superhero along with that lost connection to Africa, I definitely feel like that is the one thing about Piccolo that truly makes him feel like a Black character in many ways. So ultimately, guys, these have been our 7 stereotypes on what makes Piccolo the Black guy. I feel like this was a silly but also serious video that really relates to one of the core characters of the Dragon Ball franchise, and I had a lot of fun recording this. And I also have a big thank you to SSJ Carter for hopping on to do this video with me, as he was the perfect guest for this.
Hey, no problem, Q. Anything to help out a friend, bro. And get on here and just talk about how Piccolo is the Black guy.
And if you guys love Dragon Ball parodies, SSJ Carter is the way to go, as I'll post a link to his main channel as you can see here. And also check out a video I did on Broly Isn't a Villain that covers the genius of Paragus. And as always, stay cool and stay safe, my friends.
So yeah, that was pretty interesting. You know, that definitely was pretty interesting. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. That was pretty interesting. Oh look, I pressed pause on this. That definitely was pretty interesting. Definitely press paused on this. If I do say so myself. And they just keep playing it. Wow, now they're doing something else I told them not to do. What is going on? Now they got rid of my tab. What's going on, Big Cap? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Big Cap. I do too, man. I do too. I can definitely use that, you know. But shout outs to everybody here. I don't know. Should we end the show and come back tonight on tonight's show, or earlier, later on today? I do want to go over something that I put in the community tab, where you had the roommates, or not even the roommates, the roommate Hafiz, going at Coach Greg Adams. Literally, right after Shorty tried to give him a bunch of setup questions, and he caught on to that, and basically he kind of in a respectful way, he didn't bust her out or anything. He kind of did, but he did it in a respectful way. You know, he was getting on Shorty really about the question that she was asking him, and then it kind of jumped into religion, and this nigga Hafiz jumped out the damn window. You know what I'm saying? He jumped out the damn window and went on this big ass diatribe about religion and all this other shit. And I kind of want to talk about black men of not even high stature, but of some stature. Recently in media, you know, can black men afford to be in, not, I wouldn't say in media, but can we be affording to go on these stupid platforms, not even these stupid platforms, but these platforms that are going to set us up and throw us under the bus? You know, when this happened, I was one of the first people to report on it by adding my commentary on it. And a lot of people came right behind me and literally got called profound for literally saying something that I've been saying the whole fucking time. When our brother Dr. Umar Johnson went on that show with Tammy and Cynthia G, the Transformer, and another brother whom actually YouTube actually recommended some of his videos to me. And I think I subscribed to him. And he actually had a cool show. He was actually talking about it also. But he actually on his show called out some of the stuff that Fox Soul was doing. So I don't think that he's going to get invited. You know, I don't think that he's going to get invited back to Fox Soul. But it was pretty interesting to hear his take on you know, on some of the things that he was saying about Fox Soul and what they did pertaining to him and his visit there. But I'm just saying that it's a lot of black people setting other people up. And honestly, I mean, Dr. Umar, I think at this point he should expect it. I mean, I remember when they were trying to talk to him about his credentials. And he went on Roland Martin. He went on Rolly's show. And Roland Martin tried to set him up. Like 3 other black people came out the cut and tried to jump him. So, you know, is it worth, you know, him and just other black people going on these shows? You know, I was saying, because this is something that you can do on YouTube, and black YouTube has really exposed that once he realized, I might make that a word, realized, once he realized he was being set up, he could have literally dropped down from the panel and fired up his own show. He could have literally dropped down from the panel and fired up his own show. But honestly, it's funny how a lot of people think that, you know, these sectors of black media are jokes, and then, you know, they themselves, you know, will try to be just like the people in black media, like us, these publications like Fox Soul, basically Fox answer to basically or their run at black male media, which the channel is basically set up better than, or just like a baby spinoff of BET. But it's just full of black people setting each other up, which is kind of crazy. and throwing each other under the bus when they're trying to say that, when they're trying to really, or they really in their heart of hearts think that these spaces are a joke, yet they're trying to be like us. And for people that perfected these spaces, I think we need to move correctly or move the same way that we move in these spaces, because they're trying to assimilate to what we're doing here. But Umar would have gotten a little bit further and gotten, I wouldn't say stolen, but then again, if word got out in the chat room when that was going on, even though I think it's like a pre-recorded show and then they premiere it, so there still would have been a chat room. But then again, I mean, I guess, but Umar could have literally just dropped down from that panel, went live on his channel, and literally aired them out, literally aired them out, or voiced his displeasement with that. You know what I'm saying? And displeasement with that. Because they double set him up. They set him up with the transgendered lady. They set him up with Cynthia G. And honestly, too, what y'all will find out in the future that nobody says but me. I'm always the one saying the profound shit. They set up Cynthia G. They set up black women. It's funny that black women are sitting there, calling the kettle black when they're black. And you literally have a transgendered person speaking on your behalf, posing as a black woman. But you don't care, because as long as they're putting down a black man, it's fun. It's funny. It's entertainment. You understand what I'm saying? And when you look at the problem at hand, y'all, when you look at the problem at hand, y'all have to really kind of laugh at the joke, because it's something being illustrated. Black women laughing at black men, but at the same time, you have somebody up there making the mockery. And honestly, this kind of fuels, I wouldn't say lesbianism, but feminism. Like, real feminism is lesbianism. And you have to look at it like this. Lesbianism is the essence of real, true feminism, even though it isn't. But that's kind of where they want you to go. These women will look at transgendered folks and they won't even call it what it is. They will kind of beat around the bush, but at the same time might even come out even more discriminatory or hate speech-ish. Because what they're going to label it as is another black man or another black man, or saying that the trans are tools of black men playing a game with them. As if black men called for that, or that's a way that black men, or a tool that black men is using to infiltrate them once they've basically riled them up to go against black men, calling black men homophobes and saying that y'all are gay and blah blah blah. They're gonna say that those men are black men conspired to act against them, as if they didn't bring them into the community like that, as if they didn't praise them, or as if they didn't turn some of their sons into them, as if they didn't put that on a pedestal. They're gonna say that it's men that are posing as women to infiltrate women's spaces. And it's funny because the day that they say that, or one of them tries to run with that narrative or draw that conclusion, is the day that a lot of black women are going to be under a big ass magnifying glass when it comes to themselves. And this is why I say a lot of dudes in the manosphere are not going to feel some type of way about it, because that right there alone is going to be a little bit too interesting to not take your eyes off of. Because when the woman allows, because black women are homophobic as fuck. But when the woman allows that type of energy to come into the community, and stuff like that, especially the sisters, but even though they are lesbian and whatnot and what have you. Wow, that is fucking funny. The headphones that I'm that I told you guys to get, those Sonys. I'm like sitting up here cleaning them, and right here says made in Thailand. That is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, y'all. That was just so random. My bad. I was cleaning the headphones while I was talking to y'all, and that came up, made in Thailand. And I didn't buy them in Thailand, mind you. And I bought these headphones for the longest time, and I found myself in Thailand. It's funny. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, when you welcome trans and gay people into the community, you're welcoming another subcategory of men and women that might be fucking with what you're talking about, or might not be fucking with what you're talking about. You know, so it's just funny that they're flinging this homophobic word around when they're the most homophobic, and they're actually, in a lot of cases, gay. You know, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword that's about to backfire on them. But then again, it's the communities that they support, the communities that they big up, the communities that they really conspired with. Not even conspired, like they're a part of it. You know, I mean, if you're gay, aren't you a part of the LGBT? I don't fucking know, but it's gonna be I mean, it really got nothing to do with us. I mean, it got a lot to do with us, because that shows you where our families are. But what I'm saying is that, sit back and grab your popcorn, because they're gonna want black men to save them from the mess that they made. And then this the fucked up part too, man. I don't even think that the generation that asked for that is going to be the generation to get fucked up by it. What I mean is that the people that was the most homophobic and pushing it and brought it into the community, their generation is not going to get hit. I don't think they're going to get hit with that word. They're going to, or if they are, they're going to be old women. I think the younger generation is going to feel that more. And that's kind of what a lot of sisters been doing with younger sisters. Like the older sisters been fucking up the young ones and throwing the grenades at the young ones, and then make them believe that it's men, and the men that's controlling, or the quote unquote patriarchy that's controlling modern society, is the people that put them in that position, when that's not true. And then the funny thing is that they blame men in their age range as if like niggas are in power and shit like that. Like black men that are in their 20s and in their 30s are in power with society and stuff like that. And niggas start taking that shit out on men that's right beside them and shit. Like they don't have brothers, or they don't have uncles or people that they've grown up watching. Like, you really think that nigga controls society? Why are you talking to that nigga about some shit that he's subject to? Nobody ever sits back and thinks about that, other than probably black men. So it's kind of funny watching that, because I was watching it as it went down, and I actually put that shit up, and then now I'm watching a bunch of people react to it. You know what I'm saying? It was on my community tab. But yeah, but we'll get into that. And honestly, too, as podcasters, y'all got to understand, too, that's why I try not to talk about it, but it happens. And I'm pretty sure it happens there, too. There's topics that you stay away from, politics, religion, blah, blah, blah. But then again, everybody's making money off of our shit but us. Reason why a lot of people stay away from those subjects and those topics is because they might lose corporate funding, you know, or sponsorships and stuff like that. You know, speaking about it, and people talking about certain things. The other day, I was talking to y'all about Kanye West and how Kanye West lost. I don't even know what the fuck he lost. Basically, I forgot the name of the bank, and that shouldn't get out there. You know, talking about you know, the man and his finances and stuff like that, Yeezy Tech and stuff like that, or you know, the Yeezy Empire, and they're really trying to use the banks to cripple that brother, but it don't work like that, you know, because I mean, if you're a billionaire, you need certain banks. You're gonna need a bank. You know what I'm saying? To hide your money or put your money in something, you know. Of course, you can hide your money in your houses and in your mansions and stuff like that. But then word gets out. Oh, that nigga got $1 billion laying around in a room or some shit or whatever. And the funny thing is that they got Kanye at $6.6 billion. Kanye says 10. Either way, I say damn. You dig? Cause I need a dollar is what I need. But I gave y'all the game on that. And I wanted to show y'all that no matter how much money you got, and even Kanye said it a billion times, you know, even if you got a Benz, you're still a nigga in a coupe. At the end of the day, you got to be that good old boy. You got to be billionaire or not, nigga. You better behave. Look how much crazy shit Elon Musk does, and ain't not one bank came out and say, "Man, fuck you, Elon," and blah blah blah. Elon Musk doing all kinds of crazy niggas flying rockets and all kinds of shit. Kanye ain't even out here flying rockets. That nigga's still just trying to keep a damn shoe brand deal. And you got banks publicly saying, oh, well, we're not going to be banking with Mr. West and all this other stuff due to some of the comments. Comments, my nigga. Do you know what banks do, y'all? Your money. They take your money and invest it and spend it behind your back and only give you 1% interest for banking with them. They take your money and gamble with your shit. Yes, your little $20. They take it. And what I'm saying is this. It's like, I don't even understand why, you know, they would even do something like that. But then again, I do. It's the powers that be. You know, like I said, you still got to be a good old boy. I don't know banks to turn down money. You know, banks love money. You know, and the money that they love is the money that most people should understand. It's better to spend somebody else's money than yours. And, you know, banks have mastered that. So why is a bank turning down money again? Oh, because Kanye said something that they don't agree with. You know, Kanye said something that they don't agree with. So, you know, that makes no but all the sense in the world, or should. You know what I'm saying? It should make sense. But he was walking around with Nick Cannon the other day smiling, so I don't think he's too fucked up about that. And plus, just take your bank and go to another bank. But then again, sometimes before banks make decisions like that, they'll be like, okay, well, what other banks are out there that he could bank with? And they probably in cahoots with them also. Because when you go bank with another bank, what is that bank gonna do? That bank is gonna spend your money and invest in your money. Yeah, not a good sign for society, but it's also not a good sign for people, especially brothers that's aspiring to be rich. It's like, you know, you got to play by these people's rules. And when you're literally rich enough to make your own rules and can be able to do what you want to do, they really try to put some stipulations on it. You know, they would never do this to Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and all these other. They'll never do that to those people, man. And trust me, those people are doing, I wouldn't even say they're doing way worse shit, but they're actually doing way worse shit. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that they're evil. You know, I don't know them to be evil, but you don't know. I mean, people pay not for things not to get aired out. That's just money. That's business, you know, business in America. But what I'm saying is this, you know, what those people do with their money can directly affect society. If Amazon was to shut down right now, motherfuckers would be fucked up in the game. You know, if certain things was to move around or not be here tomorrow, you know, people will be fucked up. Especially in the name of convenience. You dig? Especially in the name of convenience. And the crazy thing is, I don't see Kanye doing stuff like that. You know? Is Kanye even in the position to do stuff like that? I mean, of course he got the money, so he could be in position to do that. But then again, it's like, I don't see why a bank would do that other than trying to keep him, keep a black man in check, you know? People, you can say fucked up things about people in a family or people that they're directly related to, but niggas ain't gonna give up no motherfucking money. Especially when you're an institution that revolves around other people's money. You know, when you down with OPP, you know, that right there is strange, you know. Billy G will be producing soon be producing soon producing us the most healthy food in the States. I don't know. I mean, food is going up in the United States bad enough. The food ain't fucking real. Some of y'all are gonna realize, man, simple living is where it's at. Because we you know, us as Americans, we tend to forget. They make us spend money on bullshit and stupid shit, and then turn around and make it a big deal, and then have us working for the stupid shit that they make us spend money on, you know? Some people get up and go to work because they don't want to lose their Netflix subscription. But they like, damn, how much time do I sit around and really get to watch Netflix? Or, you know, little shit that, like, that didn't even mean anything, you know? Like, didn't nobody tell you to sit up there and watch all those movies and stuff like that? But then now you stuck with a subscription. Your bills are due. Yo, you might lose this. Hey, you might lose that. It's like something that you could actually do without. The funny thing is that you actually don't even, some of y'all don't even, you know, y'all don't even get a chance to watch those movies and all that shit like that because you too fucking busy working. That's the crazy thing about today. A lot of us don't realize that we're slaves because we're too busy working. A lot of us don't realize that we're poor because we're too busy working. A lot of us don't realize that the reality around us is because we're too busy working. You know? So the working class always gets taxed for some reason. And they sit around and show you all of these rich people and people living these lavish lives and stuff on Instagram and shit like that, even down to like the color codes and the color science and stuff that they use on Instagram. on YouTube and all these other places and stuff like that. Kind of makes it seem tangible. What they're not telling you is that those people are lucky. Those people, you would consider them to be blessed. But behind closed doors, man, them people fighting, them people living just like you do, maybe even worse. You never know, right? And those people, they especially them couples and shit like that, they can't stand each other. Some of them little YouTube couples y'all be liking and want to model y'all relationships after, man, them motherfuckers be fighting like shit. Sending each other to the hospital, stabbing each other, all kinds of crazy shit. And motherfuckers be like goals. It's a crazy thing that we call life, y'all. It's a crazy thing that we call life. So that's what I want to let y'all know, man. Wake up every day, work hard for something, but honestly, work hard, maintain what you got, but don't lose sight of what you're working for. Kind of, at least, even though I'm not asking you to be Superman overnight, at least have an idea of what you're working for. Because I'm gonna tell you, the first thing they give a slave is freedom. So to a certain degree, you got to define what the hell is freedom for you. What is freedom for your family? What is freedom? And you got to decipher between the difference between rich people problems and just problems. You dig? There's a lot of stories going on. Look at 50 Cent and look at his kid. And there was an interesting article because this kid just turned, I think, 24 or 26 or whatever. And it showed 50 Cent at like 24, 26. And they showed his son at like 24, 26. And I think 50 just got on, to Get Rich or Die Trying. And at his son's age right now. And I see a lot of women going around saying crazy shit. I remember 50 Cent used to take his son with him everywhere. His son was in the Wanksta video. His son was going with him everywhere. And then I guess the bitter baby mama got to them, but he still provided them the life that they needed. I mean, definitely that man was at the epitome of his career at that time. The massacre and stuff like that. He was just getting the money and the sales from Get Rich or Die Trying. So my man was kicking out cash. And it's like, damn, dog. Sometimes that's a good thing for y'all to see, even as the audience. Like, you can bust your ass to make a better life for your children, and they'll still turn around and bite the hand that fed them. And people making it all about was he a present father and stuff like that. Shit, my man, nigga. That nigga was a walking wallet, whether he was there or not. And 50 Cent. That nigga gave you more than 50 Cent. And it's the same thing, y'all, when you become an entrepreneur and you build up a business. Haven't you noticed And isn't it pretty funny that dad is always a walking wallet and a fucked up ass dude until the child, unless your dad like really spoiled you and babied you and you can just run to them for anything and stuff like that. It's like a fine line being a father. So I see, right? But have you noticed that dad is just a fucked up nigga that you just keep asking for shit if he can give it to you, if he's there. Till the baby or the adult hits about 30. About 30 or the mid 30s, now all of a sudden people, oh my God, now dad, I magically understand what you were saying. You know? It all makes sense now. And then you get the little half-ass credit. And fuck. That's if you live for your kids or for you to even see your kids at 30. Like mom can do no wrong. Like mom and wrong don't rhyme. So it's a blessing. What a time to be alive, because we're seeing all of these stories and stuff like that. You said being stoic is life. That word been getting thrown around lately, stoic and stoicism. You know who uses that word, Tony? Your boy Austin Hollerman. We having some real talk, man. Y'all, you know, a couple people in the room. You guys can hit the like button, subscribe, and definitely support the show. I know we're winding down, but support the show, man. You can support the show at PTV888, PTV888. You know, help a player, help a brother. What's going on, Insane One? Big player in the building. Shout outs to my boy Insane One. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and support the channel, man. Let's talk about it. Where's this word coming from? Stoic. Let's look up the definition of stoic. So I'm not off. Let's kind of. That's what Austin Hollerman called himself. He was like being stoic. A lot of guys think being stoic is masculine. A person who can endure pain and hardship without showing their feelings or complaining. Wow. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. There is being stoic, man. That's gonna lead to a lot of suffering, man. That's gonna lead to a lot of suffering. But then again, it's not a bad. I mean, it's not the best thing to do, honestly, to talk about your feelings or you know what I'm saying, show your feelings in a lot of cases, because honestly, y'all, that shit will get used against you, you know. I know that's right, Insane One. That seems like a fucked up life to a certain degree, you know. That shit got fucking suffering. Sufferer. That shit got suffering written all over it. You did? I guess the definition that I'm seeing of it being used is basically appearing indifferent. You know? Appearing indifferent. Like appearing not to be affected or fucked up behind something. But deep down inside, I mean, you know, there is a you that people don't see. There's a side to everybody that no one gets to see, you know? No, you can suffer with things that you believe that don't really matter. Things that people believe that don't matter can be boiled down to opinion, you know? Because some things that we believe don't matter, honestly, might matter by proxy. It's just that it hasn't hit our radar yet, you know? Yeah. I think guys do. I think like guys do that also when we get older. We become more relaxed, especially when things don't go your way. It's like, well, whatever. You said appearing and not caring are two different things. I take some nuggets from Buddha. Yeah, I agree with that, Tony. Yeah, appearing and not caring are two different things, you know. Honestly, though, those right there, though, you know, that right there, you know, that's a concept behind, you know, being black pilled. You know, that's a concept behind being black pilled. Kind of like it is what it is, you know. It is what it is, you know. Because it's like one of those things, like if you care too much, then you're gonna be fucked up. If you know too much, you're gonna be fucked up. You know, some people, that's the reason why they choose ignorance. Because to a certain degree, ignorance is also safe. You know what I'm saying? The more you know, the more fucked up you're gonna be behind learning the truth about something. So that's why a lot of people they kind of duck education. You know, it's like some people not even just duck education, they just don't want to know more. It's like, you know, they don't have a knack for knowledge. And it's like, because the more I know, if something gets if something is wrong or something like that, I'm gonna hurt more. And then and then sometimes the people don't want to be alone in a way where they find themselves fucked up behind something and nobody else understands but them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of people just choose to know enough, and that's a part of knowing. You know, you gotta know that to you know, exhibit that. So some people are like, you know what, I'm better off not knowing certain things. So when the shit hits the fan on that particular thing, I'm not fucked up behind it. That's not a noble thing, but then again, hey man, what would you do to be comfortable? You did. You know, what's comfort to you? That's where I'm trying to get, Tony. I'm trying to be comfortable and stuff like that, so things don't hit my radar. I need to learn how to sell beats and do stuff like that also, man. I think I'm gonna go off air for a good minute, or I might try to do some. Well, I can't really do this stuff while I'm on air. Well, I can actually, but I'm gonna be quiet and stuff like that. But I'm gonna try to upload as much of the lo-fi stuff I've been working on and that I have. At least try to get it on my phone. At least try to put it on my iZotope tonight, so I can just go to DistroKid and do like a big ass upload, man. I need some type of income. You know, I need a check. You know what I'm saying? I've been putting out all this work. I've been doing a lot of work and putting out music and stuff like that. I'm about to have like a lot of lo-fi stuff for sale and a lot of free stuff for you guys. So, you know, I need some more. I need an online check, especially from this music that I've been making and stuff. But a lot of it's free. You know, a lot of the stuff that I put out, y'all, is free. You know. So it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of disappointing to look and see certain things in the space and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, these people are not even working for real. You know. But it is what it is. And I mean, I'm not consumed by it. I'm not like pocket watching. I'm not like I'm not mad. I mean, it is what it is, but it's upsetting. And it can get discouraging at times. You know, it can get discouraging at times. So that's what I try to do also. I try to just, you know, relax, focus on the music side of things. And, you know, get that shit squared away. But I definitely need to I definitely need to figure out how to make a bag off of that. And I've been listening to a lot of people. Honestly, I've been listening to a lot of people. So here's a tip that a brother shared with me, and I want to share it with y'all, especially if you make beats. I'm gonna start going, and I have y'all probably see some of my comments under these women's pages and stuff like that. Women spend money. You know, women spend a lot of money. So a lot of these women that are doing like these makeup tutorials and stuff like that, that be getting like flagged and copyrighted and stuff like that, go to their channels and say, hey, you know what, I'm having a sale or something like that, or I see you use a lot of stuff. I know the copyright is hitting y'all. You know what I'm saying? I would like to give you a deal on some beats. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm selling beats, y'all, and I'm selling custom beats too. But people make a bag off of custom beats. I know artists and people that make like $300, $350 for custom beats. Me, if I make a custom beats for people in this space, it'd be like $15. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like $15. But I'm doing beats where like I got beats where they're like $15 a piece, 2 for $20, 3 for $25. You did? So yeah, that was it. Shout outs to Evans Osindi. Osindi. Yeah, JP Morgan. My thing though is that when do you see banks? Banks welcome all money, you know? So I don't get that. You said I'm back to daily uploads, jumping out the gym all summer. Yeah. I be wasting a lot of time though doing these live streams and literally shooting myself in the foot. You said I'm back to daily uploads, jumping out the gym all summer. Got me buff, running faster, taking a break from people in general, digging deep into my skill set of being a producer. Yeah. I charge $500 and up for custom beats. I don't fuck the game up, Cooter. You tripping. Come on, son. Yeah, I know. And you've seen me on my beat making journey. I make sure when I'm doing some things, I just go live. You know, sometimes I just want to go live, not even say nothing to y'all, and just be sitting down and then just be working on something. And then what I'm listening to is what y'all listening to. And it's pretty cool because the other night too, there was like 14, 15 people just sitting here, just watching me just fiddle around with the melody, hearing it over and over again. And I've been pushing the PO33, which I'm looking at right now, y'all. I think I'm about to make a bunch of producers out in the manosphere, which is a pretty good thing. I would like to say that I hope a lot of people start their music journey and make a lot of music. You said that live was good. That's dope. And someone, I appreciate that. See, my thing is this, y'all. Like, as a shout out to Toya. Toya was there too. Yeah, Toya was about to whip my ass over this sample, and I don't blame her. You know, my thing is this though. It's like I'm watching. Like, it's not even watching. It's like, as a producer, y'all, we gotta hear the same loop over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's like we got to tinker with certain things because to us, it has to sound right. You know what I'm saying? It has to sound right. Whereas the audience, you know, we listen to y'all and we get the feedback and stuff, but the producer, it's the same thing with like YouTube and making videos and editing and stuff like that. There's so much stuff that we got to deal with that y'all don't know. And it's really to y'all, you know, it's really to y'all listening experience and stuff like that. You know, same thing with Drake, probably same thing with Rihanna, producers and stuff like that. We got to listen to a loop over and over again to get it right. You know, or something's in it that's like messing with us and we're like, okay, we got to take that out and stuff. So there's a psychology behind it. And shout outs to Curlin, because Curlin said he saw the same thing. This guy, and the guy was saying some real shit. you'll have like a 4-bar loop. Let's say like the 4-bar loop is probably like 32 steps or 64 steps, 32 times 2. And that the first 16 steps, you guys will hear it. Now, psychologically, like brain-wise, like in your brain, you guys hear that pattern for the first time, right? And then when it loops itself, you guys hear that pattern again. So in your mind, how your brain processes it, right? Get into the neuroscience of it. How your brain processes it is that, okay, it hears it for a third time. Your brain is going to assume it knows what you're doing. So as a producer, even one loop playing twice is I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's repetitive. You can have the loop playing twice. So on the third time, your brain thinks it's going to hear it for a third time. But then you switch up. You know what I'm saying? Then you switch up. And there you go. See? There you go. That's my guy. There goes Curlin. There he goes. Y'all don't come on now. Don't let me pull out all this shit again now. Dude, I'll turn this NPC right back on. It's sitting right here. But me and Curlin was talking about how we saw the same thing. So it's cool to play it twice, but on the third and fourth one, you switch up. You know what I'm saying? You switch up. Yeah, I said Curlin name 3 times. Curlin gonna pop up. Shout outs to Curlin, man. Definitely. You guys are free to join the panel and we can kick it. You know, we kick it extendo time. But yeah, man, I mean, you know, and me and Curlin did an actual really good beat challenge. I mean, stuff like that is actually very phenomenal. You know, we took a sample and we both flipped it and made a dope tracks with that, you know. I think brothers should do that more often, like make like a CD or a mixtape where you guys got like 5 samples and it's 10 tracks because both of you guys flip those 5 samples a piece. And then what will happen is you kind of do like what Drake does. You know how sometimes Drake will have like a 7-minute song, but it's like 2 songs, like one song bleeds into the other one, you know. Shout outs to Curly. He said, not much time today. I got 2 hours of work before I got to pick up the kids from school. I already know. I'm already hip. I know it's early in the morning for you, so I know, you know. I ain't gonna lie, music in the morning, you might as well have just been up all night doing music, you dig? You said, now my smoke detector going off every 33 seconds, Cuda on the panel side of the game. You good, Tony. That's all. You good. I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So what it is like we're listening to patterns over and over and over again. And I understand from an audience perspective how that could be annoying. You know what I'm saying? But to us, especially if it's your creation, is not annoying, you know? And that's another thing, too, that Roger Lynn ran into when he made the Lynn drum. You know, he wanted the drums to not sound computerized, like synthesized and stuff like that. A lot of people didn't like that sound at the time. You know, people's listening palette fluctuates, right? And later on, people did like the synthesized sound and stuff like that. But he wanted the drums to be human. It sounds humanly, you know, as human made as possible. Because when you're listening to live music, it's live. Of course, you're kind of on beat, but then again, you're off beat. Whereas the machine, you can program it to be on beat all the time. And that's another reason why some people say sampling live music is, you know, kind of hard because, yeah, you want it to loop, but when you want it to loop, you want it to kind of be on beat and stuff like that. So you said the thing is, if it flows right, roll with it regardless of the lack of variation. That's also true. That's also true. That's damn true. You say, I do 3 loops and 1 beat a day. That's 365 beats. Yeah, you know what, Tony, and actually, I'm talking to the right two brothers. Let me ask y'all a question if y'all have found it in your travels, okay? So I listen to people like Burner Boy, and other people like their advice. And then there's a dope dude on YouTube named DJ Pain One. Dope. He be, man, the stuff that he be saying is fucking game. Like straight up game. Let me actually go to his channel and show y'all some of the stuff he be saying. I need a producer's like daily itinerary, like a homework. Like what will be a productive producer's day? Like is hold on, y'all. Like is making 2 to 3 beats a day good, or should you make 10 beats a day and work on a loop pack almost every week and stuff like that? Like, what is like the producer's homework, you know, when it comes to their day? Like, listen, like, look at this. 2 hours ago, check this out. At what point do producers stop trying to sell beats to other producers? Serious question. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. He said, "Hey, I heard your music sounds sick. We got beats that you can download for free on our website. Link below. We love to hear what you can do one-on-one, or we love to hear what you can do on one. It says I'm a producer on my profile. My website is even a beat store. But you were genius enough to see through the facade. I'm actually a rapper that wants nothing more than to lease your beats. You cracked the code." I was just about to say that. I'm pretty sure, because a lot of producers do rap. Kanye. Look at this one. He said, "If some artists don't want to pay for your beats, that's a reflection on how little they value their own art. That doesn't mean your beats aren't worth anything. Know your value. Find others who recognize and respect that." You know, I try to really soak up the game on what he's saying. You dig? Let me check back at the chat, see what you guys are saying. So Tony said, "I do 3 loops a day." I think I know what loops are. What exactly are loops? Because I know what an actual loop is, but I know there's like a thing. Like, what are loops? Like loops, when you say loops, do you mean like a sample? Like you do something like a sample and it loops and it's like, you know, you can put it for sale? Like, what do you mean exactly by loops? Because I know there's different terms to things also. Shout outs to my bro Curlin, my bad, yo. He said, "I've watched DJ Pain 1. Tony said, "Curlin M, exactly. In the loop kit business." Okay, so it's a loop kit. Okay. In the loop kit business, I strive for the sampled sound, and I will make my melodies around very lo-fi and vinyl, like no genre limitations either. Tony, if you can send me something also, man. I lost at Miami and the other loop pack that I bought. I really don't know. I shouldn't have like, I bought it to support, and then I on my old computer, and I lost the fucking tab. I don't know how. Don't ask me how I did. I think something happened. My computer crashed. I had to restart it, and I didn't have the tab. So I don't know. I don't know how that happened. But you know, you said find a sample a day at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because that's why like I really want to sit down, and I'll be like sitting down and try to make beats for hours and really get good, because I know the more hours and time that I spend with these instruments, that I will learn them. And y'all, I've been learning a lot. Like I've learned, I did some lo-fi on the Novation circuit. It sounds really good. So like I leveled up. Like all of my instruments, I leveled up. I leveled up on the MP, which I can't believe I'm using it as much as I'm using it nowadays. Leveled up on the Digitone. They got song mode, and I found out how to really use the sound pool. So I'm going to be making some lo-fi on that. I leveled up on the Novation circuit tracks. I gotta do some more stuff with the microcosm. I will say that. I leveled up on the OPZ, which I'm due to level up on again. I leveled up on the pocket operators. I'm a fucking beast with the pocket operators now, you know. And I leveled up on the OP1 big time. Leveled up on the OP1, leveled up on shit, even the damn isotope. So like, and what I mean by leveled up also is that like now I'm more comfortable with how to move and do things and stuff like that. I used to be afraid of certain things. I didn't want to turn something and then I can't undo it or something like that. And then, you know, I had to understand like music phrases like a semitone. I had to understand exactly what ADSR does. I gotta, you know, now when I want to reach for a certain sound or create a certain sound, I can do it. Some of these machines, they're just so good, like especially just DAWless and analog. Like some of these machines are just so good. Like you could just spend the whole day sound designing. And though you didn't make a beat spending the whole day sound designing, you leveled up on the machine. You know what I'm saying? So now you can really make a really cool ass beat. What else I was saying? And then I get comfortable with making beats, so I know what to reach for and stuff like that. Tatro said something, not Tatro, my boy Liam Kellen said something very, very profound the other day, and it sits with me just like DJ stuff that DJ Payne One says, because now I'm getting into the okay, I'm a producer now. Now I need to learn how to sell beats and stuff like that, and put my stuff for sale. Especially I need to amp up my Gumroad. So I'm you know, I'm gonna try to do a lot of administrative stuff. Take some of the days and do a lot of administrative stuff. But I want to cook up. So I already got like 5, 10, 15 beats that I can sell already once I start doing that. So, you know, I want to approach the game proper. But what am I saying? My boy Liam Kellen said some wild shit the other day, and that shit was fucking true. With the groove boxes and the beats that you can make with the groove box, honestly, the groove box and the beat making process with using a groove box and doing stuff DAWless, honestly, you would reach for sounds and create things that you normally wouldn't create, you know, with a computer or on your computer, you know, due to, you know, a groove box having certain sounds, or you coming across certain sounds, or not even just you coming across certain sounds, the actual workflow. You know what I'm saying? So you would create something that you normally wouldn't have created using a DAW. And I'm pretty sure DAW-wise, people could say the same thing also. But honestly, DAW-wise, you know, you got folders that you can go into. I ain't gonna lie, the DAW game is kind of getting terrible now. Like people aren't even making beats, like they're dropping and dragging. And my boy Curlin had like the perfect name, the perfect you know, title for producers that do that, which he said are arrangers. And that is true, because in the studio you do have a guy that's just, you know, the composer, or the guy that's okay, his specialty is arranging and stuff like that. You know, okay, the bridge is going to be here and then a final verse, or the bridge is going to be at the end and stuff like that. So sometimes that's very important to have somebody switch up the variation of the song, because it's like what we were talking about earlier about something repeating itself. You know, music a lot of times was banned in certain places because a song is literally a chant. And a chant is something that repeats itself over and over again. Kind of like manifesting, you know? Or some people that want to speak something into existence. If you look at a affirmation, it's a chant. If you look at certain things, it's a chant, you know? For me, a productive day is if I can get what I'm hearing in my head into the machine. Yeah, I agree. And also too, I gotta utilize beatboxing because that is true also. You know, and also too, any game that I learn, I want to Tony just I know, and I can pass it off to Tony or curling and stuff like that. Anytime y'all know I learned the game, I'm gonna be so happy to come back and share it here with brothers. You know. So you said yeah, and here's Tony's site, you know. Here's Tony's site right there. 13 to 15 people in the building, man. We're dropping some gems, dropping some good game here, man. If you guys can please like and support the show, you know, at least if we can at least try to get three contributors to today's show, that would make my day. Can we at least try to get three contributors to today's show? You did. Flipping Keys, Volume 7. Okay, so you said it's a $10 it's a $10 for 10 loops. You said a lot of the time too, I think people should embrace that they have their own style. Yeah. Like what you look for in the sample compared to what others look for. Yeah, that is definitely true. Because in the music industry, a lot of people, they will people, and the compliment is flattering. Like, oh, you could be a such and such, or you could be the next Alchemist. And it's like, damn, dog, you think really highly of me. I really appreciate that, you know, because we critique our own stuff, and not all the time we think highly of ourselves and sometimes our work. But I will say this, you know, you got to be your own guy, because honestly, yeah, you could be the next Alchemist, but the crazy thing is that you could be the next Curlin, you know, you could be the next Tony, you could be the next Nicer, you could be the next, you know, you got somebody that's telling somebody else that they could be the next you know. So you got to kind of think in those terms, you know. Yo, I made a Jason beat yesterday, which is kind of fucking funny. You did. You said loops are made from scratch. It's my original melodies and sound design. I make sounds and tweak them to where it can be duplicated, and you make them with hooks in verses and verse variations in the 32 bar format. Okay, perfect. That's what I was thinking about doing too when I make some sample packs, because I got a lot of boutique analog machines here. So I would probably make like a couple of melodies with the OP1, and I would sell it. And the crazy thing too is that people in the OP1 community would buy it. And it's like, bro, you have the same machine. But then again, like I said, and like Insane One was saying, sometimes what you hear isn't what other people hear or think, you know. He said, Kuda, I got you. I will send you something in your email. I appreciate the support, bro. No problem. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support from you guys, man. And the conversation and learning and stuff like that, because y'all have watched me grow, man. Y'all have watched me grow. Like now I'm at the point where now it's like, okay, I'm not saying I'm not a sucky producer. I'm not past the phase where I can just make some shit that nobody will understand. But I'm kind of getting into that phase now where I'm like, okay, now I'm putting some. I mean, every once in a while, I'll put some good tracks out there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh, I'm selling bullshit or I'm putting out bullshit. Hell no. What I'm saying is like now I'm kind of like knowing my instruments, you know, knowing like I like, and now now it's not just making sense to me. It's making sense to everybody else. Like people can hear the lo-fi. People can hear the certain influence drums that I use and stuff like that. So, and I kind of like that feeling, you know. So that's why I put out that that's why I put out my album. I put out my synths Sister Synths and Sex album. You know, Sister Synths sex. Y'all go check it out, man. It's a really dope album. It's really upbeat, good house music. It's fun, you know. And I put a lot of work into that, you know. And I'm looking to release a lo-fi one also. Hell yeah, Curlin, definitely, man. I want them there, us all to work with Tony and vice versa, and then Star P. You know, we need to get my boy Star P back in the game. We got a lot of talented people here, man. It'll be a waste, man. I don't want to spend my whole time sitting here talking about women 24/7. I get it. That's what you guys do. And I got a lot of game and a lot of valuable information to bring and to give and to put on the table already, aside from all of the stuff that I have done in the community. But I'm more so now. I want brothers to showcase their talent and us having real brotherhood and working together and supporting each other and making sure each one teach one and we all move forward. You know. You said the tracks is underrated. It is. It really is. Same thing with the OP1, but it's more so how you utilize it. But you said the tracks is underrated as a sketch pad. Using the screen is what it's all about. The variation you can create is awesome. Did you see that little joint I posted a few days ago? No, man. I just see it on my other channel, but I rarely log into my other channel. This channel, I'm shadow banned. Like shit. Let me check that out. And I got notification bell on. That's what I don't understand. I can see if I didn't have the notification bell. And look at this. They unsubscribed me. And now I'll subscribe to your channel. Subscribe and I had the bell rang and everything, the bell on and everything. You said I appreciate that. The kit is a good starting point. 50 loops and stems for 4. That's a steal, and it will cater to various genres. Let me put it on real quick. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, here's your channel. Got the Audis and everything. Yeah, man. I don't know why they do that. And then they unsubscribe y'all from my channel and stuff. Shout outs to Curlin, the Dark Wagonator. Let's check it out. And I like the iPad synths. Those are fire. Fire. Hey. Oh, Curlin, you taking that techno shit, okay? That's dope. Circuits after dark. I'm arranging it. Oh shit! I gotta send you I gotta send you that stuff from the MP. Yeah, I like this. I shared it, man. I like this. Honestly, too, Curlin, man, the circuits and the rhythm, bro, you can do a fuckload of damage. I ain't gonna lie. Now that I'm into sampling, I might get a rhythm, bro. And I like what you did too, because a lot of people don't know, man. When I leveled up with the Novation circuit, and I started using the pattern mode. Let me see, mine's is right here. Let me see if I can get my where is my wire? Here it is. No, that's not it. Hold on, y'all. Now that oh shit, I put that in my bag. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. Do I have a short one? Why can't I find the short shit now? What the hell is going on? Now I gotta go to the damn bag. I had short wires laying here. Hold on. I need this. This came out of nowhere. I'm gonna need that. All right, fine. I'll just use this. Come on. That's another underrated feature of the Circuit Tracks, the pattern mode. That pattern mode is fucking ridiculous. The pattern mode on the Circuit Tracks. You can go way beyond 64 steps. This is what I kind of did. So I found some drum patterns for lo-fi, and I tried to recreate them in the Circuit Tracks. But I'm using Gabe Mills drum, like his drum kit. So yeah. The Novation, you can't go wrong with the Novation. I found his drum kit, and you can do some lo-fi with it, but you know what I have to do with the Novation circuit when I'm doing lo-fi on the Novation circuit? I gotta have the low pass filter turned on a little bit because the drums are kind of sharp. And then what I do is I turn down certain channels that got the drums on it. So here's kind of what I came up with. The other day I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tracks kind of playing around with it. So here's what I got. So it's supposed to sound like this. So it's kind of missing something, but it's kind of like, basically, because like lo-fi can be like minimal. Like lo-fi can kind of be like, it's not too demanding. It's kind of like concentration music, So here's another one I did. That's without the low pass. Here's another one. So it had the low pass on a little bit. See, because when the low pass is off, the hi-hats sounds like a but when the low pass is on, it sounds scratchy. So this is without the low pass. Low pass. Kind of gives it like that scratchy 8-bit sound. All right, here's another one. And mind you, some of these are at 70, so it's a little bit faster. So. All right, here's another one. Here's another one. So that's all I got on the Novation Circuit tracks, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna clean them up and put them out. But the crazy thing about it, though, y'all, is like the reason why I said I might just like really get out of techno and house for a little bit, which are very fun, and just start jumping into lo-fi, because honestly, I think every producer should have a big lo-fi catalog. You know, lo-fi is not, I wouldn't say it's an easy genre, but the beats are easier, a little bit easier to make. You know, you can have a bigger, you know, you can definitely flood your catalog with lo-fi stuff, and you know, you'll see more results, you know, with just lo-fi music alone, to tell you the truth, you know. And it's fun, you know, you can have a lot of fun with it. So, you know, so I'm definitely gonna be like jumping ass deep on lo-fi tip. You know what I'm saying? And making a bunch of lo-fi music, because, you know, lo-fi is where it's at, man. And them playlists, man, I've been seeing the numbers on them lo-fi playlists. Man, that shit is fucking ridiculous. It's uber ridiculous, you know? So, hell yeah. You said loops are good for producers, music as well as music supervisors, score editor. Yeah. And then it's not like you're putting out explicit shit, you know, like, you know. Yeah, the patterns is where it's at. Hell yeah. And also too, the side chaining. So that's why when I was talking to you about it, because I know you would know, the fucking Novation Circuit tracks and the rhythm. Honestly, the rhythm has a different type of brain, but both of those are uncanny brains. You know, both of those are very uncanny brains. You know, they're not the conventional brain that you can use for like a setup. You know, those are uncanny brains. Like, you know, you can have very smart machines. It'll be crazy though, but and dumb at the same time. But if you utilize it and pull it off right, I think people will agree with you. If you have the MPC in the Digitone doing something, but you bring it into the Novation Circuit universe and basically have one MIDI channel set to the MP, another MIDI channel set to the Digitone, and then you just got the some of the MP in the circuits doing like the drums, the circuits synths, like, you know, adding texture to the Digitone and stuff like that, and then you use some of the oscillators and the filters and stuff that's in the circuit, and you just running all of that shit into the circuits, and you got the patterns going, bruh. People will be like, dang, dog. Because, you know, somebody in that situation, you can use the Digitone as a brain. That's a smart brain. You can use the MP as the brain. Lord knows that's the smartest brain hardware-wise. But to use the circuit tracks as a brain, you can use it. And then look at the back. Like, bruh, three MIDI ports and 2 inputs to re-loop the shit. And I re-looped with the Digitone the other day. That shit was fire too. And I added some reverb and delay, and that shit was fire also. It's just that it doesn't record it. It can only send it out. And then you get stereo. You get stereo with the tracks. That's why I kind of chose it over the rhythm. You know, you can't go wrong with stereo. You know. You said the main reason why I did that video, the main reason why I did that video top down is because folks with the circuits will get it. Yeah, of course. Of course. You said I worked in the A&R department for Bad Boy. Yeah, I know you. I remember you were telling me. Yep. Yep. So you know, funny guy. You know. You said I remember you. The space has changed so much. Wouldn't you agree? How's your Linux channel doing? Yeah, Vision Curlin. You said being a DJ is a producer's secret weapon. Yeah, DJ Kuda similar to a gymnast who happened to play basketball. Speaking of basketball, it's my way of brainstorming in trouble. Yeah, you do got to do something where you can just kind of think. Yeah. You said that's kind of what I suspected, Tony. Anthem's like a constructor of an orchestra. Yeah. Make sure y'all follow Curlin's main channel. You said exactly that's always been my concept as a producer, overall visionary, like Phil Jackson was to the Bulls, or even better, what Phil Handy is to the Lakers. You did. So yeah, man. But man, I'm loving this music. I'm loving the production. I'm loving producing. You know, I think it's awesome. I think it's great. You did. Couple people in the building, man. We're doing a good job. Please like and support the channel. You can support the channel by hitting the super chat, or you can support the channel via Cash App. That is PTV 888. That is PTV 888. PTV $PTV 888. That is PTV 888. What I want to do though, y'all, is I want to use the microcosm more. You know, because there's certain modes in the microcosm that I definitely want to explore more of, and I also want to use the Zoya. You know, the Zoya. There's my guy, my boy War Master in the building. What is going on? I hope all is well. Yes, sir. I hope all is well. Shout out to my bro War Master. We're gonna get War Master a pocket operator soon. So the next giveaway I'm doing is we're gonna get a pocket operator for War Master. So we're gonna get a pocket operator for War Master. That's the next winner. You know, you don't even have to. There isn't no competition. We just gonna get a pocket operator for War Master. So that's the next. That's the next endeavor. After we give Nicer her pocket operator, the next candidate up is War Master. War Master, we're gonna send him a pocket operator, and I'm gonna be feeding y'all drums like crazy, man. So War Master gonna get a pocket operator, and I'm gonna show y'all how to put the drums on the pocket operator and stuff. Man, these pocket operators are nuts. You dig? You said, yeah, those joints you did on the tracks just need a filter and some light tape warble or something. Yeah, I had a lo-fi effects guitar pedal where you kind of just it's from ZVEX, and it's called the lo-fi. The lo-fi thing, you just run it through the guitar pedal and it gives it like that warbly, you know. I actually can do it with the Zoya, but I gotta find my Zoya and do it with it. What else can I do it with? There's something else I can do it with, but I done for. Shout out to War Master. I don't have my claps on, but War Master said for PO or for Xbox gamers, bro. Yes, you know, I got so much Final Fantasy stuff that I'm about to get on Xbox. My next destination that I'm going to be at, I'm going to sit down and just hone in on the Xbox. And all of those shows, I'm going to tag War Master in it. Because honestly, that's what I need to do. I need to get back. We were talking about it earlier today, War Master. about gaming and stuff like that. I wanted to get your opinion on it because I wonder what you would have thought about what you think about a lot of these women right now getting into gaming and basically pretending to be into anime. You know what I'm saying? I know that's a crazy stretch, you know, of what's going on right now. Yeah, I played Nier Automata and that game is fucking fire. I wish I played it more. You know, I wanted to get more into the story, but that game is fucking fire. That game is fire. Shout outs to War Master, but nah, I want War Master to play around with the pocket operator. I think he would like it because you know, he's out on the road and you know, you get to come up with these little jams and stuff. And I'm gonna be putting out a whole bunch of stuff. Shout outs to War Master, man. Thank you for always supporting the channel. You dig? You dig. So yeah, man. I mean, there's not that much I can really I can really say. Like, you know, I wanna show brothers or have brothers in the space, you know. I want to show people that brothers are very talented, you know, and even brothers that don't believe that they can make music and stuff like that. I want to show that, you know, they can definitely make a bunch of music. They can definitely make music and stuff and rock out for their channel and stuff like that and things of that sort, you know. I'm just afraid if I buy if I send War Master a pocket operator, he gonna fuck around and buy all of them because I'm finna fuck around and buy all of them. I'm looking at the tonic. So I have the 33, which is what or I'll just ask War Master which one he wants, but we're gonna try to send War Master the Street Fighter edition pocket operator. You know, always where to you said DJ Kuda, women always, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. They always go where men go for attention and stuff, you know. You know, because you got the anime girls, you got the Dragon Ball Z girls. We were just talking about the Dragon Ball Z lady earlier. I might play it again just cause if y'all missed it. You said and you're right. I've always been appreciative of the you're right. I've always been of the mind that you got to tell them when they can observe when you that you ain't got to tell them when they can observe for themselves. That's some real shit. But yeah, Nier Automata is dope. You said anime and gaming thing is real. Have you seen Twitch? These chicks go hard. Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is that there's a lot of new women now all of a sudden. Oh, I've been watched Goku and all these. It's like, no, you didn't. That's a lie. You know, because they would get mad at brothers for playing games and Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. It's like, come on now. No, you didn't. You know, no, you didn't. We'll make a War Master song. Hold on. War Master. And you know what's funny? Actually, War Master might like this one. I made Shirley's theme song, so I can't wait till she uses it. But War Master might actually like this, what is called the Rick and Morty edition, because you know War Master, he does like a lot of he uses his Rodecaster for evil, and he does like a lot of voice change and stuff, right? So you can do this. Look at this. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I got it here still. I still got some of the effects on here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. The cynical one. Look at this. Hold on. Hold on. The cynical one. Watch this. War Master 7. War Master 7. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. War Master 7. See if it got it. War Master 7. Now, watch this, War Master. Check this out. Hold on. Hold on, watch this. Hold on.
There's seven. There's seven. There's seven. There's seven. There's seven. There's six. There's seven. There's seven. There's seven. There's seven. There's seven.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think I'm messing up my pattern. Uh-oh. I think I messed up my pattern, y'all. But hold on. Fuck it. We'll make a new one. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on.
There's seven.
Hold on. I needed to say War Master. Hold on now. War Master 7.
War Master 7.
Right? Let's say if I wanted to write that and put that here. Hold on. Why is it doing this? Hold on now. All right, now this thing is not acting right. All right, so basically what I wanted to show y'all is that I can do it with shout outs to Curlin. Definitely will. The Rick and Morty edition is basically their anime or their cause they do like collaborations. So the Rick and Morty edition is basically like the pocket operator speak, and because they got the pocket operator speak, and basically it can synthesize your voice. So I can do it with like a neutral voice, I can do it with a high pitched voice, I can do it with auto tune, I can do it with a synth, I can do it robotic, there's so many different features on it, and it's literally a evil toy. And then the drums and stuff that it got on it is dope. But it's literally it's an evil toy. It's basically a special version of the Speak. And then the Street Fighter edition is basically a special version of the KO. And then I'm not sure what the Mega Man edition is. I'm definitely not sure what the Mega Man edition is, but the Mega Man edition, it looks like it's probably either a special version of The Office or the I don't know. They got a lot of all the pocket operators, y'all. Let me see if I can go to there. All the pocket operators to see. Oh, well, YouTube. I'll just go on YouTube. Hold on. See, somebody is up to date. I don't know what the Mega Man version is. This is my boy Liam Kevin. All right, check this out, y'all.
This is a pocket operator. It's a tiny musical device with a huge sound. There are 9 to choose from, each with their own unique abilities. Pocket operators are small compared to most things. They run on 2 AAA batteries, making them ultra portable. They also have a built-in speaker and a 3.5mm line out for recording or headphones. Each one features the same layout and sequencer, but they all make different sounds. You can link and sync pocket operators together to create a pocket band.
So this is basically their version of syncing them together. And the cool thing is that you can sample stuff like basically off your phone into the 33 and damn near into anything too, because I tried to sample like some acapella. Honestly, the Speak or the Rick and Morty edition basically of the Speak, it doesn't do good with sound. So it's better that you just do like a acapella or something like that. I mean that's probably the best way to use the also the what the hell is that? The stem player, because you can isolate, the vocals and stuff. But anyway, you're basically, you just use the acapella and you can turn it into a synth. Now it's not a synth, so that's kind of why I said I needed the tonic, because the tonic is more of a synthesizer, and I can make samples and packs with the tonic. Whereas the KO is basically an MPC. It's like it is a drum machine and a sampler. So that's that on that. But what I'm saying is that what will get y'all, this is why I said yeah, if you get the Rick and Morty edition, that's game over. I know you would like that one. But my thing is, though, War Master, it's like when you learn one, you learn them all. So once you learn one, literally you can operate the other ones, but they all have different features. So what I mean is that you'll know how to play another a pocket operator when you get it, but the features on it is different. So well here it is. Take a look. Take a listen to this. Take a look at this. See.
As well as the 9 originals, there are also special edition pocket operators to collect, such as the Street Fighter and Mega Man editions. Today, we're going to take a listen to each pocket operator individually to see what they can do.
So this one right here is the rhythm, and they said it's good for lo-fi drums, which, I mean, all of these things are good for lo-fi, to tell you the truth, even the 33. But this one I think is more so of like drums and beats. So I guess this is like harmony, because each pocket operator, y'all, does something different. It has a strong point, so that's why you can use it as a big ensemble, or whatever you guys are doing. So the rhythm, I think, is used for drums, if I'm not mistaken. It's used for drums. All right, so let's get back into it. Let's go. Now, this one is the factory. So it's used for keys and melodies, I guess. Some of them are better than the other ones, though. Like some of them, just like the machines that we're talking about, like you can use them for a brain. So some of them are better than the other ones. So this one is like keys and melody. And then they got a cheap one. I think the cheap one is the one is like $40. So I think it's good to probably get 2 at the same time if you get one. But one is like $40. I think that one is the Office. And basically that pocket operator literally has all the Office sounds, like fax machine, copier, whatever you with this stapler, like whatever you hear in the office, it has that. But literally people do sample those sounds and make beats with them, and they actually kind of sound better than you think. So let's see. right, hold on. I missed it. I didn't know which one. Which one was that one? Okay, so this one is Office, and it says rhythmic textures. I guess it all depends on what setup you have, because if you want a little bit of rhythm and stuff like that, I guess. But that one, this is the Office. This is the one I was telling y'all about. Hold on, let's go back to it. And this one is the Arcade. So that's more of chip tunes, like it says right here. He said, I'm going to name myself to War Master 7 Full Evil. Listen, man, it's the Speak. That's the one I know. That's the one I think I know you would probably like more. The Pocket Operator Speak. What was I about to say? I think this is the one that Mega Man is built off of, the robot. I think the robot. Actually, I'll look it up. I think the robot Mega Man edition is a special edition of this one. This one I heard is good too, but it says good for live performance, whatever that means. I don't, you definitely can perform live with all of these too. So the stuff that I'm going to show y'all in the future, y'all going to be like, damn, I didn't know you can do all of that stuff with it. And it's like, damn, I didn't know you could do all that stuff with it. So.
Speak. 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 Speak.
All right, here it is right here, War Master. Here's the Speak. He trying to save the best for last. Hold on, let's go back. Hold on. Here it is right here. Oh, so it is the PO-35.
Speak. 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 Whoa. Thanks for watching this Pocket Operator overview. For a more in-depth guide to pocket operators, visit our musicians blog.
So that's the pocket operators, man. And ironically, that's, I think, it was not the cheapest thing that Teenage Engineering sells, but music-wise, is the cheapest thing that Teenage Engineering sells. Let's see which one it is. I think the Mega Man. Hold on. It might be the robot. PO 128. All right, let me look up all the pocket operators. Give me 1 second. It might be the robot, y'all. I think the special edition ones are good because you'll get some dope beats. But all right, let's see. Or you know what? Now listening to it, y'all, it might be the arcade. It might be the arcade. 128. It might be the arcade. Let's see.
Today, I'm going to make some music using this Mega Man pocket operator, this tiny synthesizer. I guess it's meant to sound like an old school 8-bit video game. I've never used anything like this before, so I'm keen to figure out how it works. I figured out the basics. You can choose from 15 different melodic sounds and play them with these little buttons just like a keyboard. You can adjust parameters and add effects to all of those different sounds. It's got this cute little drum pad with these 8-bit drum sounds. And you can put all that together to make beats using its onboard sequencer. So there's some kind of cool sounds going on. I'm definitely feeling inspired to make something.
Okay, I looked it up, War Master. It's basically it's basically the robot, as I thought. Basically Mega Man is basically the robot. So this guy said the official Mega Man sent the reviews. This guy said while being a rewrap version of the original PO28, because it's 128, obviously, this robot, this has a few new cool updates to its predecessor on top of its licensed sound effects from Capcom. If you're not a fan of the game series and already own the robot, then you'll be fine. But if you have neither, you can't beat this one at this price. They're limited edition anyway, so why not? Yeah, I said the limited editions are dope. So basically, the Mega Man one is $89, and basically it's the robot. Basically, the Rick and Morty one is basically the Speak, and the Street Fighter one is basically the KO. But the sounds are different. Like the Rick and Morty ones, they're basically the KO. Tony said, "Run." No, don't run. Run to it. Hopefully you're running to B&H or you're running to Amazon or eBay. Because I'm going to tell you, but I don't think they did it with the microphones. I don't know what I bought, but literally a pocket operator came free with it. And I don't know what it was, but literally if a pocket operator comes free, call the place and ask them to swap it for a different one. You dig? You dig? Shit. These pocket operators, I'm about the tutorials that I'm going to put out is about to be amazing. Look, 16 Mega Man soundtracks, real 8-bit synthesizer engines. It does sound 8-bit. It does sound like some Super Mario kind of stuff. 15 drum sounds and micro drum sounds, 3-track sequencer and a step multiplier, 16 punch effects, parameter locks, step sequencer, pattern chaining, jam sync with audio through 3.5 millimeter jack in audio jack in and out, folding stand, animated and an alarm clock plus built-in sequencer. You can't beat that. Now, honestly, I seen the robot, the robot, but I kind of didn't know what these things were capable of until I mastered one of them. So I really don't know what the robot. Let's see if this guy will show some cool features on it because it looks dope.
So here we go. This was actually a gift from everyone at The Roost. Thank you so much, guys. It was an incredibly thoughtful gift. I love it. All of the sounds in the music you just heard, I made using this. I mixed it all in Ableton. The only thing I added was some tambourine, and this was also a gift. I got this in The Roost's Secret Santa. So thank you, Mystery Rooster.
Yeah, man, this thing is awesome. Actually, I can't watch this video because I'm gonna want one also. But no, War Master, I think the one that you would actually like. But you can sample yourself with the PO33 also. But I know the one that you would actually definitely use. And this is actually better to plug into your Rodecaster because you will get 15 to 16 tracks of basically you can use for basically that you can use for what's the word I'm looking for now I'm running out of words. Basically you can use for damn it, what is the word I'm looking for? You know how the effects, you know how you punch the pad on the Rodecaster. You got 16 right here, extra ones, and you can fuck around and resample. Let me see, PO Speak. It's actually the first time I'm actually looking these up with y'all. Oh shit, red means recording. Oh, this is good. This is gonna be good. Hold on, y'all.
Hello, my name is Jeremy. This is Red Means Recording, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Teenage Engineering PO35 Speech, which is part of the new metal series that they released, starting with the PO32 Tonic, followed by the PO33 KO, and now the PO35 Speak. Okay, so what is it? This is a really unique one. It seems to be a sampler that takes the input of your recording and turns it into a sort of a synth using a speech synthesis algorithm. And there are multiple algorithms we'll go on in a bit. So basically anything that you record into it, be it a vocal or a drum loop or anything like that, gets synthesized into an instrument using an algorithm that would be to process artificial speech. And then, if that wasn't enough, channel 16 here is actually a single channel instance of the PO32 Tonic drum machine. That means that you can actually swap out the kit on this like you can with the PO32 Tonic, which is really, really cool. Each one of these 15 slots can record up to 8 seconds of audio, either via the microphone or the line in over here, and I'll show you both. That's 120 seconds of sample memory on this guy. There are 8 different voice characteristics you can apply to every sample that you import. Let me pick one real quick.
You just want attention. 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 You just want attention.
These are also parameter lockable as well, which I'll show you later, which is really, really cool. There are also 8 different effects that you can play down here using the effects button, which I'll show you in a bit after we make a pattern. Speaking of patterns, there are 16 patterns available, and you can pattern chain them, which I'll show you in a second once we go through all the layout here. It also features the ability to back up and restore via the line in and line out, and sync to other things like other pocket operators and Korg Volcas pretty easily using different sync modes, which I can also show you a bit later. So yeah, let's dive into this a little bit more and talk about the layout. First off, you have the sound button up here. And the sound button, when you hold it down, can select one of the 16 sounds of the device. That's 1 through 15 for sampled sounds and 16 for the drum machine. The interesting thing to note about this, which I've discovered recently, is that whatever the last pitch trigger that you've hit for that particular sound is what will play when you hit sound and the button. The reason this is cool is because you can select a specific note for each thing, and then you can play them just by sort of hitting the sound plus the sound button, which is cool for performances. I'm not really explaining it super well, but I'll show you in practice down the line. The other thing the sound button will do is when you're hitting the microtonic button down here, the drum machine, it will cycle through the drum hits, which again is useful if you want to affect that trigger using like the morph effect or some of the effects, which I'll show you in a bit. The pattern button, when held down, selects one of 16 patterns that you can record, and you can chain them by pressing more than one pattern.
I'm supposed to send you one. Oh shit! He said I bought the PO-35. The evil will come soon. No, I'm supposed to send you one. God damn it! There we go. Damn. Well, get the Rick and Morty edition. I think you would like that one better. He said, if you want to sample your own dumb sounds, he said, delete this track. And this, you bought this one? Oh shit. Oh shit.
While you have that pattern button held down. And if you want to play like pattern one or any pattern more than like 2 or 3 times, you can do that. You can press these in any order you want. So if I want 5 to play 4 times, and then 6, 7, and then 8 3 times, you just press them exactly like that, and now you've got a chain. The BPM button right here, when you hold it down, will affect BPM over here and swing right here. Pressing the BPM a few times will switch between 80, 120, and 140 BPM if you just want to kind of get to a quick BPM there between hip hop, disco, and tenko. Tenko. The other thing the BPM button will do is if you hold it down and select 1 through 16, you will adjust the volume of the device, 1 being the lowest and 16 being the highest. These knobs over here, besides being the BPM and swing knobs, will also be what you use to change effects on each one of these things. There are 2 kinds of effects for each voice. We have trim and tone banks. Tone has formant. Kind of switches like the pitch, almost like the quote unquote gender of the voice. And over here we have actual pitch, which you can dial in to tune things to each other. The other bank is trim, which is the speed. This knob adjusts speed. And this starts the start point. So you can dial in where you want the sample to start and how fast you want it to go, all the way down to becoming just a single note. Here's the record button. If you hold this down and select one of 15 things here and hold that button down, you will now record to that sample slot either via the microphone or if you have something plugged in here via the line in, just like this. Lovely.
Oh my
record
God.
held
What
down
have I
plus pattern will
created,
erase the current pattern.
Yo, War Master about to be home soon. What have I created? Because not only is he gonna use it as a voice effect, he gonna be creating full songs with it. How dare you? How dare you? And he can, Hey yo, and he can use all the sound effects that he has on his Rodecaster. He can literally loop it into this thing and create a whole song. The gay. Every day, more lies. Lies. Every day, lies. Well, there you go, y'all. I done turned War Master. He gonna be a producer soon. He already got the gears in the mics and stuff. What's going on, Nicer?
Hey, Kuda.
Hey, I was just talking to War Master, saying that he's the next person that I'm gonna send a pocket operator. He gonna sit up there and buy the speak already before I can even send it to him. Huh?
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. Well, what's going on? Have you been looking up some tutorials? Have you been brushing up?
I was just gonna ask you, Kuda, when you come into Minneapolis, so we can finally start making music.
Well, we can make music now. I gotta be able to at least get comfortable here. I just got to Thailand not too long ago, and then I gotta move soon. I'm thinking about going to Laos soon because of the whole visa situation here. What's going on?
Not much. I gotta go take care of some other things, but I seen you were live, so I just popped in.
Oh, okay. You said Minneapolis.
Yeah.
When are you gonna leave Minneapolis? Minneapolis. That's a ballpark.
Kuda, I know you say that because you haven't been here. You don't know the music scene here.
Oh no, I know. I'm pretty sure the music scene is dope. Is it snowing? Is it snowing there already?
No.
Okay, shoot. Shit, I left cold climate. I mean, I can do the cold climate, but shit. In cold climate, I can't take the cold climate at this point. You know, it feels so weird even being here with it being like warm outside, like literally it was in October. But then again, in the DMV area, sometimes it's still a bit warm in October, and then it gets real cold and then get warm again. So how is Minneapolis? Are you connecting with any artists out there, letting them know, hey, I'm making beats? Kind of look out for something in the future.
I personally know a couple, and yeah, they do know I make beats for now. That's like something a little further down the line. Because look, I'm not as accomplished as you are making music wise. I do have the connections though. I do have the connections though.
I have no idea what I'm doing, Nicer. I'm definitely not accomplished, but anything that I learn, I try to pass it on to you and everybody else, And now War Master is about to be indulging in the evilness that's about to commence. So I knew that would have been the perfect one for him too, though, to speak.
Right. I just want to say one more thing. Because you are DJ Kuda. You're a visionary and a trendsetter. Okay, and everybody here that follow you, big shout out to all the supporters here that rock with you, that have been rocking you day one. We all know that you make big moves. That's just what you do.
Yeah, I try.
You inspire so many of us. You inspired me. I'm living proof of that, Kuda.
Definitely. I wanna get you also into making lo-fi, because it's like very fun, and then also like you know how sometimes we go through like these spats where you like really can't find inspiration. I think lo-fi also would be perfect for you, because your lo-fi will be like different than everybody else, because you have a you have a knack of choosing instruments that people normally wouldn't choose, and then putting them into a mix that sounds good. So, and that's another thing too. A lot of people, when you hear people say, "Oh, I make beats and stuff like that," have you noticed like a lot of people are looking for like hip hop or something hip hop ish? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
And then you already know how to make hip hop beats. That's the crazy
see,
part.
look at Kuda about because you asked me about the tutorials things. No,
Yeah.
I'm learning by watching you. Just like the last live show we had where you was working on the MPC, and
Mhm.
I was gonna ask you, how you did that, how you got those on the A track, how you got them, different. It sounded accurate how you did those samples, but then I seen you do it where you were playing the A sample like an instrument. I was like, oh, okay, I see how he did that.
Yeah,
So you see,
yeah.
you don't have to watch any tutorials. I just go back to because you got plenty of shows where you're making beats live. I can just go back to any one of them. I'll be like, oh, okay, I see how he
Right.
did this, or I see how he
Right.
did that, and
Well,
I
I
can
well
implement it
I try
in
to
my future
nowadays I try to spend like if I can, even like because I spend a lot of time live streaming too. I try to spend hours with a certain instrument to basically cut the learning curve. Because like honestly, the more time you spend with something, the more comfortable you become with that thing, and then you know and then after a while, when you think about it, you master it. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
when I was doing those beats and stuff a while back, the biggest thing I can remember from you, personally, is saying, "Hey, turn these into shows." So anytime you sit down and you find yourself about to kind of sit down and make a beat, other people can learn. And I said, you know what? That's a great idea. That that's true. And that's literally reason why I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna start turning. Even though I do make beats alone, sometimes I sit down and before I go to sleep and kind of try to make a jam and then go to sleep. Wake up the next day and hear it. I'm like, what the hell is this? But literally, I got that from you. You told me, hey, turn it into shows. That that's not a bad idea to take some of the stuff that you've been doing and then turn it into a show. And I said, you know what, you're right. Even my mistakes and stuff. And like honestly, I've been doing that, and it's like helped me tremendously. So I want to tell you thank you also, because there's stuff that I probably could have done, and I would just come back and tell y'all, hey, yo, I made like a cool Halloween Jason beat or
Yeah.
something like that. And it's like if I make it live, then y'all are with me. Y'all get to share that moment with me also. So I
That's dope.
I appreciate that. And
I appreciate you, Kuda. See, we really do make a great team.
yeah, definitely. I want to I got stuff I got to send you. I got hella stuff I got to send you. I got stuff I got
Don't check your email, Kuda. I was stupid yesterday. I sent you some drum videos, because I'm first saying that, one of these days we're gonna get you a real drum set.
Yeah.
Don't check your email, man.
No, I'm gonna check it now. Now that you said that, I just been packing and doing some stuff. I'm gonna definitely check it now. Then,
Yeah,
now that you
I
said
found this cute little guy. The video said he was 5 years old. He was jamming to Earth, Wind and Fire's September joint. And then there was another.
was it that video where the kid and he was in the car with his mother?
No, he was in the car. He was sitting in front of a whole drum set.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't see
Jamming.
that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
September. And there was another one. I sent another drummer. He was jamming out to Michael Jackson's "Beat It." I'm
That's
like, oh,
dope.
these videos are dope. I gotta show these to Kuda. There's another one. This is Northern Cree. It's a Canadian drum group. They had invited Pharrell Williams up, and he came out to one of their singers had his niece's birthday party, and Pharrell Williams came up, and they sang a song, and they had Pharrell Williams sitting there at the drum. I was like, oh, that's dope. Let me show this to Kuda.
Yeah. But that's the crazy thing. Like, it's funny. You can be very talented and you can sit down in front of like Pharrell and stuff like that, and they kind of still wouldn't sign you because like there's other things that they look for, like artist development and all this other stuff. Like sometimes
Oh no no
they
no!
look at,
Let me give you a little backstory on this, because with the Pharrell thing, they invited him out because one thing they knew, Pharrell is actually part First Nations. He does have indigenous family. I'm not sure what tribe, but he had came out to Standing Rock Reservation when they were doing the whole anti-pipeline protest. He came out to support him, and that's how they linked up, and with this drum group, and that's why Pharrell Williams came out to
no, but I was just saying in general, that's what they look for. Like, you know how they had the show like The Voice and like American Idol and stuff like that. A lot of producers, they look for people honestly that's ready or a little bit past or needs a little bit of artist development. And basically artist development is like where basically they kind of put you around certain people and just basically develop your sound and stuff like that. Even producers, they'll put you around other producers and stuff, and then kind of it's like a development course. You know what I'm saying? Because that's kind of what we're doing right now. Like, you've made beats before, but there's certain things that may, need a little bit of tuning that honestly that just comes with practice. You know what I'm saying? So some people that's there and they're like talented and they can sing their ass off and do like other songs. Sometimes they don't even sign them because they're like, oh, well, we need somebody that we can kind of mold, not somebody already molded. So, but it's kind of cool to be able to do something like that in front of Pharrell, Usher, all these other people that are quote unquote talent scouts. But a lot of people that would be talented, they wonder, oh, why didn't this person sign me? Why didn't this person do? A lot of times they're just looking for people to develop,
Right.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I think another cool thing about you and me, Kuda, is because I know I don't have the most powerful, distinctive voice, and I'm actually very comfortable with my voice, and it's crazy because I've noticed this all my life. If people actually want to hear me speak, but I chose more to become a writer. I actually have a whole lot of things to write and to sing about, and I think that's going to be one of the big things that's going to be appealing as far as drawing people to my music.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
like
shoot.
you
I
had
mean, once you learn how to use it. No, I was saying once you learn how to use the PO33, shit, you could be like War Master and get this speak thing, because honestly, it has a synth and stuff like that. And basically, how like a lot of people think they can't sing or they're not comfortable with their voice. If you would have just like kind of do stuff like let's say what's that group? What's the group that sings every day I'm shuffling and they do like the music, the group with the guy with the helmet on and stuff. What's their name?
You talk about LMAO?
No, not LMAO. Shit, what's that group? They do the song. They're very, people know them. Anybody in the chat? The guys that did the every day I'm shuffling and they did the damn it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on the group. Hold on.
Well, shout out to War Master.
Man, War Master about to War Master about to go crazy. Oh, it is LMFAO. You're right.
Oh, it's LMFAO.
There's another
Okay.
one. There's another group that's like them, and they wear the helmet and stuff and the other stuff.
I don't know.
But basically, what they do like techno stuff, right? So like or like house music, and all you really got to do is just say something once, and get it to loop itself. Like let's say you might not be comfortable singing a whole verse or something, or You got to get your octaves or your voice right to sing it the way that you have it in your head, right? You literally could just say you literally could get something like this PO 35 and literally say in the night and then just let it loop itself in the night and just say it on beat, right? And literally sample it and loop itself and use something like this and literally attach it to a beat. It's like right? And then it's just you in the background, like in the night, in the night, in the night, and literally, you literally sang on the song, but it's literally you saying something and it loops in a cool way, and you add it to the beat. Or shit, you fuck around and just buy one of these and make a beat with it, you know. So stuff like little instruments and stuff like this could get you better with getting comfortable with your voice, even though you do add, you know, some type of distortion or compression or something on it. It's actually pretty cool. And then look, you have a P4. So, and you have a couple of microphones. So literally you can run the audio out of the P4 into this speak and get clear acapella and literally say the same thing in the night over and over again on beat, and literally, or you can record it live to this thing while you made a beat and stuff like that. And whatever you hear, you just record it live and then put it on this beat and then put it out. And literally, you're gonna get singing credit. You're gonna get producer credit and whatever. Like once you produce it and you put it out, you never know what's gonna take off, you know. So you necessarily literally don't have to sing. Like look at T-Pain. T-Pain, he doesn't even sound bad without auto-tune. I'm pretty sure when he first jumped in, he couldn't really sing, but he's used auto-tune so much to help him with his voice that now he doesn't need it. You know what I'm saying? To sing or do his music. So even though if you can't sing, or even if you can just hold a note or something like that, because literally the people that y'all think can sing can't, to tell you the truth.
Well, yeah, to speak to that, Kuda, you know, for me personally, I'm just speaking for myself. It's not really a matter of can I sing or not. It's a matter of the people actually want to hear me sing.
Well, not just that. It's if you can sing also, but it's not really if you can sing. It's if you can hold a note. You know, if you can hold a note, you're good to go. Because a lot of people, you know what they call them? They call them studio created. And a lot of people that y'all really don't think, they're studio created. But the bad thing is that if you can't sing, right, and you do what I say, or do what a lot of people do, like they hold a note or they do something and they get the producer to do it, which you are the producer in this case, right? And the engineer in this case, right? They still got to go to artist development, because if the song takes off and people want to hear them perform it live, they got to be able to perform it live, you know, at some point, you know. So a lot of times, you know, they want to, you know, you don't want to create something where you outdone yourself and then it blows up, and then you got to go to artist development, learning how to perform your own song. And then even so, when they learn how, when they get on the stage and do their own song, it doesn't sound the same, or they have to get like a speak box or something while they're on stage to kind of make up, you know, for their performance and stuff like that, you know. Because it was at one point Rihanna couldn't sing, but literally, and then not even that, somebody can buy your song, especially if you're a good writer, somebody can buy your song and literally use your actual track as a what's called a reference track. So it's basically referring to you know, to you singing, or basically they're just covering over you singing and probably adding their own spin to it. So a lot of people, they have tracks like that. Like if I was to come out with that track, it's probably a dope song, but if Rihanna or somebody else was to sing it, now it's a platinum selling. You understand what I'm saying? So they get a plaque, you get a plaque, and you get producer credits and stuff like that. So literally what we're doing is not literally just simply making beats. We're also producing and engineering and stuff. And like what Curlin said, you know, arranging and kind of doing the heavy lifting. And like what Tony was saying earlier too, is that, you know, one of the producer's secrets is being a DJ or being and doing something else that that a lot of people, you know, wouldn't expect, you know. So, and honestly, sometimes you're just gonna be as good as the people that you hang around too. So if you're around some good people like myself, Tony, Star Platinum, yourself, you know, give yourself some credit, you know, because you've done a lot. And you know, and I know when you're ready, you go buck wild with the beats and just start producing 4, 5, 6 at a time. And I commend that. Like that right there is super impressive. Yeah, that's exactly what Party Next Door does. With Rihanna. I forgot the song Party Next Door. Let me see if I can find it. That Party Next Door wrote for Rihanna. I don't think it's Work. I think it was Work. Work. I think it was Work. But Travis Scott did the same thing. He produced a lot of Rihanna's songs. Shit, that whole last album, Travis Scott did most of the songs on there, and a lot of people don't know. And the crazy part is like, yeah. Oh, so it was Work. Yeah. So a lot of people, and then the funny thing is that now when you know that somebody, when you notice that somebody, yeah, same thing with Drake, you know, the OVO sweatshop. But now that when you notice somebody ghost wrote something, now you can't not hear them. Like a couple of months ago, I found out T.I. ghost wrote Bow Wow's Fresh As I'm Is song. And it's like, oh man, it makes sense now. Because now I can hear T.I. saying those lyrics. Same thing with The Dream. The Dream is a beast, but he wrote a lot of people's songs. Floetry, they wrote a lot of people's songs. They wrote for Michael Jackson, Butterflies, you know. So a lot of artists and artists that people like, they literally got those songs written for them, you know.
Yep.
So that's not a bad thing. Keep writing too, because honestly, you know, you're talented in a lot of stuff, whether you get credit for it or not. You know, sometimes you just got to keep going. And honestly, I gotta pep talk myself also, and to keep going. But you see me, I sit down for hours on end.
I'll do that too, Kuda, because you know it's like because I know when I have those days where you feel unmotivated or you might feel like you got writer's block or whatever, and you're able to snap me out of it. And I just want to repay that and be that person when you're going through certain things and you need someone. Excuse me, you need someone to snap you out of it. You know that's what I'm here for, Kuda.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. You said R. Kelly literally has the most right. Yeah, R. Kelly's a beast. Is it LMFAO? No, but there's another one. What's the other group that one of the dudes have the fucking helmet on and stuff, the motorcycle helmet?
I have no idea.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't know why this thing keeps.
All right, Kuda, what? Excuse me, Kuda, I really gotta go, but thanks for having me up as always.
Daft Punk. There it is. Daft Punk. Yes, Daft Punk. Yeah. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Yeah, Daft Punk is Daft Punk. Yeah, Ryan Leslie's a beast. Neo's a beast. The Dream is a beast. R. Kelly's a beast. Hell yeah. Pharrell is a beast too. Pharrell, that's another thing too. Pharrell can't sing. He be playing around, but that's good. You know? And I ain't gonna lie, Pharrell's best album is In My Mind. That album is slept on. You know? That song with Jay-Z. Mama, help! I fell in love with a young girl. My heart was broken in a young world. That shit is so dope. That shit is so fucking dope. I lost so much music. Y'all have no idea. When my phone fucked up, I lost all of that shit. I gotta re-get all of that shit back, man. Actually, I might sample that song. I don't know why. But Nicer, man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until you get this PO33. Because I know you're gonna go crazy with it. And I can't wait to hear shit. I can't wait to hear what War Master is gonna do with this speak.
Yeah.
I can't believe this man bought that shit already. We were supposed to give it to you, War Master, like damn. But you know, now War Master about to be a producer now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
excited
Frontin'
too.
was good. Frontin' was good. Hell yeah. But see, that's the thing though, Black Trunks. That's what makes Pharrell good, because he can't sing. But you don't know if he's playing around or if he's real, and it works. You know. Now people will argue that he can sing, but he can't. Like, literally listen to how Pharrell sounds when he's doing something. But then again, also the beat production and everything, and his co-partner Chad, that nigga's a beast. That nigga's a beast. Yeah, Dream can't sing neither. He kind of he whines, but but it works. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This is the key too, y'all. Let me tell y'all the key. If you literally can't sing a lot. Because even though you can't sing and you sing a lot, people know it's you singing. So it's like, well, this person can't sing, but I know how that person sings, so they are singing. And honestly, that makes your music literally yours. You know, because people can't sound like you. Oh, Sean Garrett is slept on. Wasn't he signed to Young Money? If it's the same guy that I think. They signed one dude to Young Money. Young Money, man, Birdman fucked that money up bad. Birdman fucked that money up bad. What's going on, Taylor? Birdman fucked that money up bad. Birdman fucked that.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Yeah, sorry. I'm always on mute whenever I come in, so I forget that.
You good? Good.
Go.
Okay.
All right, I'll be in touch
Nicer.
though. All right.
Definitely be safe, okay?
And you too. Take care, okay, hon?
Yeah,
All right, take care.
All right.
Take care. All right. You said I will only use technology for evil. Nah, you about to become a producer. Because once you learn how to use this thing, you're gonna want to shit. Number one, get another one, and number two, you're gonna want to produce. I'm telling you, War Master. What's going on, Taylor? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I shot you an email.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw it yet.
No, I do gotta check my email. I gotta check my emails. I've been receiving a lot of bad news lately, so I kind of been, just doing some other stuff. I do need to check my emails though. But what's going on? It was about the voice work. The voice is about the voice work.
Yeah. I'm gonna be getting some equipment. I'm starting school in January. I'm gonna be getting some equipment in December.
Okay, I'll get a list for you, and I'll see if I can put a video together, just in general, but like literally showing you exactly what to get.
Mhm.
And
I have
then
some things in my cart, but I don't know if that's the right stuff.
Okay, what do you got so far?
So it says, let me see. Let me go on Amazon.
I think the perfect microphone, I would say get 2 mics. But I think the perfect, because like the microphone changes like your tone, or it gives you a different sound. You'll hear it once I
So
show you.
Audio Technica AT 2020.
All right, so that mic is good. That's a condenser mic, but I wouldn't get it.
Okay.
Just yet. That's still a good mic, but you would have to know about your environment. That like in like when you talk right now, you don't hear it because you're not looking for it, but you have what's called room reverb, right? And what room reverb is when you're speaking, but the sound of your voice hits the wall, and what it does, it goes back into the microphone. The wall, it picks it up and it gives it like reverb. Like how I sound right now, I have room reverb. But let me see. I'm gonna plug this in. So you hear how I sound? I'm using my laptop microphone. So you're picking up. I'm picking up room reverb. I'm picking up everything here. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna plug in a Shure MV7, and this is also a dynamic mic, but it works better. I ain't gonna lie, it kind of works better when it's plugged in. But you can also put an XLR cable into it and it'll sound better. So you hear how I sound right now, right? Now, give me 1 second so I can monitor my sound. So this is how I sound right now, just laptop mic, room reverb and stuff. Yeah. War Master said I hate room reverb, aka echo. And it's a different type of echo because you have different types of reverb. But the number one killer of audio books and stuff like that, and some people they let them go with it, because a lot of people just don't know. They just want somebody to do their book. But the number one killer of an audio book is room reverb. Okay. So give me 1 second. I'm about to put my headphones in and I'm about to change over to my microphone. So give me 1 second. Okay, now I'm speaking into my Shure MV7. Do you hear the difference? Hey, you hear it?
Say it again.
I said now I'm speaking into the Shure MV7. Can you hear the difference?
Yeah, that's very clear.
Yeah. I'm actually close to it too. But what I'm saying is that, you have to basically try to eliminate, any external sounds or artifacts. And
Okay, I'm so eager. Just tell me one that I can get on Amazon. Tell me one of those.
the two mics you should get, because I have both of them here, but I don't have the other one plugged in. The two mics you should get is the SE Electronics E7.
SE what?
They got different versions of it. SE Electronic. Type in SE V7.
SE V7.
They got the V7X, but I just get the regular V7. If you like the color purple, you can get the silver and purple one. The I think it's called the Tony Gibbons or something.
I like red.
It's red and black.
Yes, I see it.
Yeah.
Super cardioid.
That's the one you want to get.
Sweet.
Yeah. Then there's another one that sounds like the SM7B.
Does it come with a stand?
No, it doesn't come with a stand. You don't really need a stand with it, but I would say get a small stand.
Okay.
For your table and stuff like that. So kind of get like a small stand for it. Don't get like a huge stand, but get a small stand. And the other microphone those are handheld mics also, but it has a thing where a clamp where you can clamp it in and keep it still. So you can hold it in your hand and talk into it, or you can clamp it and keep it still. So that way, you can move around with it, or you can literally you can stand somewhere in the room and use it and you won't get as much room reverb. Dynamic mics block out more noise than condenser mics. So you have to have a treated room.
I'm sorry about that.
You good.
I
I know you be zoning out.
because
You good, but you either want the SC Electronics V7 or you want the Shure SM58.
Okay.
Shure SM58.
SM58.
Yeah, those are the two mics you wanna start with.
So get both of them at the same time, or
yeah, if you want. I mean, that's better, so you can hear the difference. You know, the SM58 is more of a darker microphone. The V7 is more of a middle to semi-dark, but it picks up the voice. The V7 is literally what Billie Eilish uses.
oh wow.
Yeah, so it's not a, you know. Black Trump said, remember when the Dream and Chris Brown was beefing? That's funny as hell. Chris Brown was mad that the Dream gave bed to Jay Holiday instead of him. But remember, that was Chris Brown before he had the bad boy image. Ah, yeah. Well, you know, Black Trunks, we talk about that. I mean, that literally elevated Chris Brown, and hell, it elevated Rihanna. Because a lot of these artists has what's called the Nickelodeon curse. So if you like grow up with somebody and stuff like that, you know, they're like, oh, we know you. We know you're not about that. Especially if you're a child star and stuff. Like Bow Wow, he hasn't shook the Nickelodeon curse. I don't even know why. Because, you know, at some time when you get older, you want to shake the Nickelodeon curse. Like, I'm not the good boy. I'm the bad boy. So, and the funny thing is Justin Bieber had the Nickelodeon curse, but he shook it also. You know, riding around in Lamborghinis, getting DUI and stuff, disappearing for a while, coming back and stuff like that. And you get the bad boy image. Bow Wow never got the bad boy image, which is crazy, you know. And then he was signed to Cash Money and everything, you know. You got to rebrand yourself. You can't be walking around a grown ass man with no goddamn Nickelodeon curse, you know, and then want to, you know, rap, you know. Yeah, those two mics are really good. Those two mics are really good, Taylor. I think because I hear your voice and I know what your voice sounds like, and I know what it will sound like, you know, going through those microphones, you know. And I think you'll be pretty pleased with how you sound also, you know. And then what you want to get is a easy mixer that you can take with you. Get the Zoom P4.
Okay.
That's the PodTrack 4, the Zoom P4. And then just get you a decent set of XLR cables, like $10-15. And I don't know if you have one laying around.
These things are like $200-$300.
Yeah, get the $200 ones. You shouldn't pay no more than $220 for one.
Okay.
And if you can find the bundle, That P4 competes with the Roadmaster.
It has a headset. I mean, it has a headphones and a microphone.
No, you don't need that. You got the microphone covered. Usually in the bundles, I'll tell you some real shit. I know War Master will laugh at this too because you know it too. Usually in the bundles when they offer stuff like that, it's trash. You know, it's really the unit. That's the you know,
So I see Amazon's choice is $149 for the Zoom PodTrack P4.
If you could get it for $149, get it.
Okay.
ASAP. Yeah, get it ASAP.
How much does stuff over there cost? Do you
what's
have
going on,
Prime?
Black Trunks? Some of the stuff is a little bit cheaper, but electronics and other like stuff, they kind of it's literally the same. Or you might pay just a tad bit less, but it's literally the same. Because they know, you know what I'm saying? It's still the value.
So headphones.
Headphones. It's funny. I was looking at my headphones today. The headphones I would get are the ones that I'm using right now with the extra bass. These are the Sony. Shit, I can't see this. MDR. They're inner ear headphones. Yeah, you'll hear them. MDR XB55. I got some red ones. They got red, blue, and black. These are really good inner ear headphones. Some people will say get over ear headphones, but I like these ones because you can hear everything, you know. And it's not loud. And then another thing too, I mean, there are some good overhead earphones, but some people when they listen to stuff with overhead earphones, it's not good. Like a lot of people don't know what to listen for. Like I did a submission to Voice Bunny, and they're very meticulous with their screening process, and they were like, oh, there's reverb, and I'm like, bro, I made sure there is no reverb at all.
Are they earbuds or headphones?
They're earbuds. They're inner ear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You should see them. It says bass on them and stuff like that. Those ones are really good to monitor and hear your sound. What's going on, Black Trunks? Peace to you, player. What's going on? I know.
What's up, boss? What's up, man?
They're like 30, 40.
Yeah, they're like, I see $28 here.
Yeah. Those are really good. Every time mines break, I buy another one. What's going on, Black Trunks? Shout outs to you, man.
What's up, man? I had to tap in with a real nigga, man. You talking about music and anime, man. That's my expertise, man. So
hell yeah, we were talking about it a little bit earlier today. How sometimes the video games, their music is really good. Sometimes the video game music is so good it makes like the it makes the game and stuff.
Huh? I said it makes the gaming experience better.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And I was talking about how like back in the day, some of the artists that you named, remember how back in the day for a lot of artists to get on like R. Kelly, Mariah Carey and stuff like that, you would have to listen to the soundtrack for a movie. Like literally the movie and the soundtrack was like together.
Yeah, but it matched. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was
because the crazy exactly, because the crazy thing is that even like and the soundtrack would follow the movie too, but the crazy thing is that if you didn't watch the movie but you heard the soundtrack, you were like, damn, the soundtrack's fire. Now I gotta go see the movie. Right. And then vice versa. Damn, I love that music. I wonder if the soundtrack's any good. So, but you don't see that now. Like you don't see that nowadays.
Bro, music videos don't even match the damn motherfucking song anymore.
There you
Remember
go.
Back in the day, man, like it's a great example. We can talk about the nigga personal life all day, but man, let's be honest, man. R. Kelly is
a beast.
Come on, bro, was a fucking musical genius. So
yeah.
you remember Meet Me on the Down Low? Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Him and Mr. Big, Ron Rock.
Yeah,
that whole music video. That whole music video matches the fucking song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody has to know.
Come on,
hey, same thing with the Trapped in the Closet was funny, but you know
it was.
But you know what's crazy though? That Batman movie where he released that song, that Gotham City.
That shit slapped.
Oh yeah, man, that nigga, you couldn't tell me for a whole year that nigga wasn't Batman. Kelly as Batman, man.
You know, it was a good one too. Contagious. He did it with Mr. Big
You're
too.
contagious. Touch me, baby. They just came out with a song. They just came out with a song with Rick Ross. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Oh, he got one with 2 Chainz too. That slut.
Okay, I got
Ronald Isley?
Ron Isley. Yeah, Ron Isley is back. He was sick a couple of years ago. I was hoping, everything was okay with him, but he's looking good. He got a young little nice lady.
He in his 80s, man.
Yeah, he looking more youthful.
Mm-hmm. He got literally 50 years worth of music, man. That nigga catalog is ridiculous.
Yeah. You know who didn't get on until they were older also, which is why I tell people to keep grinding? Charlie Wilson.
No.
Oh, but he
Charlie
was
Wilson from the Gap
Charlie
Band.
Wilson.
You forgot Charlie Wilson from the Gap Band. You talking about Solo?
He was
talking
on
about
drugs
Charlie
for a
Wilson?
lot of his life. Like that's the thing.
Yeah, he was
where
on drugs and
stumbled.
stuff.
He stumbled because he was on drugs. Like he could have matured better had he not been on the drugs.
I think for
It's
real,
the same
still
thing
turned
Jaheim
out
is
good.
going through right now.
Yeah, Jaheim is. I don't know what's going on with that man.
Oh, man, that nigga, I don't know what the fuck happened to Jai. He was the Pookie that all the bitches loved in the early 2000s.
Yeah. The soulful Pookie. The soulful Pookie. Yeah.
You a real one.
Soulful Pookies don't last long though. Look at Life Jennings.
Clive
Yeah,
Jennings,
yeah, you
like,
Pookie too.
Clive Jennings to me never struck me as a Pookie. He was never a Pookie to me. I would say Jay
No,
Holiday was more like a Pookie.
Clive Jennings is definitely a fucking
Yeah.
Pookie. If you look at his track record, that nigga stay in prison.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, you know what? He went
Well,
to
shoot,
prison
T.I.
for
was a Pookie. He went away.
yeah, but see, he went to prison for arson and some other stuff, you know,
Arson,
and that
that's-
arson
that's
shit is
even worse.
yeah, the arson is terrible. Yo, you wanna know how they actually catch arsonists? They search the perimeter for semen.
What?
Dead serious. They search the perimeter. They search around
Does it like get
where
off
it is.
on it?
I guess there's a lot of dudes that like they beat off the fire. I know
Oh,
it sounds
dude,
crazy.
Take it off on it. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, fire. If you look at fire for a long time, it's hypnotizing. I mean, you got different types
I'm
of
on
flame, white
fire.
flame, blue flames.
Up in here, it's burning hot. We on fire.
I had no idea.
That's crazy because 50 Cent got on Ja Rule for singing, and then he started singing.
Yeah, that is true.
Can I
he
be
did it
your
better.
best
Let's
friend?
be honest here.
I want you around me all the time.
I think Ja Rule is heavily disrespected, man. His catalog's pretty solid, man.
That's the
You can't
crazy
take
thing.
it away from him.
Disrespected Ja Rule. He was petty when he bought out all the seats for nobody to be there.
Yeah,
Well, I thought that was a rumor.
Yeah.
I thought that was a rumor. I thought they
No, that
wasn't
really
able
did happen.
to solidify
50
it.
Cent is petty.
50
Every
will
time he
do
does
some
something
shit
petty,
like
I
that.
think of when he was driving by in that car and laughing. Like,
But you know what? You know what's crazy though? The thing is that he took Ja Rule out in his prime, like at the height of his career. You know,
Which goes to show how, you know, but you know, 50 is a very, because I actually read his version with Robert Greene, the
Yeah.
50th Law Power.
yeah, the 50th Law.
He
That shit is
really-
crazy.
Man, that's a great fucking book, man. I try
Yeah.
to tell everybody. I respect him on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
okay,
Because,
what
you know,
about okay? So, what do you think about his situation with his son? Because they're saying he missed out on.
It's
not
privilege.
shit.
No. 50. They got it wrong. They try to say 50 was a deadbeat dad. It's actually
he was
the
not.
opposite. 50 always had his son with him. He was in the Wankster video.
Always.
Yeah, he always had his son with him. It was the baby mother. That's what
Yes.
it was.
Well, Kuda, you remember exactly what happened though? Remember, his trifling ass baby mama was getting $25K a month, right? He did the vitamin water deal. Remember, he sold vitamin water to Coca-Cola for $100 million.
Right. She tried to go back to court and
trying to
get
get
more.
more. Yeah, the
Yeah.
judge said she was petty, nigga, and gave her $6,700. Ever since
Right.
then, she infiltrated the son's mind and all that weird shit.
And lowered it. Yeah. And then when you blow up like that, it's not like you just blew up. Like you're 50 Cent. So his son got I wouldn't even say his son got shoes to fill, but I mean you look in the mirror, he looked just like him. And then 50
does,
coming out with
like the
songs, have a
spitting
baby by me,
image.
baby, be a millionaire. You know.
Ooh, the
So,
spitting
yeah.
image.
Yeah.
And I've been watching Power too. When Cayman died, and he got shot up by the police or whatever. I've been watching Power. It's pretty good because I know he endorsed that woman's script.
Yeah.
And that's what that was about. And I heard he had a hand in some of the writings of it too because he did act in it.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really interesting how he threw that woman a bone because I would actually like to read the book if there is a book. I think I would enjoy the
Right.
book more so than the show actually.
Well,
I started
definitely,
watching Power after they killed
Mm.
Ghost. I said, fuck it, I'm sorry. I'm
Dang.
sorry.
Well, I mean,
There's 4 more books. Tommy has a book. I want to see Tommy's story because honestly, Tommy is interesting as a character.
Are you talking about Tommy, the white boy? I heard
Yeah,
it was,
he's interesting
it
as
was
a
actually
character.
one of the worst. I'm actually more interested in Lorenz Tate character. Remember Governor Tate and how he
Yes,
was.
I'm interested in his character too. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
interested in
50
Tommy, Tariq the son, and Lorenz Tate's character.
Well, 50 could help her because he wrote in Power, so he knows how to clean some stuff up for like more so screen acting and stuff. So yeah, because you can't just take what goes on in the book and directly just put that on screen. It's a different type of writing. So yeah.
He's an underrated actor too, man. 50 Cent's a good actor.
Yeah, he actually is. After a while, you do pick up a thing or two. Yeah. Well, I mean, well, going to what you're talking about too, Taylor. When your voice becomes very famous, your price will definitely go up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and I can't wait. I really can't wait for that. I know I'm
yeah.
gonna have to put in some work, but I'm all for it. I'm young.
I mean,
I'm ready.
I'm gonna show you what it really is. It can be fun, but like I'm gonna show you exactly where the actual work comes in. Yeah. So it can be very fun.
And I have my best friend is a graphic design major. She's worked with computers and stuff, and she could possibly help me too with some of the technical stuff.
Well, if she wants to put out a course or something like that, just tell her to let you narrate it.
Mm-hmm. And I also want to I also want to, yeah, exactly. If she could do if she wants to write a small book for Amazon or something like that, I could narrate it. Or if she wants to, I could do a voiceover for her.
Her book.
Yeah, exactly.
What about
the best thing?
You should reach out to people that got children's books.
Yeah, children's books. And
Yeah,
because I was definitely trying to get on YouTube Kids because they got like poetry. Like
I work for a preschool actually. I mean, and that would be something great because I had a teacher. There's a teacher there who did this song. I don't know if you guys seen the Hot Cheetos and Talkie song, but he produced that.
Oh, wow.
The teacher that works at my preschool, he produced the Hot Cheetos and Talkie song.
Oh, that's dope.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, because the thing is, because the best thing to do is like do something like that, and then the best type of books to find is where somebody has a trilogy. So if you do good on book number 1, they're gonna want to hear you on book number 2.
like Bunnicula. Bunnicula was always a book that I loved growing up, and it was trilogy.
Oh, another thing to do, y'all might see me do it. Actually, I'm actually gonna give y'all kind of like a cheat. Google has writers, and they produce like these articles and stuff like that, and literally you don't even have to agree with what they're saying, but you can make a YouTube channel, right? And what you do is you take these articles that Google puts out like on current topics and stuff like that, literally switch some of the words around and edit it a little bit, and then sit up there and just narrate it because it's already written for you and stuff like that. You just get on your YouTube page and literally narrate it. Don't say it's from Google though, because you made some edits and stuff to it, and literally just deliver the story and narrate it. That's what they literally do with newscasters and stuff like that. They all get the same script, but then people just switch their words around and put their own spin on it.
So what do you think I should do specifically? I should do poetry or children's books? Like and like how do I have so many like ideas, but I'm like, how do I go about?
I think children's books is where it's at, man.
Yeah, children's books is where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah. And I do want to like, so you don't have to get any type of licensing to read a children's book that's already been published.
Fuck no, you could just read that shit. But I noticed also though, when you're talking to kids, you got to be a little bit more descriptive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You got to be animated. Yeah.
I'm very and I'm very good at that. Like
yeah.
I teach the enrichment program at the preschool I work at, and I have to instruct them on dancing and sports.
Well, you have a teacher. You have a teacher's voice. You do have a teacher's voice. Easy.
Yeah.
Slightly
authoritative. I am very instructive and descriptive with my wording, and that can come to my aid. Honestly,
well, I mean, anybody. Well, not anybody specifically, but like even Black Trunks. He got a good voice. He can do books. Anybody can do books, especially quote unquote normal people, because you're looking for, I mean, being quote unquote normal is not a bad thing, because you're looking for normal people to give information, or generally put something out there, so you can have a normal voice. If you kind of have that kind of voice, it'll be harder for you to do a book. But then again, you could do commercials. Look at the guy in Clear Eyes. I used to sell that man wine. You did?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, but he used to come into my store and buy wine all the time. But what I'm saying is that even if you think you have a bad voice, that's not the case. You know, it's all for placement and stuff like that. But the thing is about the tone in your voice. Usually the tone is where it is. So that's why I emphasize the importance of having a microphone, because if you have a good microphone and your voice matching to your microphone, it'll pick up your voice good, and you'll sound amazing. You know what I'm saying? You'll sound amazing. So, you know, you don't want to handicap yourself. Everybody has a good speaking voice. Like War Master, he has a good speaking voice. Literally, I was playing a video that I bought from this company on one of the instruments that I have, and the guy sounds just like War Master. Literally. Like the same tone and everything. Like War Master, he even has the type of voice that you can use in movies. You know, for like movies, like literally, there's another guy here named Judge.
Like the trailers?
Yeah, like the movie trailers, like, you know, in a world where, you know, you can literally, you know what I'm saying? Literally, the world is yours. I mean, especially if you know how to do a little bit of slight compression and add effects onto your voice, you know, you're good. Like the computer literally, you know, is Gucci. Like you can literally, you know, and as a matter of fact, I learned a lot. I learned actually, being that guy's voice sounds just like War Master's voice is crazy, but actually I learned a lot from hearing him speak, because like listening to War Master talk, you know, when War Master says certain things, you know, he has a way of describing things, so I get it hook, line, and sinker. So I'm like, damn, you know, this guy sounding like War Master, like just made me soak up the information a lot quicker, you know. So your thing is also to soak up information. I would say, because guys like myself kind of pioneered this. Kind of have some of your books sound like podcasts, because a lot of people listen to podcasts, and when you listen to podcasts and stuff, a lot of people taking that information a lot quicker. Sometimes when you have an audio book, a lot of people don't want to sit down and think that they're listening to an audio book. Sometimes they'll soak up the information quicker if it kind of sort of sounds like they're listening to a podcast. So how I'm talking right now, it sounds like I'm listening to a podcast. But if I talk like this, now you know that you're listening to an audio book made from Audible. You know, it's different. You know, so you want to have you want to have it like a conversation, like you're talking to the person. Go ahead, Trunks.
Well, I was gonna tell you to check it out. You know, I actually do voiceover work for.
Oh, that's good.
For different outlets. So, have you ever heard of All Urban Central?
Yeah. AUC. Yeah.
Yeah, I work for AUC, bro. So you can actually look it up. I can show you some of my work. I do the edits. I do it all.
Are they hiring? Are they looking for voice talent?
Not that I know of right now. I've been fucking with them for probably about a month or two right now. They reached out to me because I got a whole nother channel where I called the United Drills of America, and basically
I've been on your channel. Okay, I've been there. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. So I talk about crime, games, and hip hop and shit like that. So you'll be surprised who listens to you, bro. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's dope to just put your shit out there. So them niggas shot me an email. I thought it was fake. You feel me? Right. Like, oh yeah, man. You know, we like what you do. Can you just do the same thing you're doing on, you know, on our outlet? And I was like, hell yeah. So I did the Whack 100 one for them when that nigga was butt ass naked. That one almost had like 100,000 views.
That's funny. That's funny as hell.
But hold on, let me look up a good one real quick. Type in All Urban Central. Well, shit, just type in All Urban Central Black Trunks Podcast. I'm pretty sure the videos will pop up.
Okay.
War Master said Kuda has too much hair.
Yeah, I do.
Like that's good that you have a lot of hair.
That's
the sign of
right there.
Health and good genetics.
So you can type in like the not Lil Uzi Vert or the Q Money one, either one. But you can click. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, y'all already know who the Yellow Bees. I am rocking with our Urban Central right now. You understand?
Welcome back to AUC
That dude
News,
look like
presented
he's
by
seen
All
some
Urban
Oh
Central.
shit!
I
I've
am
been
your
listening to you
host,
the whole
Black
time and
Trunks
don't
of the
even
Black
realize
Trunks
it.
podcast. We
I've
have to
seen this
go over
before
this
too.
unfortunate situation. Before I say anything else, rest in peace.
Yeah, I
A
do
lot
the
of
edits
cash
and
deaths,
everything,
though.
bro.
Let's go. Lil Uzi Vert's artist.
Man,
A
let
lot
me
of
know
cash
if they
deaths,
looking
though,
for
were
some
shot
work,
and
bro.
killed this
Definitely,
morning
I'll
in
definitely
Houston,
throw you
Texas.
something too,
During the
man. That's dope.
All
Yeah,
That's
Urban
fucking
Central.
dope. Because
Let me
I was
get
saying,
on.
hell yeah.
Well, that,
Because I was
but
saying too, Black Trunks, you got the voice to do urban fiction books too.
oh
Like
yeah,
you know,
you
like
talking about like Gangster Chronicle books and shit, like
yeah, bro. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I told James.
that's why I
I
like
told
connecting
James
with y'all
that
and shit,
too.
bro. We all do shit. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
all do
yeah,
something.
yeah. See,
I'll
this
probably stick
is
with
the
the
type of stuff
children's
I want to.
stuff.
Yeah, look into the children's stuff. When I'm saying it, because I even told James too, because James is like, man, I got this heavy New York accent. I'm like, bruh, you know you can monetize that. They got people that will sit up there and pay you for a whole book, and you can just talk regular. You know. So if any, let me tell y'all something. Any flaw that you think you have in your life that you don't like, you can turn that into money.
Like Gilbert Gottfried. You know how
Man.
he played, that's a prime example. He played, rest in peace, by the way, he died this year. He was Digit. He did all types from Cyber Chase. He did all types of
I love that nigga in The Problem Child. Remember he was the principal? That nigga was hilarious.
He was.
And he was hilarious in How to Be a Player. Remember he was like the Doorsman?
Oh,
I don't know if you guys remember that, bro. He was
His
with Bill
voice
Bellamy.
was just like,
Bro, it's hilarious.
Was he part Asian?
Nah. He's small hat. If you don't know, he's actually Jewish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I didn't know that, yeah.
I
Gilbert
thought he
Gottfried's
was
Jewish.
half Asian. He kind of looked like it a little bit.
Nah, yeah, he's racially ambiguous, but nah, he's Jewish. I watched his documentary. He had a really good documentary a few years ago before he died, and it follows his life, bro. And he's fucking shrewd, cheap, dude. Like he didn't spend money on nothing. Like whenever he went
that's
to
how
like
Jewish people are.
exactly, and that's how he
They're
saved a lot of
smart.
money. But he
super smart.
whenever he traveled, bro, he always took like the small little toothpaste and towels and shit at the hotel. Like he took everything,
Yeah,
bro.
of course. Yeah, hell yeah.
Everything. I was like,
Hell
damn,
yeah.
bro.
That's how they do. And he was rich. That's crazy. That's the crazy part.
Rich as fuck.
Man,
Yeah,
rich
he got a fat ass condo in New York.
Rich people are they're very frugal. That's the thing. They literally save first and then spend. You know,
Yeah, and that's
instead of
how I'm
spending
trying
on
to be.
stuff.
I'm honestly trying to like make the investments now, so I don't have to worry about. I want to be making 6 figures a year. Honestly,
That's what voice work is. Like you like, especially if you do courses and stuff. You do something today that's going to be paying you for the next 10 years.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what I like. Like I feel like that's what I'm trying to get into. That's the avenue I'm trying to take, so I can travel. I can help my best friend come up too, so she doesn't have to be working 60 hours a week. Like it's insane how her job works her like a dog. I want to bring her up too.
Right.
I got
Well,
some
I mean,
people in my life that I want to help out.
y'all are gonna make money doing some of the stuff that I tell y'all, because like you literally don't understand how much people pay to record something, edit it, produce it, and stuff like that. That's literally a skill set.
Yeah.
So the best person to work for yourself, because eventually you can work with somebody else. Yeah. But that's dope. Man, whole new line of respect for you, Black Trunks, man. That's some dope shit.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man. I just I just stay in my lane. I told you.
Yeah, you don't brag about it, and you'll never know. Be the brother right beside you.
Not at all.
I've been learning. I also want to like give myself some more marketability by learning Spanish and Italian. That's what I'm trying to do for my
you gonna make so much
part of
money.
my
You do
5-year
that.
plan.
Yeah,
Like,
if you
it's part of my
bilingual,
5-year
hell yeah. Especially if
Yeah.
you can translate, because they're looking for people to translate books like that too.
Yeah, and I want to. I'm trying to learn. Like I just bought Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell in Spanish, and I have the
Okay.
English audio. I'm trying to learn that way, you know.
Yeah.
And I have the book in Spanish. Like it's literally just Spanish text, and I'm trying. I have the English audio on Audible, and I'm trying to like read and follow along, you know. And I have Rosetta Stone as well. I want to learn at least 3 languages in my life: Spanish, Italian, and French. And like it's part of my 5-year plan, but I'm gonna by July next year I want to be pretty fluent in Spanish, and then I'm gonna start on French. No matter where I am in Spanish, I'm gonna start on French by July of next year. So just keep it moving, basically, you know.
Yeah.
And then sorry, not French. Start on Italian next year.
Well, the good thing is that you're gonna have good equipment that you can rely on.
Yeah.
You know, that you can rely on. You know, there's things that you can be cheap with, but one thing that you don't want to be cheap with is your equipment. But the equipment that I'm telling you to get, like, man, that shit is actually at a steal price, and that shit will make you so much money. You know, it's your paintbrush, is how you use your tools. You know, you gotta get you a nice paintbrush. You know, something that you're comfortable with, something that you know how to use, something that you know that's your power suit. You know. So a lot of people in the manosphere was missing out on that game, you know, that I threw out there. It's like, you know, damn dog, you know, people pay for this information, you know, a lot of money.
Well, a lot of people don't understand that we're literally moving into the gig economy.
We're past the gig economy. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about like for even normal people, like you gotta monetize yourself. Whatever skills that you have and shit like that, you have to monetize it, man, because these jobs ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not paying anything. So you gotta learn how to monetize your skills. And I've done that literally forever. Because if you didn't know, man, you probably hear it in the background, bro. I'm a photographer by trade as well, too, man. So
that's dope. Yeah,
I do it all, bro. I literally do it all.
Same here.
Yeah.
Same here.
Try to
So,
stay out the
you
way,
know,
man.
the respect is mutual. You know how much going to what we do.
Exactly. Yeah. Entrepreneur life, bro.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, you be on ice a lot though. That should be like, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do or what's gonna happen. But
hey, no, but when it pop though. So it's just like, you know, you just don't have that stability. But man, honestly, that's what keep a nigga going, bro. Like you keep that hustler spirit because you don't know when you go get your next dollar. And I would say that it helps you save. It literally makes you, you know what I'm saying, learn how to invest, how to save and shit like that. Because sometimes you don't know when your next gig will be. You feel me? So you gotta save this money.
And you gotta learn how to flip. Yeah, and start businesses at the whim.
Exactly. Well, and network too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta network and start fucking with people, man.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing to have passive income on certain things, you know. Having a popular YouTube channel that, you know, gets you.
Well, that too, you can use it to drive traffic to what you got going on. Also, you know, so that's another thing. You always got to, you got to ABC. You got to always be closing, always, you know.
I want to make I want my friend to create some cartoons, some digital cartoons for me and her to narrate, or like not narrate, but basically make a little kids cartoon on YouTube, like to talk and stuff.
That's
like
the market I really want to get into, YouTube Kids and stuff. So some of this lo-fi beats and stuff that I'm going to be putting out, I'm going to kind of market it to kids also. Because Nicer, she put out this beat, and I was like, yo, you should probably put that on YouTube Kids, and she switched it over for Safe for Kids. Man, that shit took off. You know.
Yeah, those lo-fi beats channels be popping, bro. You should definitely do that.
Yeah. I just need to be stable. I just need to be in a place where I could just sit down and just get straight to work. You know, I sit here for a whole day and turn into Kanye. And you know,
turn into Kanye.
Yeah, I'll turn my ass into Kanye and just produce. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Shout outs to War Master. Shout out to everybody. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure you guys like and subscribe, and also support the channel by hitting the super chat or Cash App PTV 888. That is PTV 888, because definitely giving off some good game, y'all. You know, definitely giving off some good game. So, you know, brothers and sisters here, you know, we always got to be in a space where we can learn. And unfortunately, the manosphere is, you know, I don't know what's going on. Like, people ain't learning no more. It's just all entertainment, and it's barely entertainment. You know, barely that. You know.
Well, it's crazy that you said that too. I like these conversations because it's actually flesh out that, for one, we're actually human, and for two, that we're actually creative as fuck. We ain't got to just talk about hoes and dating all day and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
and
what?
all that goofy
Yeah.
shit. Like, bro, we really talented. We're creative. We can write. We can, you know, do voiceover. I mean, it's so edit. I mean, make beats, produce. It's just so much other shit that we're capable of. So imagine we put all our brains together and infiltrate the manosphere with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, this is because you want to build a network. That's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Because what you can do, I might be able to do. What I can do, you might be able to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what the
thing is,
we can't
dudes
do,
want
she
to
can do.
But they want to sit here 24 hours, and I get it, but it's like they want to sit here 24 hours and talk about women. It's like, bro, well, the problem that you may have with women is probably you, because if you don't have an interesting life or do anything interesting, you know, you got to be able to bring women into your life and have something going on that's actually interesting. And if you're sitting online all day talking about women, bro, you really not doing something with your life, you know, that's interesting.
I just came up with an idea that I'm trying to run by my best friend. So we've been friends for 8 years, right? I was thinking we could do a best friend type of show where I write the script for what we're gonna say, and she can do the drawing and editing of the characters, and we can voice the characters, and we can split the profit. Like,
well, one, be careful doing business with friends.
That's true.
Yeah. Run it by her. Yeah. Don't do too much business. You can, you know, one and done, or, you know, like a 3-time thing, but don't mix business with friends, you know.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you be thinking they on the same page as you, and then they not, and then y'all fall out over some stupid shit, and then, you know.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. That's why I teach people too. I'm like, because people be like, yo, I want to start my podcast with my boys and all this other stuff. I'm like, bro, you better learn how to do that shit yourself, because after a while, some people ain't gonna show up. Some people, you know, not gonna have the same ambition or drive as you. Y'all might fall out over a conversation.
So where could I go to have a cartoon basically animated for me?
Fiverr or Upwork.
Fiverr?
Yeah, Fiverr is definitely good. If you didn't know, Kuda, you can actually go on my channel real quick. And I actually have a drawing that I had done for me. Well, it was like a stop animation. It's me as Black Trunks. It's me as Black Trunks turning Super Saiyan. I'm fighting Homie the Clown, bro, from Living Code.
Fighting Homie the Clown. That's hilarious.
Because
I don't know why it
check it
didn't
out.
come up.
Type in Black Trunks podcast. No, because you got to type in Black Trunks podcast.
Yeah.
Just
No,
type
but I'm
in
telling to
podcast.
you, it should have came up, and I don't know why the hell, you know.
That's me right there.
That's fucking fire, bro.
So click on go back. You can click on actually the first video. See that Ben Gordon?
Ben Gordon?
Yeah. So like I just did that last night. Click on the videos and then you will see Ben Gordon. I did a video on the NBA star last night.
Wait, which one?
So just click on videos. Click on videos.
Yeah, I just go videos and then do the last one. Here you go.
Yeah, the last video. Yeah. So look, go all the way to the end.
Welcome to the Black Trunks podcast. Today we're gonna be.
So you see right there exactly, and I got that from Fiverr. So go to like the last 40 seconds of the video.
Okay.
Exactly. See, that's
tight.
awesome Fiverr, bro.
That's tight. That's tight as hell.
So you can get a lot of shit done, huh? People are always looking for work.
Fiverr is my go-to. What's going on, Gabe? Hey, Gabe. A in the building. See, I like when we talk about productive stuff.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Gabe A, man. I definitely fuck with Gabe A heavy, man. I fuck with Gabe. Because he can switch to the spooky mode too, man. That nigga be switching to
I got-
Pookie mode sometimes too, man.
I got this off Fiverr right here, which is dope.
Oh, that's hard.
you. That's you.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah. All you gotta do is
That's
go in there
hard.
and talk to them and just let them know what you want and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. And then, they'll put something together for you. And a lot of times too for the low, for the lowski woski. You did?
Oh,
So that's
hell yeah,
another-
bro. You can get some Africans, Indians, Filipinos, bro, to do shit, bro. Some dope shit, bro, for the cheap.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Because your
Honestly,
money is worth more out there. You know what I'm saying?
well, that too, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would go on Fiverr and get them to start, editing and producing videos and just get one guy that you constantly work with and pay them for the month. But I would rather somebody from the space do it, And
Yeah, I want to do a
the man is-
storyline of like a kid's. I want to do a storyline of like a kid's.
You actually, Taylor, you can get somebody to write it for you. You can pay somebody, hey, just write a story about something, and then you can get the
Well,
script.
that's the thing. I'm
Yeah, it's
creative
people that
enough
write
to do it
scripts
on
for
my-
you.
I'm actually creative enough to
They can
do it
write a
on my
course,
own,
too.
write the storyline, because I've always been a good writer. I took AP English from the 8th grade on to the 11th grade, so I've always been good at writing stories. But I want somebody
Okay.
to like animate the story. Like I actually have an idea about a girl who inherits a lot of money, and she goes around the world being a philanthropist and learning lessons with people. A little girl who earns a lot of money, and she goes around basically with it's almost like Batman, but it's lighthearted. You know what I mean? She has a
Okay.
butler or a maid or a nanny or whatever that she goes around the world doing good things for.
That's dope because they have this app too, and I'll be looking every time I see an app. Like they have this this book. I forgot. I think it's called Speak or the book, where they got these weird stories and stuff like that. These weird short stories. I went on their website and inquire if they're looking for voice work and stuff like that. And stuff. Also, another underrated place is CCC, Casting Call Club. So you can do like voice narration for like the Dragon Ball Z stuff and Final Fantasy and video games and stuff like that. They always got let me see if I can pull it up. They always got voice work. Voice work can be one of the easiest, but one of the hardest things to find also.
Mm-hmm.
And then hold on. But you got to make sure you're doing stuff too that you're interested in, because honestly, you don't want to be doing something for hours on end, and then you lose interest, and you're like,
Oh, it's so easy to get burnt out, bro.
man.
I will be
This
back.
place right here, Casting Call Club. And all you do is you can go right here. You can go to voice actors, audio engineers, producers, music composers, artists. If you can go to voice actors, and you can literally come down here and basically let me see. Can y'all see my screen? Yeah, y'all should be able to see my screen. And find work. So like let's see. Role type, voice actor. Hold on. So like let's see if you want to go right here. It's called Freaks animated series, right? Created October 16, 2022. 3 open roles and stuff like that. So Veronica Sanders, voice, the teacher, voice actor, teacher 2, and basically they're telling you what's going on here.
Bro, that's a manifestation. You just said she got the whole teacher type of voice. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
Yeah.
You need to do that shit today.
Yeah.
There you
Give me
go.
a second.
Yeah. So if I go to teacher 1 right here, you can go to this character, and it'll pull up the character right here, and let when you pull up the character right here, here's the what they need you to do. So this is the script right here. They need you to say, "It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back." And then they need you to voice that. Wait, that's him. I think we found him. You know, you got to kind of voice act it. And if you don't know how to do it, the cool thing is that you can scroll down right here, and these are all the people that put in for the audition. Okay, so what you can do is you can press play and hear what they did. So here we go. Loading.
It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
And that sounds terrible. She sounds
Yeah,
like
that was room reverb, right?
she did have room
Seems
reverb.
like
Yep.
he isn't here. Let's head
Yeah,
back.
that's just horrible.
Wait, that is him. I
No,
think we
no
found him.
offense, but
Right,
I feel
right,
like you
right.
can give because I think a mundane voice would be funny too. You know what
No,
I'm
but
saying?
these people be recording these shits on Blue Yetis and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you need to have equipment. You know, a microphone. You know, you need to have a dynamic mic. You need a mic that's not going to pick up the room reverb if your room is not treated. You know, these people they can talk into a microphone and say what they want, but you gotta know about audio. There ain't no way around it. You know.
It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
And these are good to listen to as references before you send an audition. You know what not to sound like, and see this person, their vocals are low.
Wait, is that him? I think we found him. Everybody go to the back.
So they all had that.
Yeah, this is what they want you to say. But
No,
you
they
can
all
act it.
had room reverb.
For the most part, what I've heard, but I'm listening to it off my laptop, so I can't tell. I gotta put my headphones in and patch it into my thing so I can hear it. But
Because there was an echo from all of them.
yeah, there's like that's probably me. Actually, let me mute myself. Hold on. That's probably me. Hold on, y'all.
Seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, that is him. I think we found him.
It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
It seems that he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him. Everybody go to the back.
So see, also you guys have to have like some enthusiasm because you're acting, you know. So you could probably nail this by saying, "It seems like he isn't here." You know what I'm saying?
Let me try that. Let me try that.
All right.
It seems like okay.
You gotta have
It
some
seems-
enthusiasm.
Yeah, it seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
A little bit. Kind of look. No, you're. That it sounds good, but kind of have it like you're looking in a room or you're looking around, like you're surveying the room. Like,
Okay,
it
let me actually put
seems
myself
like
in that
we-
position right quick.
Yeah, yeah.
It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
That's good. But with it seems like kind of look like you're looking like.
Yeah.
It seems like he isn't here. Or you could do it like you're thinking to yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's also good too.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me see. It seems like he isn't here. Oh, wait, what was the line?
But you know what somebody else told me too? Let me show y'all something cool. So each word, right? And you'll learn this in like voice acting school, in voice acting class, or not even, just you'll pick this up. You know, each word can be stretched out and it makes everything sound different.
Yeah.
So, for example, it seems like he isn't here. Or you can be like, it seems like he isn't here. You can stretch out every word. So you can stretch out it like it. You can stretch out seem, or you can shorten every word. Like the it is stretched out, seem is short. He could be stretched out like he isn't here. You know,
Okay.
here. So
Okay, let me try.
so always look. Every single word can be stretched out. It could be it, or it could be the whole thing be stretched out. Like, but then it'll sound like you know.
It seems like he isn't here. Let's head back. Wait, is that him? I think we found him.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool.
And this is a cool site also to kind of put your bid in. You know what I'm saying? To like just like get a lot of
Call Club. Okay, let me write this stuff down. Don't get off the page. You are a great teacher. Let me just. This is gold.
No problem.
Okay,
Well, that's what I'm here for.
I gotta get my little black book.
Right, you good.
This is the book
That's
I
what
write
I'm
all
here
my
for.
plans in.
And they always show you too how much they're paying and stuff
Mhm.
like that. But I mean, just come here, go crazy, try to figure out where you can find work and stuff like that, and get in a lot of practice.
Okay, I'll be right back.
No problem.
Yes, she should definitely have her services on Fiverr and Upwork too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
because you'll be
Yeah.
surprised. People are
Yeah.
always because remember Fiverr's global, so
Yeah, it is.
she could be getting fucking work in China or some shit, or in
Right,
Europe or
right.
something. She'll be doing a fucking
it-
show.
And
What you gonna say?
the best thing too is to have equipment so your turnover time, to help your turnover time, for yourself.
Yeah, the
Because see,
editing. Yeah.
right, because voice actors they get paid PFH. So PFH
Okay.
is short for per finished hour. So let's say you have a book that's about 5 hours, but it might take you 12 hours to finish it.
Right.
Everything, So you want to cut that time in half because you're doing 12 hours of work and producing 5 hours worth of audio.
Right.
So it's to also make your job easy. Also, I do something called dry shooting, and what I do is and it could be bad and it could be good depending on how I want to edit the book or what's going on. So I record with the compression and all of that stuff on, and I punch in if anything, or I just complete the paragraph just like how it is, because the bad thing about it is that if it's good, it sounds good, but if it's bad, I got to do everything over, or redo that part over because
Oh,
it
you
has
a beast.
yeah,
You
it
a
has
beast.
compression.
That's kind of, so you be on your Lil Wayne shit. Lil Wayne just freestyle and just punch in. You just
Yeah,
dry
punch
shoot.
in.
You just
Yeah,
freestyle.
yeah, sort of,
Okay.
yeah. But see, the thing is that if I mess up, then I gotta repunch in or do something over, so I should be able to hear it. So when I go back over the chapter, everything should sound good. But the reason why you should do it with like without no effects or compression on it is so that you can add it later in editing, so that you don't have to do it. But me, how I utilize my equipment is I can dry shoot. I've gotten pretty good at dry shooting, but it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
Oh no, that's a skill in itself.
Mm-hmm. But you got to make sure you're sounding good. You got to make sure there's no artifacts in your recording, like somebody getting shot outside and some other shit. I remember when I used to record in the hood, I was like, God damn, I just edited out a shotgun blast. Or some other shit going on in the background, gunshots and all kinds of weird shit, sirens and shit. So
Kuda, because I'm going back to school, I'm gonna use Tuesdays as my day to work on my voice acting stuff.
Mm-hmm. So one day, when you really get it good, how to do it, 1 day or 2 days out of the week, just take that whole day to be sending auditions and talking and setting up your weekly
Well, networking too. You can reach out to you'll be surprised. You can reach out to platforms, man, and you'll be surprised who actually answers back to you.
Right.
Closed mouth don't get
do it on
fed.
the weekends.
And you also can say stuff like, "Hey, I love your book. I definitely would like to produce it within the next 2 to 3 days. How does that sound?" you know, or something like that. You know, you gotta you're selling your services, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Me gusta le.
yeah. Well, I'm you know, I mean, I'm here to help. You know, I'm here to, you know, like I said, this place is good. Casting Call Club, ACX, can't go wrong with ACX. Fiverr, Upwork, they changed it from Voice Rabbit to Bunny Studio. They're a little bit more meticulous though. So, but a lot of people be off. Like they said, they heard room reverb. I'm like, yo, that's the first thing I look out for. There was no room reverb in my recording. And then also too, some of these places, which irks my nerve, is I record stuff at high quality. Some of these places, you got to downgrade the quality to submit it because they accept certain files and certain sample rates and you know.
Sounds like
MP3.
YouTube shit. They compressive shit.
Yeah. YouTube be you'll record something and you put on YouTube and it's like, what the fuck is this? You know? That shit, you know. Because you want to keep up the quality. And the mics that I told y'all, told you to get, Taylor, high quality. The preamps on that P4, 76 or 67 decibels of gain. So you don't even need a cloud lifter to run with any of the microphones that.
So the stuff you told me to get, like, do I just need the microphone and the earbuds to start?
What you need is but you can probably get this with your phone. You need a USB-C cord to USB-A, so you can plug it into your computer.
Okay.
You can go on Reaper and get Reaper for free, which is your DAW. And you got to change your preferences, your sound preferences from Reaper to the P4. I'm going to teach you all of this stuff, right? Get some good XLR cables, so that the connection between your microphone and the P4 is solid.
Okay. Wait. So USB-C charger.
Get a not a charger, but get a USB-C to USB-A cable.
USB-C cable
to USB-A.
USB-C or USB-A?
USB-C.
Okay.
USB-C to USB-A. And then you want to get a decent set of XLR cables, just one XLR cable to hook to your P4 for your microphone, and get an SD card. That's also good too for your P4, and get the Sony headphones that I was telling you, so that you can hear yourself. So you'll be able to hear yourself when you're recording. So you'll be able to hear your background, whatever you sound, and it's going to capture it.
What brand would I get for the USB cord?
Just a regular brand, USB-C to USB-A. You can get a cheap one. Well, get a good quality, not a super quality one, but a decent one. So it's basically that's the connection from your computer to your P4.
I see one.
Anything that you're going to be playing on your P4, that's what you're going to be hearing on your computer. That's what your computer is going to be